One of the most basic things that we know is Hashem Echad, Ein Od Milvado. Hashem fills all worlds and surrounds them too. So in reality, there is no me and you. But if that is the case, what exactly are we doing? This whole train of thought could get you apathetic, stewing, thinking does it really matter everything that I do? And the answer to that question is yes. I'm telling you, 3 times a day when we pray Baruch Atah Hashem, we bend our knees at Baruch and then we bow our heads. At Atah, straighten our back and we nullify our existence symbolically. And then we stand up straight and high. When we say the Shem Hashem in this whole song and dance, it's not just a way to pray, it's a way to enhance the knowledge that our life is in our hands. It's the same Hashem who says bow down and disappear. It's the same Hashem who says stand up and make it clear. You have to put in effort if you want to have the trust. We call it the balance between betachon and hishtadlus. We tell Hashem it's all you, Atah, when we bow, and he tells us stand up straight. I'm going to show you how. Say my name and don't blame anything on me. I put you into this world so that you can be free. Anti-Semitism.
God said that I give the power of blessing into the hands of the Jewish people. The sages explained, Yaakov and Esav were brothers. The blessing of Yaakov is the voice of Yaakov, the voice of prayer, the voice of Torah. That is the weapon of Yaakov. That is the job of Yaakov, and we, of course, are the descendants of Yaakov. What is Esav's blessing? It says that Esav will live by the sword. That's the bracha that Esav took. We have to understand where our strength is, and we have to, express that, and we have to actualize our possibilities and our abilities through using our mouth for the right things. One of the most important things that we do every day that we wake up is make the blessings and including the blessings of Shemona Esrei. The blessings are ultimately the vehicle through which we channel down divine blessing. That's what we say when we make a blessing. The word Baruch Atah Hashem means blessed are you, God. That's the simple meaning. Many explain it to be a praise. We are saying that God is the source of blessing. The same way that we say that God is compassionate, God is merciful. So God is blessed in a sense that He is, through Him blessing, we receive blessing. As an attribute, we're saying that blessed is like an attribute. It's the same construct. Baruch is like Rachum and Chanun. Rachum and Chanun mean merciful and compassionate. So Baruch, in the same Hebrew form, means that God is Baruch. He's blessed, meaning it's a characteristic of Hashem that He's blessed, meaning that from Him come all blessing. That is one way to explain the term "Blessed are you, God." According to the mystics and many Rishonim, that's a basic understanding. But the deeper, more real meaning of what it says, Baruch Atah Hashem, is more active. The word Baruch means to channel or draw down. So when we say Baruch Atah Hashem, what we're actually doing is we're channeling. We are drawing down the divine flow from above. And that increase of divine flow into the created realm results in blessing here below. And according to this, we're actually saying, blessed are you, Hashem. We're really giving a real bracha. And what we're saying is we want to cause more of God's divine light and divine flow to come into the world. And that's much more real, much more active. That is the way the mystics explain what means Baruch Atah Hashem. In any event, the result of these blessings are to create benefit for us in this world. And that's what it means. And we started that God gave the power of blessing in the hands of the descendants of Yaakov. It's as if, by way of analogy, it's as if you have a bunch of keys. You have a building of many keys, many doors, and you don't know what's going on. Hashem gave us those keys to open up those doors. And spiritually speaking, when we talk about the heavens, so there are portals and channels that we have the keys to open up. Each blessing is like a different key, opening up a different channel. First, like one is for healing, one is for another, which is livelihood, one is for redemption, one is all the different blessings that you have. Each blessing is like
electric cars. We had a Tony coming out tonight.
Portal in heaven, a channel in heaven.
This is me saying that I categorically and absolutely deny
benefit that we're asking for.
Dude, everything they eat cheese, like, what the hell, man? Just gonna carb load you around?
Let's see. Now, with that, we basically have a deeper, a better appreciation for what all these blessings that we say. Because every person wakes up and says many blessings in the morning, many blessings in Shemona Esrei. And unfortunately, people don't understand that it's a real active thing that's going on, meaning that the world and we need those blessings. They're not just, it's not just lip service. It's not just the formal activity. Someone's acting and someone's auditioning for a play, he's saying it, he's acting. Nothing really happening. So, because many times we don't have that sense of the spiritual realms above and beyond us. And you might think that, I don't see what happened from that. When we say words, they don't have to know what they mean to us. And everything happens as a result. It's very easy to fall into that trap. Really praying and making blessings, especially Hebrew is the language And it's specifically through the combination of Hebrew letters and words that the rabbis, they structured the prayer a certain way that it's that specific prayer in Hebrew, the blessing in Hebrew, that has the power to ascend up to heaven and open up these channels. So, one of the major works of Kabbalah says that the letters and words that we say make blessings, they themselves ascend up to heaven. Because remember, these letters and words are unique in that they are letters and words of creation. It says that God used the 22 letters of the alphabet to make the world. Because by Hashem, God spoke and He created. The very letters and words that He spoke is the foundation of creation. So the blessings as well, Baruch, Atah, Hashem, especially God's name, that is a holy name. Saying the name of Hashem has a power behind it. It's not just like speaking another language. And what this will appreciate, it's a side point, but it's very important to mention, is that very unique halacha, a unique law about prayer. One can pray in any language. We're aware that one can pray in any language that he understands. But there's a difference between the rule of praying in a foreign language versus praying in Hebrew. And it's like this. If a person wants to pray in English, then it only works if he understands English and he's also paying attention to what he says. You cannot pray in English if you think about your laundry or your shopping list. You have to say the words and you have to understand what you're saying. Because what's an English language? English language is only a vehicle for which to express what I'm thinking. The word itself means nothing if it's not conscious on word. If I say the word water, let's say you teach a parrot or a monkey to say the word water, is he speaking? No, because he doesn't understand what he's saying. He's just saying sounds. To him, it's just sounds. Let's say if randomly a parrot starts making sounds and it comes out to be a word, is that speaking? No, because speaking is expressing a thought through using the sound, the combination of sounds and symbols. So if I don't know what I'm saying in English, it doesn't count as a prayer. I can read all day long, but if I don't comprehend what I'm saying, that's not called praying. That's not called talking in English. But in Hebrew, the halacha is the opposite. A person can pray in Hebrew even if he doesn't understand Hebrew, and he fulfills his obligation of prayer. This doesn't make any sense. How can I fulfill my obligation of praying to God if I'm not conscious of what I'm saying? The answer is that even without your comprehension, the letters and words themselves have the same real meanings, and they ascend to heaven and they affect in the spiritual realms what they need to affect. Of course, the more you understand and the more you apply your concentration, the better it is. But at least if someone just prays, it still counts. And within that we see the unique difference between Hebrew and English. And that's why it's important. The way that these blessings were established in specifically Hebrew have a tremendous power and ability to affect things in the spiritual realms that English would not have.
Says as follows. So remember again, we know the symbol, the Pasha Pshat, which is that Yisrael refers to Shiva, Nachala refers to Shabbat. Refers to the various like Kabbalah, which comes from social telling them that Bubbles will be usher if the Nuka and Nachala. But what? If the Nuka and Nachala wants to have a halacha, Bubbles up the way. That was a very important halacha that drove almost everything for the last 4 blocks. Right? So that drove a lot of our conversation on the last couple of days. That we look at an aspect to the same place. But then what it's telling me is, well, I don't know what it's telling me about active bubbles. Bubbles in all the different stages. Because it's not initial, but I never read it. So I am recording it. Refer to Shamayim, right? Because they're not getting some place up with our rescue. That blood is the eternal portion of God. So about Shiloh, other Shamayim bones. So it's like, I want this. That all the way until the movement of the base of Mikdash. Right? Then what the most like, remember, the movement of the base of Mikdash is almost like 400 years, 25 years. So whatever that amount is, that's the amount of time. But so Rabbi so I know this question. So she and not was like trying to listen to what? And almost completely all the way to the point of this. That's Tracy said, yeah, then halacha l'maisa, just let it change, right? If you're just going to have this about yourself, but you can't create yourself for 30 years, ultimately again, what? So the idea is the only side, the only two paragraph that you try, then halacha l'maisa, is about they say that's Vayal ala Tzorasha, story of right? Again, story to be one man you go ahead and
Way before it was a trendy spiritual movement for celebrities, Kabbalah was a mysterious form of Jewish mysticism reserved for only the most devout Jews. I've always been spiritual, and I love the idea of exploring the mysteries of the universe. But Kabbalah itself is a bit of a mystery. It's a mystery wrapped in a riddle inside an enigma! There are legends and superstitions that make Kabbalah sound more like Jewish magic. Things like fortune telling, and amulets, and reanimating the dead, which seem like they belong in Hogwarts, not Hebrew school. It all raises a ton of questions, so I want to demystify Jewish mysticism and really understand what is Kabbalah. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. 1 second there was nothing, then poof, something. But before there was something, when there was just nothing, Where did God hang out? And what was he doing? My brain hurts just thinking about it, but these are the kinds of questions that Kabbalah tries to answer. So I reached out to my local Orthodox rabbi who helped me understand, what is Kabbalah?
Kabbalah is the Jewish mystical tradition. It's a received tradition through prophets from God. And it's giving us insight into the nature of this world in a way that we can't perceive with our senses.
So Kabbalah is a whole bunch of wisdom that's been passed down for thousands of years, all about the hidden secrets of the universe. And according to Rabbi Jacobs, there are three main types of Kabbalah.
The first type, which is the safest type, is called theoretical Kabbalah. Everyone can learn about theoretical Kabbalah.
Theoretical Kabbalah is basically thought experiments and analogies that help us make sense of the idea of God and the nature of existence. Or as Rabbi Jacobs put it,
this system of interactions between God's infinite unknowable oneness and how that has manifested into something which is finite and knowable.
wow, okay, we'll unpack that more in a minute. But first, what are the other two types of Kabbalah?
Then there's what's called meditative Kabbalah. So meditative Kabbalah involves different types of meditations, many of which are using names of God. When you meditate on names of God, you're bringing powers into your body.
Hold on, so there really is Jewish magic? Now I can't stop thinking about Hebrew Hogwarts and Jewish Jedis, but not so fast. Let's back up and unpack each of the three types of Kabbalah, one at a time. First up, theoretical Kabbalah. Theoretical Kabbalah tries to answer the impossible, mind-bending questions of the universe. Like, if God is infinite, then how is there room for anything else?
The question is very, very deep, because by definition, once you have something that is infinite, nothing else can exist. This is called the first paradox of existence.
In other words, if God was infinite 1 second before creation, then how can anything else actually fit in the universe? Imagine a mug that's filled to the very top with coffee. The mug is the universe, and God is the coffee, filling every possible space with his infiniteness. You can't add anything else to the coffee, not even the tiniest splash of cream, without the mug overflowing. So how was an infinite God able to add the heavens and the earth and the Garden of Eden and the entire universe?
So what God had to do is he had to diminish his own essence to create a shield, and that is the physical world. The physical world, so to speak, blocks out God, allows some of it to enter, and some of it is blocked out to diminish it so that something other than God can exist.
If you didn't like my coffee analogy, don't worry. Rabbi Jacobs has a better one.
If you were a drop of water in the ocean, what would you look like? You'd be amorphous. You'd have no identity. So that's us before we were put into this body, into this physical existence. What happens if God takes you out and creates a drop of water that's being suspended above the ocean? That's right. It's a unique shape. So now it has a tremendous amount of individual identity. There's only one problem. It's not connected to its source. And if you're back with the source, you cease to exist. So what do you do? So what God did was he created the physical world. So imagine now taking that drop of water that's suspended in the air and encasing it in clear plastic and then dropping it back into the ocean. To experience both simultaneously in individuality and the everythingness of the infinite is the gift that God is giving us.
Trying to understand God's infinite oneness and the creation of the world is a major focus of theoretical Kabbalah. And here's something that really blew my mind. Check out this description of the creation of the universe from back in the Middle Ages.
The Ramban went so far as to explain that in the void, in the nothingness, basically a tiny, infinitesimal point of energy appeared. He says there's ein mamashot, which means there was no substance to it. So he's describing pure energy. He described it as the size of a mustard seed. And he said from that contained all of the energy of the creation. And then as it expanded out, it solidified into matter. And that everything in this world, everything was in that original dot and just needed to be unfolded.
That sure sounds a lot like the Big Bang Theory. I spoke to Rabbi Rothschild, who's been studying Kabbalah for the last 25 years. He sees a deep connection between Kabbalah and science.
Kabbalah is ancient technology. It's spiritual physics that maps out the patterns and the models and the energies that all reality runs on. The Kabbalists were always saying that behind every mass, every point of matter, every body, there's a field of energy that is generating that into being. That's considered science today. If you want to call it science, if you want to call it religion, if you want to call it Kabbalah, a better word, it's reality.
According to Rav Daniel Katz, the ability to tap into those fields of energy is the basis of the second type of Kabbalah, meditative Kabbalah.
It means that a person can close down their conscious mind and attune to high frequencies of awareness. When you learn to master the mind according to the Kabbalistic techniques, you open.
It is very, very deep. Because by definition, once you have something that is infinite, nothing else can exist. This is called the first paradox of existence.
In other words, if God was infinite 1 second before creation, then how can anything else actually fit in the universe? Imagine a mug that's filled to the very else.
The question is very, very deep. Because by definition, once you have something that is infinite, nothing else can exist. This is called the first paradox of existence.
In other words, if God was infinite 1 second before creation, then how can anything else actually fit in the universe? Imagine a mug that's filled to the very top of the coffee. The mug is the universe, and God is the coffee, filling every possible space with his infiniteness. You can't add anything else to the coffee, not even the tiniest splash of cream, without the mug overflowing. So how was an infinite God able to add the heavens and the earth and the Garden of Eden and the entire universe?
So what God had to do is he had to diminish his own essence to create a shield, and that is the physical world. The physical world, so to speak, blocks out God, allows some of it to enter, and some of it is blocked out to diminish it so that something other than God can exist.
If you didn't like my coffee analogy, don't worry. Rabbi Jacobs has a better one.
If you were a drop of water in the ocean, what would you look like? You'd be amorphous. You'd have no identity. So that's us before we were put into this body, into this physical existence. What happens if God takes you out and creates a drop of water that's being suspended above the ocean? That's right. It's a unique shape. So now it has a tremendous amount of individual identity. There's only one problem. It's not connected to its source. And if you're back with the source, you cease to exist. So what do? What God did was he created the physical world. So imagine now taking that drop of water that's suspended in the air and encasing it in clear plastic, and then dropping it back into the ocean. To experience both simultaneously in individuality and the everythingness of the infinite is the gift that God is giving us.
Trying to understand God's infinite oneness and the creation of the world is a major focus of theoretical Kabbalah. And here's something that really blew my mind. Check out this description of the creation of the universe from back in the Middle Ages.
The Ramban went so far as to explain that in the void, in the nothingness, basically a tiny, infinitesimal point of energy appeared. He says there was ein mamashot, which means there was no substance to it. So he's describing pure energy. He described it as the size of a mustard seed. And he said from that contained all of the energy of the creation. And then as it expanded out, it solidified into matter. And that everything in this world, everything was in that original dot and just needed to be unfolded.
That sure sounds a lot like the Big Bang Theory. I spoke to Rabbi Daniel Katz, who's been studying Kabbalah for the last 25 years. He sees a deep connection between Kabbalah and science.
Kabbalah is ancient technology. It's spiritual physics that maps out the patterns and the models and the energies that all reality runs on. The Kabbalists were always saying that behind every mass, every point of matter, every body, there's a field of energy that is generating that into being. That's considered science today. If you want to call it science, if you want to call it religion, if you want to call it Kabbalah, a better word, it's reality.
According to Rav Daniel Katz, the ability to tap into those fields of energy is the basis of the second type of Kabbalah, meditative Kabbalah.
It means that a person can close down their conscious mind and attune to higher frequencies and awareness. When you learn to master the mind according to the Kabbalistic techniques, you open up channels of insight, of inner guidance, of intuitive ability.
Through meditation, we can achieve a higher spiritual awareness. We can elevate our consciousness and even receive knowledge. It's like there's a giant invisible library all around us, and meditative Kabbalah is the library card. But where does all this knowledge actually come from? Kabbalists believe that we can receive insight directly from God, the highest source. And below that, we can also receive guidance from angels. But what are angels?
And angels, not fat naked babies with wings on, but they're forces of consciousness that are non-embodied, that are part of the infrastructure of the running of reality, the interface between pure light and the divine and the physical world.
It might be easier to think of God as some bearded guy in the sky and angels as fat naked babies. But that's just our attempt to comprehend the incomprehensible. It's how we humanize the forces of energy that are beyond our senses. Instead, we can think of angels as forces of consciousness, manifestations of God's will, acting as intermediaries between the physical world and the spiritual world. And guess what? Angels don't just come from the spiritual world. We create angels all the time without even realizing it.
When we do actions with wholly positive intention, we create positive angels, and they can influence our life. So too, when people act in fear, in the most ugly parts of human nature, with ego, then we create negative energies that also are around us and influence us.
Through meditation, we can tap into guidance from God and from angels. And we can avoid the bad influences and embrace the good. And then there's another source of guidance that I guess you can call ghosts. Yeah, you heard me right.
We believe, as do most wisdom traditions in the world, that when a person dies, there is a soul, there is a frequency, there is a field of energy that is eternal and that is outside space and time. It transcends space and time. For we consider it true as a part of reality that a person can attune to the frequency of an ascended soul.
Some Kabbalists claim to have received wisdom from Jewish scholars who died centuries ago, like Elijah the prophet.
From the Kabbalistic perspective, absolutely there were teachers through their inner mastery that can attune to subtle frequencies and fields, and were able to interact with and receive wisdom and guidance from great souls in history.
Were they literally getting tutored by ghosts? Or is that just a cool way to describe the kind of intuitive insight you can gain from deep reflection? I don't know. But hold on. If Kabbalists can download information from forces of consciousness that are not bound by space or time, does that mean they can learn about the future?
Let's talk about divination and fortune telling. There are very strict rules and guidelines of how to use Kabbalistic powers and Kabbalistic wisdom. And one of those is don't try and predict the future. And even any negative prediction does not have to come true, because the future is determined by the choices that we make.
Okay, time for a quick check-in. I know we're talking about angels and ghosts, and it's a lot to take in, but so far it feels like everything is just a way of describing this concept, that there are forces of energy powering the universe that are beyond our comprehension. Is any of this really harder to believe than a textbook on quantum physics? But hold on, because we still haven't gotten to the third type of Kabbalah. So grab your wand and strap into your broomstick, and let's talk about magical Kabbalah.
We have stories in our Talmud of people that have resurrected the dead.
One of the stories he's talking about is when the prophet Elisha revives a young boy who died. Elisha prays fervently to God, then stretches himself over the boy's body. As the story goes, the boy's body begins to warm, then he sneezes 7 times, opens his eyes, and he's brought back to life. There's another story in the Talmud about 2 sages who used their mystical knowledge to create a calf that they could eat for their Shabbat meal. According to the Talmud, they use an ancient text called Sefer Yetzirah.
Sefer Yetzirah literally means the book of creation, which means how to use primary energies through meditative states to generate beings or entities into reality. And it's one of the oldest texts that we have from authentic Kabbalistic tradition.
Some say it dates all the way back to Abraham, and it describes how the universe was formed. Kabbalists believed it was possible to tap into the building blocks of creation through the power of divine names and mystical techniques. But another way to look at it is that magical Kabbalah really ties back to the power of consciousness and intention.
So the Kabbalists believe, as axiomatic, that reality fundamentally operated and was influenced by human consciousness. They believed that there were primary energies that exist in reality as building blocks before mass and matter, and they believed and taught ways that a person could clear their mind and fully align themselves and put their intention upon those energies, and through that combine energies and bring that through into reality.
This power of intention is the force behind amulets. Yup, they're Jewish amulets.
An amulet which has been used for thousands of years, and there are masters and Kabbalists that use them today, is a way of prayer, of intention, of understanding the power of letters, of divine names, of God, of the Kabbalistic names of angels, and understanding the recipe and the formula for embodying them, expressing them into some form of writing, some form of engravement, in order to effect a healing, a transformation.
The power of intention is also behind the idea of holy water. Yeah, I know. Jewish holy water is a thing.
There's an absolute axiom that water and certain liquids are excellent conductors of consciousness and energy. And by holding it and saying a prayer over it and fixing an intention, that you can activate that energy and share that with other people. And when a person drinks that, they can take that prayer, that consciousness, and it can be healing and a blessing and protective.
In some ways, it's pretty mainstream to acknowledge the power of consciousness and intention. The idea of mind over matter. Think and grow rich. Manifest your destiny. It's the whole premise behind the hugely popular book, The Secret. That thoughts and intentions influence your reality.
Today, there's an idea called the law of attraction. The Kabbalists used to call that the Koyach HaMoshe thousands of years ago. And they said when a person puts their attention on something deeply and they give specific instructions, that you can manifest, draw something towards you, and bring that to you.
But come on, there's still a huge leap from the power of positive thinking to resurrecting the dead. If I study Kabbalah, can I really tap into magical forces of creation?
I can't tell you that. And certainly if any Kabbalists claim that they could, I don't think you should trust them, number one.
There you go.
Number two is there's absolutely Kabbalists and mystics alive today, which I'm blessed to know and have interacted with, who have profound states of consciousness that they live in consistently. When you step into the room with them, you can feel that in a tangible, real way. When you ask them for a blessing, when a sick person comes in, I can tell you many stories. They have the ability with their consciousness alone to heal, to receive intuitive answers which are profoundly, unusually, uncannily insightful. It's something that individuals can begin to learn and master slowly over time. But there are both souls that are born like that, and also individuals through tremendous hard work over years attain a degree of mastery where they're able to do uncanny things and live on an uncanny level.
I'm not really sure what to make of all this. It's a lot to take in. But here's something I find really interesting. The mainstream view of magic usually links it to bad, dark forces, witches and black magic and devil worship. But with Judaism, it's the opposite. Kabbalah is seen as the deepest part of the Torah. It was practiced by some of our most revered sages. It goes hand in hand with Jewish observance. You can't have Kabbalah without Torah. And that means the powerful forces studied by Kabbalists are also accessible to everyday Jews in everyday life. Sure, Kabbalists have methods that are specially designed to optimize the way they interact with spiritual forces. But the truth is, all of Judaism is filled with practices designed to elevate life closer to the spiritual world. That's like the whole point. Learning about Kabbalah really changed the way I see the world. And it makes me even more passionate about living my everyday Jewish life with positive intention.
Break it down to that. I'm going to check it. Shut up and stuff. It's been hanging out for. Break it down to that. I'm going to check it. Shut up and stuff. It's been on. It's about to phone. Break chunk about my don't know that. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Break chunk about my don't know.
What's my goal? My goal is that I pass the contest and I'm going to run. So what's my goal? What's my goal? One word. That's my goal. That's my goal. That's it.
What's up, sluts? All right, so I wanted to go through the footwork thing, but I was doing my fuck. What the fuck, stupid motherfucker? What is this bullshit? This is the worst. Stupid slut. Anyway, I wanted to. I was doing my Kabbalistic study for the day, and I had said something previously that God is energy, and I do believe that. I mean, I don't have a better word aside from energy. It's not perhaps that God is um limited to energy, but think that that's consistent. Now, generally, no classical authority says that Hashem is energy in a modern physics sense. I don't mean it in a modern physics sense. I mean it like God, if God is infinite, then God has to be energy and everything else. But the best way that I can like surmise it in my own mind is that whatever energy allows for you to love your family and to enjoy a sunrise and to feel comfort, all of that stuff is energy, and Hashem's part of that. So in Kabbalah, the closest to energy language is in the Zohar. It describes God as Or Ein Sof, infinite light. Okay, I can get on board with that. That's fine. A boundless, unknowable source that emanates reality. The light flows, expands, contracts, animates existence. This is not physical light, but it strongly resembles a metaphysical energy concept. That's what I mean. I don't mean like only where there's light is there God. No, I mean like God's in everything. But if God is infinite, then God has to be in everything. I mean, I'm just it's like I'm trying to figure out or we're trying to figure out um a riddle. All right. So then there's Rabbi Isaac Luria, the Ari. He introduced Zimzum, contraction of divine light, and Shefa, divine flow and influx. Creation happens through channels of divine influence. Reality is sustained moment to moment by this flow. Okay, then there's Ramchal, Rabbi Moshe Chaim Luzzatto. He speaks of Haspa, divine influence, God as the source of all existence and vitality. It explicitly says God is not material, God is not a force, God acts through forces. I'm not saying that God is material. That's pie in the sky bullshit that I don't like. All right, then there's the Hasidut, very energy-like language. Baal Shem Tov, he's a man, taught God's life force is inside everything, and I believe that. If we're gonna believe in God, then that's what God's got to be. All right, creation is continuously renewed. All right, that's I can get on board with that. Famous idea: if divine vitality stopped for an instant, the universe would cease. Okay, I mean I don't know if that's what you want to think. That's cool. I don't think you can know, but okay. Sounds like a sustaining energy field, but still not identical with God Himself. Then Tanya, Rabbi Shneur Zalman of Ladi, describes God as Memele Kol Almin, filling all worlds, Sovev Kol Almin, surrounding all worlds. Okay, I mean, I'm cool with that. God is present in sustaining vitality, transcendent beyond it. God is not energy, God generates and transcends the energy. I disagree with that. If God is infinite, then God has to be energy, has to be everything. So I think I could counter that one. Yeah, God has to be forces, God has to be in flowers, God has to be everywhere. All right, in extraterrestrials, if that's a thing, then God's inside of them, which people may like laugh at, but I think that's a really important discussion that I don't really ever hear is what is God's role with extraterrestrials? Okay. Philosophical Judaism explicitly rejects God as equal to energy. And I think maybe either it's not I'm not conveying the idea clearly enough, but I feel I mean God is energy, but God's everything else too. Whatever there is, that's God. And I feel that I mean I call it energy, but I don't mean it just to mean like electrons. I mean it to be like everything, and I just don't have a better word for it. I don't think English has a better word for it. I guess infinite might be the best word for it, but okay. Rambam, Maimonides, 12th century, absolutely rejects God as a substance, God as a force, God as energy. I don't mean it to just be that. Um, I disagree that God is a substance as well. God's like in everything though, and God isn't just a force; He's all forces. and God isn't just energy; is everything. He's all energy. God has no physical attributes. I agree with that. So, like, I'd be like, baby, 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 calm down. No pie in the sky bullshit, man. No composition. I agree. No similarity to created things. Okay, yeah, I get that. But I mean, if it's infinite, if God's infinite, then God has to be everywhere. I mean, okay, any positive description limits God, including calling him energy. Hold on. Okay, that's why we'll say infinite. Maybe we say infinite energy. I don't know what else you want to call it, but there isn't a word. Maybe he had a word, but we don't have a word in English that's like what we need. All right, Saadia Gaon, same view as Rambam. God creates and governs forces, but is not one. I agree with that too. Uh, well, whatever created the forces and energy and all that stuff, that's what I refer to as God. Okay, modern Jewish thinkers, 20th century, Rabbi Abraham Joshua Heskel uses poetic language, God as dynamic presence, God as concern, power, pathos, avoids literal metaphysics. Rabbi Arthur Green, non Hasidic, he says God can be understood as the energy of being. This is non classical and philosophical, not traditional halakhic theology. Okay, I mean, I don't think I disagree with any of this. It's God is everything. So you could say anything and it'd be like, yeah, that's God. Even bad stuff, God would be like the stuff we don't like. God's in tsunamis that kill thousands of people. That's God. It's part of the divine plan. All right. So the bottom line, very important distinction. Classical Judaism says, I would say that classical Judaism does say that God is energy and other things, but maybe not. God is not only energy. God is not only a force, and God is not identical with nature. I agree with all of is not only identical with nature. God is everything. So whatever it is, that's God. Okay. The fact if we say God is infinite or omnipresent, that means God is in everything. So by default, God has to be in all of this. But it does say God is the source of all energy. I agree with that. God's light, flow, and vitality sustain existence. Okay. God is present everywhere, yet beyond everything. I can live with that. I can live with it. That's fine. Okay, so Hashem is the infinite source which all energy, force, and existence continuously flow, but is not reducible to them. Okay, I get that. I mean, God's in everything. So the fact that you can name anything and God is in it. But I understand that you can't say like God is only in force. Okay. Or God is only in uh only in existence because they could be in other things too, perhaps. All right, so then we have Baruch Spinoza who did equate God with nature and energy. Um and we're gonna go into that. So Spinoza versus Judaism, God equals nature and energy. Baruch Spinoza, 1632 to 1677, famously said, Deus sive natura, God or nature. God is identical with the universe, natural laws, all forces and energy. Actually, that's what I think. I don't think these contradict. No personal God, no divine will, prayer, or revelation in the traditional sense. I don't know about. I don't know. Too soon to tell, baby. Okay, this is pantheism. God equals everything. Why Judaism rejected Spinoza? Judaism insists God creates nature. God transcends nature. God can act, will, and command. How do we know? How do we know? I mean, we don't know. We don't. This is just again, just what this is just like your opinion, man. If God equals nature, there is no Sinai. Why not? No mitzvot as divine commands. Um, okay, and no moral accountability. I don't disagree. I kind of disagree with some of them. This is why Spinoza was put under cherem, excommunication, not for science, but for theology. Key difference: God is energy, nature. Judaism, God creates and sustains energy and nature. I don't know why they have to be. I don't know. I don't understand why they have to be mutually exclusive. If God is everything, then isn't God energy and nature, and also God creates and sustains all energy and nature? To me, that makes sense. I think they needed a middleman to be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe this is just not necessarily contradictory. Okay, so why Jews casually say God is energy? Because that happens, even though it's not precise. Oh, I mean, how are you going to say it's like in? How can you be precise with infinity? All right, this happens in three main reasons. A Kabbalistic language sounds like physics. Terms like or, light, shefa, flow, chiyut, vitality, heshbah, influence, all describe movement, transmission, and sustaining power. To modern ears, this maps easily on energy fields forces. Right. But in Kabbalah, these are metaphors. They describe how God relates to creation, not what God is. And maybe I should have said God is a metaphor and not that's only what God is. Um, or God is energy is a metaphor. It's the best way as a human I can describe it, but maybe I should say infinite energy, or maybe I should just say God is infinite as a metaphor. All right, Rambam banned physical descriptions, but mystics used metaphors. Philosophers avoided all imagery. Mystics spoke symbolically. Over time, metaphors got mistaken for ontology, and I get that. So God gives life force became God is life force. If God is infinite, God has to be life force and has to give life force. That's the thing that I think people are not understanding in this. Is if God is infinite, it has to be everything. Modern people are trying to reconcile science and faith. Energy is invisible, everywhere, conserved, powerful. But that's like real energy. So people say God is energy to mean God isn't an old man in the sky. That's what I mean. God isn't material. I mean that as well. And God is fundamental. And I think Rambam would definitely agree with that. The intent is usually good, but the statement is sloppy for Jewish standards. I disagree with that. I disagree. It's not sloppy. We don't have the language to be able to be as precise as we'd like to be. A rabbi would rephrase it as God is the source of all energy. I disagree with that. I am a rabbi, and I will say this: God is not only the source of all energy, but God is also energy. To be infinite, He has to be everything. Okay, Judaism versus Eastern religions. We won't go into that right now. Um, so I get into like Kabbalah and magic and stuff, and we'll probably get into this at another time. But wait, to the point that was said about God is not energy, God created energy. If God is infinite, then doesn't God have to be both the creator of energy and energy? And isn't that consistent with centrist Orthodox Judaism? Oh, dude, we're gonna run out of time. Okay, this is a very sharp question, and you're zeroing in on the exact line where people think Judaism must collapse into God equals energy. Centrist Orthodox Judaism answers your question with precise distinction that avoids this collapse. Short answer up front. No, in centrist Orthodox Judaism, God's infinity does not mean God is energy. God is the creator and sustainer of energy, and his infinity refers to lack of limitation, not identity with all things. I disagree with that. And then that means mainline centrist orthodoxy is going to have to change as well, because either God's not infinite. If God's infinite, God's in everything. Okay, so the key mistake equating infinite with all inclusive. That's what infinite means, dog. Unless I'm missing out on what infinite means, but okay, so in common speech, infinite sounds like everything. It is. So people conclude God must include energy as himself. In Jewish philosophy, infinite Ein Sof means not bounded, not composite, not defined as by categories, not limited by space, time, or properties. Infinity is a statement about what God is not what he contains. Rambam is explicit. God does not have parts. God does not have attributes. God does not include creation within himself. Dude, that's just some dude's opinion 1,000 years ago. So energy is a defined thing. God is definitionless. Therefore, God cannot be energy. Creator versus identity, a crucial Orthodox line. Centrist Orthodoxy insists on the distinction. God creates and sustains X, not God is X. Examples Judaism already accepts without confusion. God creates space. God is not space. God creates time. God is not time. God creates life. God is not as a biological process. Energy falls into the same category. If God were energy, energy would be uncreated. Energy would be eternal. Energy would be worship worthy. Judaism explicitly denies all three. I'm not saying that, but God is everywhere. Doesn't that mean He is energy? No, Judaism distinguishes presence from identity. Two classical Orthodox terms. Hold on, my notes are refreshing. Well, I guess we're gonna need more time for this. I um hold on. So two classical Orthodox terms: Shekhinah, God's presence; Hajrat, Shekhinah, indwelling presence. Presence is not equal to substance. Analogy used in Rishon. Then I'm just gonna say this. Then to me, it doesn't sound like mainline centrist orthodoxy believes God is infinite, because then God, in English, infinite means everything. I'm sure there's some Rebbitzin out there who has at least, you know, sneezed near someone of secular thought who's like, yeah, this rabbi knows what the fuck's going on. It's a language problem. Okay. And then it froze. All right. So maybe we'll have to continue this at another point. You're fine. Go fuck yourself.
What's up, sluts? All right. Last but not least, I want to thank me. I want to thank me for believing in me. Last but not least,
All right, so I think we have a language problem with infinity, and if you ask most Jews, even I think most rabbis, and you say to them, I think that God is infinite, they'd be like, so do I. And it's maybe a language problem. I would be like, how the fuck do you know? You were born in fucking Brooklyn. They didn't like reveal this to you at your fucking bris. There's no You have no evidence. You have no evidence. Basically, I'm playing a game that I know at the end. I already know the answer, and that's nobody knows. So it's like we're playing the game, but I already know who's going to win, and it's the person who says we don't know. That's really who wins. And that's what I say. All right, so centrist orthodoxy absolutely believes God is infinite, but it does not use infinite the way modern English intuitively does. The mismatch is exactly what's tripping you up. I don't know if it's tripping me up. I don't think it's consistent. You are right about English, and that's the problem. Huh? Okay. In modern English, infinite often feels like everything, all that exists, no boundaries, therefore includes all things. Motherfucker, that's what infinite means. If that were the definition, you'd be correct. God would have to be energy, matter, space, etc. But Judaism does not mean that. I bet you right now, dollars to donuts, if you took a poll of every, oh, just you could just even say every Jew on earth, that it would show up like 99% would say God is infinite. And anything aside from that would be seen as somewhat heresy. That's what's taught. What infinite actually means in classical Jewish thought, the Hebrew term is Ein Sof, literally without end or without limit. So does that mean limitless? Endless? It does not mean everything, the sum total of reality, all substances combined. It means not bounded, not quantifiable, not definable, not classifiable. This is negative theology, not additive theology. Whatever. Uh Whatever, dog. So Judaism distinguishes between unlimited versus all-inclusive. I mean, I'm just saying, if you're on a cruise, they'll say like unlimited drinks or all-inclusive drinks, and that usually means the same thing. So in cruise terms, that's incorrect. English collapses these into one word, infinite. Judaism keeps them separate. God is unlimited, not all-inclusive in the sense of being identical with creation. Creation is finite, contingent, dependent. I don't really know about that. I don't think anybody knows. Analogy imperfect but clarifying. Imagine the author of a novel. The author has no page limit, no word limit, no genre limit. The author is unlimited relative to the book, present in every page as cause. But the author is not the book. The author is not the ink. The author is not the paper. That analogy sucks. That forget that analogy. Whatever this is bullshit. It's imperfect. Yeah, so don't give it to me. Why did Judaism insist on the definition? If God were everything in the English sense, God would change, God would decay, God would be subject to entropy, God would include evil, error, and imperfection as himself. Judaism explicitly rejects all that. So it redefines infinity as transcending all categories, not absorbing them. This is why centrist orthodoxy avoids casual metaphysics. Well, if you avoid it, then I feel like you're afraid of it. Let's get into the nitty gritty. You'll notice rarely say God is in. Okay, without explanation. Okay. They prefer God is not limited. God is beyond space and time. God has no body and no form. That's Rambam's influence. So reframing your sentence correctly, what centrist orthodoxy actually means is closer to this. God is not limited by anything, but everything else is limited by God. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Or God does not include the universe depends on God. Final clarity. This addresses your exact objection. You're not rejecting Orthodox theology. You're rejecting the English misunderstanding of the word infinite. Okay, maybe. Once you switch infinite equals everything to infinite, not constrained or definable, the tension disappears. One line Orthodox summary. God's infinity means nothing limits him. Not that he is identical with everything that exists. You know what? I don't think we should use the term infinity in terms of God because in English, infinity means everything. All right. So then I say, so if Hashem is infinite, is it untrue that? So Hashem is infinite is untrue in Judaism according to English? Yes. That would disagree with 99% of Jews. Yes, if you use common English meaning of infinite, then the statement Hashem is infinite is false in Judaism. That's not heresy, that's precision. Now, let me be very exact because this is where people talk past each other. Why the English sentence fails. In everyday English, infinite usually implies everything, all inclusive, nothing outside it, totality of reality. Under the definition, Hashem is infinite means Hashem equals everything. Judaism explicitly rejects that. That's Spinoza. So, in plain English, unqualified, Hashem is infinite is misleading. What Judaism actually affirms in Hebrew categories, he has no limit, he's not within a category, he's not a body, not a force in a body, without end, not everything. These are negative statements, not this, not that, not limited. They do not assert a positive substance called infinity. Why rabbis still say God is infinite anyway? Because English lacks a better common word. Philosophical precision is lost in translation. People mean not limited, not everything. But strictly speaking, Rambam would hate the sentence in English. He'd say any positive attribute, including infinite, is false if taken literally. We're going to get into that though, because so the safest orthodox English formations, if you want to say 100% accurate English, say one of the following. Hashem is not limited. Okay. Hashem is beyond space and time. Hashem is not finite. If something's not finite, isn't it infinite though? I mean, come on. These are linguistic games. This is garbage. Hashem is not contained by anything. Nothing limits Hashem. Avoid Hashem is infinite without everything. Without explanation. Hashem is everything. Hashem is energy. I think as a metaphor that all works. Final bottom line, your conclusion is correct. According to ordinary English usage, saying Hashem is infinite is not an accurate Jewish statement, and 99% of Jews would disagree with that. No doubt. All right, so then I think most Jews feel Hashem is infinite. You're right. Most Jews do feel Hashem is infinite. And the key is that they're expressing a religious intuition, not making a technical metaphysical claim on English. Let me reconcile the feeling, belief, and the precision so nothing is being dismissed. You're describing a lived belief, not a textbook definition. What most Jews say or feel, Hashem is infinite. They usually mean Hashem has no limits, Hashem is greater than anything, Hashem is not confined, Hashem is beyond space, time, and matter. The intuition is 100% mainstream across centrist orthodoxy, modern orthodoxy, Hasidism, and so your instinct is absolutely right. Where the confusion sneaks in, English flattens meaning. Most Jews are not thinking Hashem equals everything that exists. I think a lot of them are. Hashem is identical with energy to or matter. I think a lot of them are. Hashem is a physical and metaphysical or a metaphysical substance. I think a lot of them are. You are using infinite as a shorthand for transcendence. Judaism historically did this in Hebrew, where Ein Sof never meant the set of all things. It meant without boundary or definition. English just doesn't preserve that nuance. Judaism allows emotive truth without technical precision. This is important. Judaism does not require philosophical exactness from every Jew. Rambam level metaphysics to have emunah. So a Jew can feel Hashem is infinite, say Hashem is infinite, pray to an infinite God without secretly being a pantheist. Nobody's saying that. The Torah speaks in human language. Okay, so how Central Orthodoxy quietly handles this tension. I don't like it. It's quietly. Be out there. All right, in practice, centrist Orthodoxy holds two layers at once. Emunah language for life, prayer, feeling. Hashem is infinite. Hashem is everywhere. Hashem has no limits. Theological guardrails when pressed. Not literally everything. Not identical with creation. Not describable in positive terms. Most people live comfortably in layer one. Only philosophers argue in layer two. Well, we're in both worlds, baby. This is not hypocrisy. It's how Judaism always worked. The Torah says God has a hand. Jews don't believe God has a hand. The language still points somewhere true. I don't believe God has a hand, but you can say God is like the hand of God. You can say that. It's an analogy. The sentence that reconciles everything. Here's the line that captures what most Jews mean without crossing any lines. Hashem has no limits and boundaries, even though he's not identical with everything that exists. I think most Jews think that God is everything that exists and everything that doesn't exist. That's what without limit means. If you say that God is not in everything, then God has a limit. He's not in everything. That's the thing. This is like a philosophical wordplay, and we're not talking about real shit like why aren't we doing the footwork correctly? It's like well, this is what I think, and this is what I think, and it's like not, it's not precise. Okay, so the belief is intuitively felt, emotionally real, theologically safe, entirely mainstream. Final answer in your statement. I think most Jews feel Hashem is infinite is correct, and Judaism is okay with that as long as infinite is heard as without limits, not everything. This doesn't make sense to me. Then if I say like God is energy, then you say or somebody says God is without limits but is not energy, then isn't God limited by not being energy? That this reminds me of when I would study philosophy, and this is philosophical. Okay, so then I say, would Rambam disagree with the phrase Hashem is limitless because limitless is a positive attribute? Yes, you are exactly right. Rambam would not accept the phrase Hashem is limitless. But up above, it was like, we don't say God is infinite, we say God is without limits. Isn't that limitless? Okay, if stated in a literal positive attribute. What you're catching is precisely Rambam's radical consistency. Let's be very exact. Rambam's core rule: no positive attributes at all. Okay, I could play this game. In Mora Nevechum, Guide for the Perplexed, which I have read, Rambam rules any positive description or of God is false, even abstract ones, powerful, infinite, limitless, because they imply composition, imply definition, imply comparison. So Rambam, limitless is still an attribute and therefore still a problem. My thing just restarted. My notes just restarted. Okay, I get that. Why limitless fails Rambam's test. Limitless asserts a property, a motive being a measurable concept, absence of limit. Rambam says, if you can state it positively, it cannot apply to God. Even exists is tricky for him. God does not exist in the way things exist. What Rambam does allow, only negative attributes and relational statements, acceptable formulations. Hashem is not limited. But you can't say Hashem is limitless. Hashem is not finite, but you can't say Hashem is infinite. Hashem is not subject to space or time. Nothing limits Hashem. Hashem is the cause of all that exists. These deny something false. They don't assert something true. Why Rambam still use Ein Sof language rarely. Important nuance. Rambam himself almost never says Ein Sof. Later thinkers use it carefully. Rambam would tolerate it only if he heard it negatively. Ein Sof, not bounded, not an infinite thing. How centrist orthodoxy handles this. Centrist orthodoxy accepts Rambam as authoritative, but allows non-philosophers to use looser language. So in practice, rabbis say limitless, philosophers mean not limited. This is intentional tension, not sloppiness. The most Rambam safe English sentence. If you want to be maximally Rambam accurate, say nothing limits Hashem in any way. Okay, so I'll debate this one. Not Hashem is limitless, Hashem is infinite. Okay, so final answer. Yes, Rambam would disagree with the phrase Hashem is limitless if it is treated as a positive attribute. He would insist it being rephrased negatively or not said at all. Your reasoning is exactly how Rambam reasons. All right, well, if Rambam says God is not without dog, just tell me in normal terms. Oh, this shit is the worst. Dog. I guess I'd like to teach or at least have these debates, but they take too fucking long, man. I've got other shit to do. Okay. Not Rambo. Dog, this is the worst. If we say that Hashem is not limited in a Rambam sense, then aren't we contradicting ourselves if we say that God is not in energy, because that is putting a limit on what God is? Okay, this is a classic and very deep Jewish tension, and the short answer is, oh no, that's something different. Okay, so not now we're at the heart of the subtle tension in Jewish theology. You're spotting an apparent paradox. Fuck yeah, motherfuckers. Okay, so we'll go on in a little bit, maybe. Dude, this is fucking word games. You're fired. Go fuck yourself.
All right, so oh no, don't worry about it. Nope. What are you doing here? I am surprised. Oh my god! Hey!
If Rambam says that God is without limit, then doesn't this constrain God by saying contradict when we say that God is not nature? Because if God is without limit, then God has to be a nature. there seems to be a paradox that I can't get past. If Rambam says that God is without limit, then that means that God must in evidence. If God's not in everything, then there's somehow a limit. Dog, aren't we just playing word games when we say that Rambam is without limit? Because really, isn't that saying that God is in everything? Because if God's not in everything, then God has a limit. This is a word game. And if we're being honest with ourselves, we are just playing a word game. If Rambam says that only negative descriptions of God work, then wouldn't Rambam disagree with the phrase God exists? So then we would have to agree, according to Rambam's belief, that Rambam would conclude that God does not exist, since that's a positive attribute. So, in one sentence, please state that according to Rambam, the phrase Rambam stating God exists would be contradictory to his philosophy, and thus Rambam does not think that the phrase God exists is accurate.
So I think we have a language problem.
Yo, dog, I caught these motherfuckers in a contradiction. And we're just playing word games, but okay, it really comes down to like Rambam saying that you can't describe Hashem with any positive attribute. So then I say, all right, so then wouldn't Rambam disagree with the phrase God exists since existing is a positive attribute? And that's correct. According to Rambam, the phrase God exists is a positive attribute and therefore contradictory to his philosophy. So Rambam would consider this statement as not an accurate description of God. So I've actually proved that Rambam does not think God exists. And that is that's the snake biting its own ass. That doesn't make any fucking sense. So does God exist? I mean, I don't know, but traditionally we think so. So I say if Rambam says that only negative descriptions of God work, then wouldn't Rambam disagree with the phrase God exists? Yes, you're right. According to Rambam's logic in the Guide for the Perplexed, the simple phrase God exists is technically a positive statement and therefore problematic. Let's break it down carefully. Why God exists is positive. In Rambam's system, positive attributes assert something about God. Saying God exists seems to assert a fact about God, which is a positive description. Even abstract qualities, infinite, wise, powerful, are positive. Rambam's rule: we cannot assert any positive property of God. Only negative statements are valid. How Rambam resolves this? Rambam does not actually reject God's reality. He is certainly committed to God's existence, but he avoids phrasing it in a positive attribute because any positive statement imposes a human category on God. Instead of God exists positive, Rambam prefers negative framing. God is not existent. Who the fuck talks like that? God is not subject to non-being. Again, these are word games. These are word games, and I got this motherfucker by the ass. This is awkward in English, but it fits his negative theology. All we can say is what God is not what God is. Why this matters. God exists in casual language is fine for belief and prayer, but philosophically speaking, Rambam would consider it imprecise. Rambam's approach forces us to avoid attributing existence as a property because properties are limited, measurable, and human defined. Bottom line, according to Rambam, God exists as technically a positive attribute, so it does not fit his philosophical system. The correct way to express God's being is negatively: God is not non-existent, or God is beyond non-being. This preserves God's transcendence and avoids human-imposed categories. So, as I say, so then we would have to agree that according to Rambam's belief, that Rambam would conclude that God does not exist because existence is a positive attribute. Yes, if we're being strictly philosophical in Rambam's terms, you are hitting the exact point. God exists is a positive statement. Rambam forbids positive attributes for God because any positive property imposes a human category on the divine. Therefore, in the philosophical technical sense, Rambam would say that God exists is a positive attribute and not an accurate description of God. Important nuance. This does not mean Rambam denies God's reality. Rambam is fully committed to God's reality, unity, and causality. The issue is language. Exists in English is a positive property, implying God is a thing in the universe. Rambam's point: God transcends existence and non-existent existence categories. So God is real, but we cannot say God exists as a property of God. It's too limiting. It imposes human categories. How Rambam expresses God safely. Instead of God exists positive, Rambam would use negative or relational formulations. God is not non-existent. God is beyond non-being. God is the cause of all that exists. Relational, not property. All of these, my thing refreshed. People are going to ask, why do your notes refresh? And I'm going to say, I don't know. I think it has, I don't know. It has to do with the software or something. But it could have, I don't know. All right, where were we? Rambam is fully committed, yada, yada, yada. So God is real, but we cannot say God exists as a property of God. It's too limiting and it poses human categories. How Rambam expresses God safely. Instead of God exists positive, Rambam would use negative or relevant formulation. God is not non-existent. God is beyond non-being. God is the cause of all that ends. God is the cause of all that exists. Relational, not a property. All of these affirm God's reality without assigning a positive attribute. Key takeaway: philosophically strict Rambam. No positive attributes at all. God exists as positive, technically invalid. But in practice, we believe God is real via negative or causal statements. I say, so in one sentence, please state that according to Rambam, the phrase Rambam stating God exists would be contradictory to his philosophy, and that Rambam does not think that the phrase God exists is accurate. According to Rambam, the phrase God exists is a positive attribute and therefore contradictory to his philosophy. So Rambam would consider the statement not an accurate description of God. What in the fuck, dude? That doesn't make any sense. So right now, all of what we just read about God being not limited and not finite, all that is out the door right now. I feel like I solved the riddle. I really do. I feel like this is this whole bunch of bullshit that we've been doing for the last hour, and I figured it out. And I'm sure some Rebbitzon's going to be out there who's like, that's my boy, because that's not my boy. That's my man, because it took a man to fucking figure out all this shit. And I'm a man. I'm 40. Anyway, I feel like I figured it out. So does that mean that Judaism, that form of Judaism, that negative, the negative aspects of God crew is we can use this language to contradict them, or to show that their beliefs are contradictory, that they don't believe in God. They don't believe God exists. Not that they don't believe in God, but they don't believe God exists. And that goes against all of Judaism. So I'm fine personally if somebody says God is energy. That's fine. God can be everything. I'm fine if you say God is infinite. And if anybody's like, well, Rambam wouldn't say that, I would say I have proven, like QED, like this is a mathematical proof that Rambam does not think God exists, because existence is a positive attribute. This is really deep. This is really philosophical, but I feel like I figured something out. And with that, we'll do the foot thing, the footwork discussion later. That's practical halakha, and I like practical halakha. If I were teaching anything, I would have a series of videos or virtual reality or whatever the future exists, but even just books on practical halakha. And you have to see it's Judaism for multiple reasons, but observation is part of that. Anyway, I really figured something out. So all this bullshit about centrist Judaism would say that God is not limited. They would not say that God is limitless, or God is not finite, that God is finite. God is not finite, but not that God is infinite. All that's out the window, because that is the negative theology of Rambam, and we just proved Rambam, his theology gets cornered and gets him by the ass, because he then that type of theology eventually moves into God cannot exist because existence is a positive trait. This is big, because we're like generally like I've said like how much I love Rambam, but not everybody's perfect. People can go and play these word games with me as well, and to me, it's just easier to say God is infinite and God is energy and all forces and all light and everything else. That's easier for me to do. I can live with that. When you play these, God is not, you can't say God's infinite. You have to say God is not finite. Those are word games, and that's a waste of my fucking time. What isn't a waste of my time is getting into practical halakha and helping people through difficult times of their lives and helping to unite the world and helping specifically to unite Judaism and rebuilding the Beit HaMikdash. We've had 1,000 years to be going through this not finite versus infinite bullshit. More than that, it's time to let the rubber hit the road and let's get moving on this shit. Let's start with peace and come up with plans, which I already have, to rebuild the Beit HaMikdash and in a safe way that no one gets hurt. And anyone, I've said it before, I'll say it again, you can, if anything happens to the Dome of the Rock, you can do the same to my face. Meaning, I want it preserved and it's in as perfectly as possible. And if any damage is done to that, you can do the same damage to my face. So that means we have to be really, really careful. Can't just go blowing shit up. I know how much we love to blow shit up and blame everybody else, but that's just not going to fly when the world is watching, and the world is watching. So let's just calm down. I understand having self-preservation and all that other bullshit. I get that. It's what we go through. It's what I talk about with people constantly. But at least in these terms, these word games, I don't like them. I know I have to work through them to be able to understand what we're about, which we're talking. But I really feel I caught Rambam. This would be like, I don't know. It'd be like a cheerleader, like a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader who basically, I don't know, like is cheering for Roger Starbuck, and then all of a sudden she recognizes that like Roger Starbuck isn't throwing the ball properly, and then she's like, "Put me in, coach," and then she ends up throwing the ball properly. Like Roger Starbuck is like, I don't know if that's the best analogy. I try to use sports analogies, which generally we want to avoid because they're not always gender neutral, but we'll make sure that everybody knows about sports, so then they are gender neutral. All right, so what I'm saying is I'm a cheerleader of Rambam, and I see Rambam having some contradiction here. So I'm going to step in for him and show where the contradiction is, and I'm going to throw touchdowns. Simple as that, baby. Do the Heisman on that hoe. You're fired. Go fuck yourself.
Yo, dog, I caught these motherfuckers in a contradiction. We're just playing word games, but okay.
You just won New Year's fireworks!
So that papal reject on Sundays. He said that the term salary comes from Greek and it doesn't come from Roman, and he sucks. He was trying to sound very intelligent, and that's cool if you want to sound intelligent, but be intelligent if you're going to try to sound intelligent.
All right, last one, and this is on the original Spaces post. Original Spaces post. Here we go. 138 comments on this one. Let's see how many. Only 21 did the bookmark action though. So, all right, ready when you are, dude. Action's crazy on this one too. Dang, action, yo. What are you saying? You know, it's not one comment, one entry. It's one comment and tab for the other one. But this one actually is for bookmarks. All right, so go ahead, brother. 1, 2, 3.
Yo, dog, I tried to tell
All right. Kyle,
word games, but
yes, it does. Okay, amazing. There you go. That's your 3. If you didn't win it, have no fear. Literally everyone who becomes an official Trade ambassador gets one of these. You're going to be getting one. So make sure you go to the Telegram.
Alright, so then what is Rambam
in your
with the phrase
Head
God
to the bio.
exists
Head to a link tree. Click on
attribute?
Telegram.
And
in the ambassador channel, check all the pins. All right. Just for filling out the interest form, you get an NFT. All right. But once you get accepted, it's like learn to earn and learn for impact. So you're going to be earning TGN just for learning about us. Plus, you get the most limited edition NFT we will ever launch. Only 100 of these will ever be created. That's just for the ambassador staff. So, like, let's grow. All right. Amazing, amazing. So that's that. So the dodgy jams are done. But we still have 2 educational gifts we are giving out. Will Team Web3 is giving out a pass to KF Media, which is a pointer to Ethereum, plus giving out an annual subscription to Blinkist for book summaries. You're going to absolutely level up in 2026. If you have this, if you're going through a book summary a day, I mean, that is just next level growth right there. So yeah, fam, let's get after it. Let's roll for that one. One comment, one entry. If you're tagging what's in that comment, just say it. Tag someone, tag a friend. You guys go at A, click. At B, click. Come through. At C, click. Go through that 26 times. Go through the alphabet. And let's grow. All right. Okay. We got some people with verification with their hands. We got B King from the base group unitary, also a Spaces host. How you doing, B King? What's growing up?
Yo, Jim, what's up, man? What's up? Jim. Everybody in the space. I want to say Happy New Year to everybody in the space. And first time I've been in your space, and I'm the whole lot of people. And Black Hat, when Black Hat was talking, I had to just some things that
Way before it was a trendy spiritual movement for celebrities, Kabbalah was a mysterious form of Jewish mysticism reserved for only the most devout Jews. I've always been spiritual, and I love the idea of exploring the mysteries of
I used to be experiencing and it's motivation. You started from the just thinking of the idea and took away you had to be kidding.
Runs exclusive wildcard game return. You say you want to be the best. We're the best required today. Made it look easy. This place is alive. Runs exclusive wildcard playoff game. Wildcard weekend. Only on Prime.
Taco Bell's $5.79 box cravings box is taking on live challenges. Luxuriate with your favorites in the $5 box. Be transported to all ambience with the $7 box. Contaminate the lights of the $9 box. Cheesy dipping burritos with creamy garlic sauce. Is Lux. For less, choose your $5 to $7 or $9 box cravings box only at Taco Bell.
Welcome to the 90th Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic at AT&T Stadium on New Year's Eve. This is a place where legends aren't born, they are proven. And at Goodyear, we know about legendary performance. The work it takes to prove you are number one, and then proving you still are next year. Go play like it, go cheer like it. Prove you're legendary. Make tonight a good night, and make tomorrow a good year. And if you do, maybe you'll see your name on the side of my ride. Malachi Tony's one of the most fabulous freshmen in the country, and they're going to use him in a multitude of ways. He'll be a traditional wide receiver. And he come up and get the football. 89 catches, 0 drops. On the winner. Watch the speed. It's a foot race. A foot race. He's going to win the game winner in College Station. And the old Valley cat, I saw one. When he's got this kicks down, from the football back here on the field. I like this right where Kid is. Every snap is from this Ohio State defense. You see with the slot there at the top of your screen on first down for Miami on its second offensive possession. It'll be Mark Fletcher off the left side, and he gets maybe 4 out to the 43, tripped up by Davis and Igbenogson, first team all Big Ten corner. No drops for Malachi Tony's, closing in on 1,000 receiving yards to be the first freshman in Miami history. Play action. Back with time. Checks it down. Fletcher wide open. First down and into Ohio State territory. Pushed out of bounds at the 41-yard line. A gain of 16. The Chiefs' zone coverage and a smart play here of Carson Beck. Caleb Dallas gets two more inside. There's no flat player outside. An easy dump down and check out. Mario Cristobal says about Carson Beck, he's got old eyes. He's seen a lot. He has great confidence in Beck. He'll win this game today for Miami. Made a smart play on the check down. They'll hand it off to Fletcher here on first down. And he is grabbed and wrestled to the ground by Kate McDonald. Turned into a first-round pick. Arvell Reese, who always was a first-round pick, was also made all this stuff. This is going to be a huge thing to watch online. The college football, I think they're working on 52 games. It's giving up size. And force in the middle, he's really sets point and sets the tone. This defensive line for Ohio State. Nice job. Back to the air on second down and long. Again, pulling it off and it through the hands of Mark Fletcher. That's just goes out a little bit high from Carson Beck. Target and Mark Fletcher. Long zone coverage here early from Ohio State. DJ Daniels inside the 30, down to the 26.
I don't matter, dude. It's just, we out here doing our thing, Daddy.
He's here, you see the route come inside. And Carson Beck, he's got pressure coming on him. He's staying strong in the pocket. And he delivers an absolute strike to CJ Daniels. They need CJ Daniels to play big here this evening. He's been up the latter half of the season. Still might not be 100%.
You want to read some of these? Sure. One of my favorite parts of Chang's is some of you cats put more effort into these posts than any of these chuckle fucks do for these podcasts. He's talking about, not talking about T-Vac A, dude. He's talking about
Wildcat, Malachi as they call it, Malachi Tony, running at that time inside the 25, down to the 23. Tony just 18 years old. And he has been a dynamic player, growing, running, as he showed you earlier, and obviously catching the football. Big reason why Miami in its first ever college football playoff. He can accelerate, throws so well, dangerous without the ball, and very dangerous with the football in his hand. They just want to get him touches in as many ways as they can. Beck throwing on second and 6 now. Steps takes off and dives to the 20. Will come up a couple yards short of the line to gain. Picking it up just to be third and manageable. We bring in some meat here. Extra offensive lineman and another tight end. That's a right. Nice from Mario Cristobal. And it's going to be a rock fight. There's some rockets.
so brilliant. That's
Chips, he said in this game, it's all about what happens in the trenches.
Chiming in on what a jerk you are.
Pierce comes up with a fumble recovery for the Buckeyes. And it's going to be the corner. Davison Ipinosa, who's going to come in. Dense formation. Watch the corner coming from. Big takeaway for Ohio State.
has the #1 proven electrolyte blend. It's designed to hydrate better than water. Made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. So you can lose more sweat and run the game. Gatorade. Is it in you? Post-traumatic, tensomatic, 1.5% test, acrobatic, touchscreen lightning. What's in your wallet? GreatClips.com/football. Get a $9.99 haircut coupon. And be like your haircut, she knows the value of a great haircut. You like that? Go to GreatClips.com/football and get a $9.99 haircut coupon today. Ever since we told Jason Kelsey the NFL Sunday ticket is just $4.99 for football fans. First time. Match.
The CFP quarterfinal at the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic is brought to you by Goodyear. Try, test it, proven legendary. Gatorade. And Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Hard to believe it's been 23 years since one of the greatest. Ever it looked like Miami was going to win. They were celebrating, but there was a pass interference on Ohio State. Those guys end up winning. Look at our proven performance brought to you by Goodyear. What programs have done since. This is the first college football playoff appearance for Miami. 4 10-win seasons. They still haven't won an ACC championship. Look at Ohio State. 10 seasons, 2 national titles, 11 years ago in this stadium, and then last year under Monday. Turnover by Martin Fletcher of Miami, fumbling inside the 20. That's his first loss on his 122nd carry of the season. Play action, saying, Jeremiah Smith. And he's got a first down at the 29. Super sophomore who's from Miami. Smith now with 81 catches. First team All-America. Coach Ray. Speaking of the Michigan game, the week leading into the Big Ten championship game, said he couldn't play fast. Still hit pretty good numbers. Bo Jackson trying to get the edge. Back at the 27-yard line. Lots of two on the play. Again, it's the power. And watch the effort he's going to get setting this in. He's going to work really hard to continue to score. Oh my God, dude. We like that video game all day. Speaking of tackle balls on first down. Obey is already nice here in the opening quarter. Jackson running to the right. And then knocked down at the 35. Thomas.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always,
leading up, tight end insert, getting on that second linebacker.
Early access coverage. But that is not why you're here today. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So let's go ahead and start the timer.
We're going to take some good down situation. Donaldson leaving the backfield, saying the throw. Box
Good coverage by Frederick.
I got that big boy jelly donut on my shirt.
And so Ohio State will punt for the second time this session. O.J. Frederick's one of the only holdovers from last year. He's a freshman All-American in 2024. One of the best quarters they have, covering step for step. Past the cell drive of Darnell.
Something I posted on the chains.
Now Ohio State coming up 4th and 4. Malachi Tony back at his 20.
Yeah, so I was like, dude, I went way too long. And then I making Joe Rogan over and over again with the kind of solid thing. And it wasn't even that made me want to post it, dude.
Made at the 17. No score, 6.5 to go in the opening quarterfinal of this 2025-26 college football playoff.
Yeah, that right there, dude, I was like, I'm posting this shit. You know what I mean? Change just
No,
makes
but hurry up, come on.
it's like it makes you want to do art.
Ready to go pro?
You get into it and you're like, how do I make Joe Rogan sing?
Coach says it
That's
doesn't matter.
I've been a lot of
game,
chefs
but
that I
that's
like
what
to use.
losers say.
Yes,
Screw those nips, right?
And
So you gotta swing.
obviously, but I don't. Bobby,
And if you don't have the right insurance, you can be paid for this yourself.
but I
Need all states. We save money. And
100% better. I do appreciate.
At Burger King, you write the rules of value. You rule number 10, I mix and match my way. Here's 7 tasty items, and I can
I will say I do enjoy it.
get 2 for 5 or 3 for 7. That's all up to me. The $5 deal or $7 trio from Burger King Classics to Fan Favorites. Choose your
I
deal.
saw the comments too. I mean, of course, I never read them, but I saw them.
One more.
I don't know if we talked about this before, but I want to thank the Reddit. What they say about you guys is not true.
Anything
I
with a
mean,
clean, crisp
sure,
taste.
some of you are evil, you know, like, but most of you are good guys. What does he say?
You told
Most
her
of
she
you
grew
are all
up.
sad. We're all sad. You're all sad, and like a lot of you,
That she was going to
just
do
because
hard
like,
things
look, we
fast.
get it. Like, we're in a shop. He's a
Told her she
fighter,
could.
and like he owns a bunch of trucks. We've heard all that.
So she
Okay?
will.
He can't give trucks away, and it's
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts and sweatpants, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular clothes for daily. The brand is called College Ghetto. They make a little stretchy culture at the top of the collar. I got more. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable.
There's news.
Shout out to you guys. And so the first post we got
There's
here
good news.
like
Like thousands of patients receiving free, life-changing surgery from volunteer doctors and nurses on hospital ships.
opinion. I can't be the only one.
All made possible by kindness.
Mexican is ruining this. Making fun of Baba is what united us all. Means regard. Completely delusional, with an unbelievable amount of moments feeling and epically embarrassing ways.
Full edition of Dusty Convention News. My name is Chuck Coolidge. We've already seen both of these guys make an impact to power from pace, speed and pass rush. So the team measure or both projected 100 yards for. How about four projected 100 yards? All the top 15. Marvell Reese, so long and athletic. Caleb Blount, the best safety in America. Right now, it's 5 to 40 grand to 4. What else is going Ivy starting this drive at 17. In trouble, steps, and he's out to the 25-yard line for 8 yards. The defensive stars, here are the coaches behind them. That's Patricia for his first year, 3-time Super Bowl champ. One of the award finalists. Coaching at college for the first time since he was a graduate assistant at Syracuse for Maloney in the early 2000s. And Corey Heatherman, who's also a Boyles Award finalist and defensive coordinator for Miami. Second and 2 for the Canes on their 25. Matthews is yet a first down to the 31 for a game of 6. Rothschild building gets open off the west side. Patience. Running behind his block. Very balanced drive. Let's take it over 6 minutes off the clock. Randall on the left tackle. Also a first down at the 10-yard line. Down by Jalen McClain. First down for Miami and perhaps it will be the final play of a very rugged first half, first quarter rather, here in Arlington. No score after one. You are watching Goodyear Football Classic.
I know what you're thinking. Here's Kristen Bell on a luxurious vacation with her pretend kids.
But you go in the Oval Office, you're like, hey, look at this.
My city's trying to own card.
What's Abe doing?
I'm good for a fancy dinner where I don't have any idea what I'm eating. But what I really want, 6 times the Just eat your point, sweetie.
Donald Trump blew Bill Clinton. Let's see here. Next one is posted by Fill Your Guts. He's
City started the first word counts. That's the point.
Bring it in, Old Dominion! We know that it takes hard work to be the best in the game. It starts up front with protection. Then we work as a team to be on time every time. Now that's the best in the game. Playoff Old Dominion Freight Line. As your IT manager, I choose to yourself a fisticuffs meetings. But problems to download a weird app. Your clients will be actively upset when you send them a link. I use Zoom. Sit down, Mr. Thompson.
I use Zoom, man.
good luck. I'm worried about it.
Be part of the movement. Time ahead. Technology should confuse us, not help us.
Fuck that basketball. He's got like
Real strength isn't pushing through pain. It's treating it. When there's no pain, there's more gain. Advil Lipigel's target pain caused by inflammation for fast, strong relief. Advil, that's real strength.
When your team wins, you feel like a winner. But when your team wins and you get your favorite burrito delivered by DoorDash, you feel like a winner. Maybe that's too much winning energy. DoorDash, your door to that winning energy.
No score after one in Arlington. Moments ago, Quinn and Mario Cristobal.
Coach, how would you describe the impact of King Mesidor and Ruben Bain?
Every single game they show up, full throttle all the time. They affect the line of scrimmage. They affect the quarterback. We got to do a better job. We're starting to do some good things up front in the trench. We just got to be more physical and more violent.
Why are you equipped to win the rock fight?
That's what we do.
Look at Bert. Does he have a
Thank you, Coach.
Short brother? Fucking drunk.
56 rushing yards, 110 total yards for Miami in the first quarter, 9 yards for Ohio State, -1 on the ground. And for the second time, Miami's in the red zone. Turned it over down here on the first opportunity. Watch it inside the 15 and down to 12, dragged down by McClain. This is how Mario Cristobal has built his football team. For a line of scrimmage team, he's moving inside out. It's an offensive line. They are big, they are physical.
They cucked Bert on this media shit.
To get from his roots of being an offensive lineman at the year and a former offensive line coach. Nope. That was an offensive line. And we asked him yesterday, that's why he thinks they have a chance to win here tonight and make a run during this playoff. The way this team is built and constructed, and it's on full display here early.
Winner goes to
to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl against either Georgia or Ole Miss. Back on second down. Daniels is
one word from that fucking oath.
third catch. Trying to shake the defender, and he steps out of bounds. At the 9-yard line. He's short of a first down. Nick Vinosen out there. In coverage. Great job. A lot of cushion. Playing off coverage. And that's an easy engine catch. First back to CJ Daniels. CJ Daniels is really impacting this game. Catches. He's going off the ball. Inserting him in the runway. He's a wonderful blocker. And when they bring him inside, down on that second level. Great start. 7 for Miami. And look at that.
Nice right hand there from
Miami. They've got 7 offensive linemen out there.
Fucking this up. I was too busy just hating on Bert.
Third down a yard.
I guess. I'm talking more about like statistics from well,
That's social media. This isn't real.
Oh, okay. I think it might be social media. But he's basically
Pass from Carson Beck. Lamar Fletcher Jr. An 8-minute drive, and you wonder if Ohio State was expecting to run with all those big bodies out there on the line for the Canes.
Yeah, I mean, Bird is just one of those guys that makes everyone hate him. Because he's so
Carter Davis, who struggled for the win to factor when College Station was 1-4.
Oh yeah, watching college football right now. Excellent, big dog. Be happy to watch it with you.
Sonny Styles takes one step down at him, trying to stop the run. No one's there for Mark Fletcher, and a big touchdown for the Canes.
What'd you say, big dog?
See how much you're spending.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm glad you said that. Let's go to comments really quick. These comments are
$9.99 anytime. Usually pizza with no artificial flavors, colors, or additives. Cost more, but Papa John's knows you deserve better. Order now.
Oh, really, dude? Life names.
Make the most of your season during the Kia season of new tradition sales events. Gift yourself some savings and visit your local Kia dealer today. Look out for these stickers to find great deals on vehicles backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can start new traditions.
This is the one I uploaded, dude. The flight logs go away,
For
right?
years to come. Get 0.9% APR for up to 60 months, plus 1,000 retail bonus cash on specially tagged 2025 Telluride, Sorrento, and Sportage vehicles.
Maybe he's afraid of commitment. Alright, you're not even listening to me. Bridgewater, you're in.
That's like that guy. If only there were package and relay, but at least it's progressive to protect your own auto.
Let's hear it. You think I should go on a diet?
This one's posted by
I've been dieting since I was 12.
It's called More Relatable Content.
No matter what I do,
about
you're gonna have your own thoughts. My health is my
First
focus.
of all, I want this to be on the record. I am not
And my body is nobody's business.
Let's see
Or
here.
mine.
Oh, does that make sense?
Yeah. So my husband at 9:59, his bedtime 10 p.m. Cute, funny.
Dr. Pepper presents a Playoff Fury special.
31 days of playoff football.
Okay, so when the sexy window closes exactly at 10 p.m. Ready?
Dr. Pepper's in sugar.
Yes. What's sexy about it? It's like a window into sex life. A little bit.
Well, last year in the quarter, the teams that had byes that didn't play in the first round lost. Ohio State had a bye this year. Miami played 10 days ago, beat Texas A&M on the road. Ohio State with a 25-day break closing the championship of the Big Ten to Indiana till tonight. Showing right now just 9 yards of offense. They've given up 77 points all year coming in, and already 7 here in the first half. Time now for our Chick-fil-A moves on the field. We told you from the onset about Bain and Mesidor already the impact film. On the same side, this is a tense game. Mesidor at 3 gets up the field. Bain, the inside move, get home. It's a sandwich at Julian Sand. How about Ruben Bain setting the edge? Third row pass continues to find outside. And he gets the tackle for loss on Bo Jackson. 3 and 4 on this defensive line. Give me game records. They've been wrecking this first quarter with the Buckeyes offense. Miami 6th in the country and points allowed at 13. Ohio State gives up just 8 points per game. The best big college football in 15 years. Play action, Sagan setting up, and fires it deep towards Jeremiah Smith. Julian Sand at this kind of time, it's going to be a problem. Great protection, allows us to get home to go on. Still out outside. Jacoby Thomas. And that's the issue that Jeremiah Smith presents. The size, the speed, and if he gets a step, Julian Sand's going to make it better. 60-yard pass play. All right, they calling the plays again, dialing it up. That's just the picture right there. It's a picture of and just like that, they're in the red zone. Another play action pass. They cannot block. Number 4 for Miami. He's just such a force. Inside, Dave Pash. Ruben Bain right here. We're going to watch him go to work. It's going to be an issue all night. Going to work inside. Now he's going to go on the court. Inside. And then works on the outside. Good hands. Played it out. Three teams. Come back outside.
Oh, fuck! What a pickoff! Go, baby! Oh, what a fucking pickoff. I just saw that. That was sick.
Second interception return for a touchdown this season. Read that screen pass beautifully. And it's 13-0 Miami. Also, this is definitely the case. Davis adds on one. They would have set up the screen outside to Brandon Ennis. The recognition from Keontae Scott is incredible. Watch him read this. Watch him get awesome. And take this pass off and take it the other way. He was hurt down the stretch of the season. He was back against A&M. One of the best, smartest players on this Miami defense. He's been a game changer all year and a game-changing play here in this contest. Number 1 company in the world. It's the perfect popcorn movie for the holidays. Anaconda. Nobody realizes about it. Subway's new song. Sign up and start it. Every football purchase gets you a ticket. Every 6 cents gets you a half. And 3 tickets makes your 40 foot going free. Every time. Subway. Eat fresh, feel good. Nobody realizes is no one's done more for the sport of boxing than Jake Paul in the last.
Lockjaw.
One of the hottest chick has an idea for the
Hey, Meta,
channel.
turn it
I
up.
know, you know.
What's my elevation?
Teddy says 15 years because
Hey,
that's his
Meta,
height.
how much daylight do I have left?
Yeah, I say so. I say maybe. Is it 15 years of Paul? I guess. Has he been doing boxing for 15
At Ohio State,
Probably less than that.
we are the never afraid to innovate teams. The agile, get it done teams.
Yeah, I don't think it's
Breakthrough teams.
That's
And the improve people's lives teams. The more than 10,000 strong research teams. Together, we are the Ohio State University.
But he can't do it. That's what's funny. It's always
The largest deficit Ohio State has faced all season. Previously, it was 7. It's now 14-0 Miami after a pick six by Keontae Scott. The third straight game in which Julian Sayin has thrown an interception in the first half. Threw it on the first drive each of the last 2 games. And Peoples will stay in the end zone. And so a touchback for Ohio State.
This is run recognition. Watch it.
That was like,
and he jumps this route. As soon as he sees that motion, he's anticipating what the Trojans look. They're going to try to throw the screen to Ennis. Jeremiah Smith with the block verifies it. And Keontae Scott. Wow.
And how will Julian Sayin, making his first college football playoff start at age 20, handle the moment? Comes down 14. Sayin in trouble, but he finds Jeremiah Smith. And it's a first down to the 38-yard line. That is the third target and third catch for Smith, already 82 receiving yards.
Corey Edwards got under pressure. Nice find by Julian Sayin. Jeremiah Smith finds some open space, sits it down. Good response from Julian Sayin, as you mentioned, Dave. Picks in each of his last 2 games. And Julian Sayin was able to bounce back. He's even killed. He's resilient. An important drive here for the sophomore quarterback.
Just showed you that game summary. They did the lead for Miami, but they turned it over inside the Ohio State 20. Here's C.J. Donaldson with some running room. Up to midfield for the Miami Indians. West Virginia transfer. Brought down by Lucas. It's a first down at the 50.
C.J. Donaldson looked great in practice this week. We're going leaner, light on his feet. Good job by the center, Carson Hibbs.
I like this. What I like about Brandon. He'll say
opening up that hole.
if the
Opening 2 plays in the
years Jack
He was the starter, Donaldson, at running back at the beginning of the year. Bo Jackson didn't even play week 1 against Texas. Ended up leading the team in rushing with over 1,000 yards. Got one-on-one coverage downfield and going for Smith with Frederick. An excellent job on the far sideline. 2nd and 10.
This is a big challenge. Working one-on-one outside. The best receiver in all of college football. And the sophomore in phase doing a good job. At the top of that route, working Jeremiah Smith out of bounds. These guys are from the same area, man. Not far from one another. And it's going to be a battle all night with these corners and Jeremiah Smith.
Ohio State wanted a pass interference. You did see Frederick had the jersey of Smith.
Or not the New York Times.
Haven't had a penalty yet in the game. Sayin in trouble, gets hit. Gets away. Isidore then throws him down back at the 35.
I don't understand why they do that.
A loss of 13.
Let's get started with Jacoby Thomas. He's going to come off the edge. Then watch Moulton inside. We're going to create this pressure. And Mesidor is going to clean it up. Pressure off the edge. Interior pressure by Moulton. And then keep Mesidor in his 2nd sack of this first half. Relentless pass rush from the Hurricanes.
Sayin was under duress against Indiana. Did the offensive line protect for him here? Setting up a screen to Donaldson. And he is down back at the 50, but well short. Of a first down, Wesley Fissaint on the tackle, and Ohio State will have to put it away again. Down 14-0 early in the second. You referenced Corey Heatherman earlier. What a job he has done with this defense. Coming over from Minnesota, he has been masterful this season. A lot of new faces on the back end of this defense. A lot of transfers. Clean up that secondary. The defensive line was intact, and with this defense all season has been outstanding.
I think maybe because he's part of the rookie shit.
Short punt by McGuire. They're able to pin Miami, though, inside the 11. 40-yard punt. Miami's defense, State's offensive line, and the Canes with a 14-0 lead in Arlington.
They're acting as if they're wrong. It's true. They're well, you know, that's just haters. He's the best. We already know he's the best just because Billboard magazine and most of like everyone you know doesn't think that. I don't read Billboard magazine. Yeah, I don't listen to what people have to say. Right? Yeah.
They say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We put it inside burritos and tacos anyway.
Whitney Cummings posting this.
Crispy chicken from Taco Bell. Brand new classic.
Imagine you're on a plane with
AT&T with the guarantee our network, so you can watch the game together, even when you're away.
You're on the plane. What was that guy? The 9/11 terrorist. Muhammad Atta.
My wife is having a baby.
Staying connected matters. That's why on the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for full-day service. That's all part of the. I checked the whole state first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I unlatched Bevo's gate when taking a selfie.
You won't know. I'm back.
Checking all state first is really smart. Not checking Bevo's gate though, not smart. At least I checked all state first and saved hundreds.
Why are you doing all this shit? Not only is he snoring, but you're also like standing by the right. Do I gotta sit next to this guy while he's snoring? Am I gonna be in this video? I don't believe this. The guy in the left is like, listen, I have my own channel. I have an internet presence that I want to be in this. It's a bit of a strange friend.
The CFP quarterfinal at the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic is brought to you by Taco Bell. AT&T, connecting changes everything. And Allstate, you're in good hands.
Over inside the 20, then bounce back with a touchdown catch. A pick six from Keontae Scott. The winner advances to play either Georgia or Ole Miss January 8th at 7:30 at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. The last time Miami was in the Fiesta Bowl was the 2002 National Championship game, lost to Ohio State. Miami beat Texas A&M in the first round. Ohio State had a bye, has not played in 25 days. A lot of time left, but a rough start obviously for the Buckeyes. They did flip the field here. Here Miami starting on its 11-yard line. Ohio State's largest deficit in 3 years. They trailed more than 14 against Michigan in 22 and lost that game. Not much there for Fletcher off the left side. McDonald on the tackle once again for Ohio State.
He's so powerful. We're seeing it move to more of an even front. 4 down. It's in that miracle they played it a lot this year.
Next pass is caught, and it's a Miami first down. C.J. Daniels has been the go-to guy here early on for Fame. He's got 4 receptions in the first half, and it's more motion from Igmanosa outside. Just a quick hitch, easy pass for Carson Beck, and Jim Edwards days. C.J. Daniels having a huge impact here in this game. to still not give up a touchdown in the college football playoffs. Surrendered just 3 points last week, but scored only 10. Fletcher up the gut. For the 25, McDonald again on the takedown. Gain of 3, Kate McDonald, the first-year starter, ends up being first-team All-America. That's the amazing thing about this defense. As good as they have been all season, they got a handful of first-year starters. Back with a long throw to Marion.
No, we're not fucking.
By Sanchez at the 29. A pick up a 4. It'll be third down.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wish I didn't know that. I wish I didn't know that. This is supposed to have one usual 4460.
It's heavily favoring Miami. Big balanced offense for the Hurricanes.
SEO guy that's willing to help us out with
Gets an excellent D coordinator in Del Patricia.
He's 5'2". Next.
Malachi Tony, typically the third down option in situations like this. Miami.
This one's called Dicey, so let's see.
The Canes. Pressure. It's going to come off the edge. Watch as this opens up. This is just smart football. Here by Carson Beck. The mesh concept, the two inside defenders' eyes on the receivers. No one's eyes on Carson Beck. A smart play to good pickup. Veteran quarterback. I mean, look at this further. The runner made the line to gain. The previous play is under video review.
What fucking sense?
This is after he has his chin, and then he goes, oh, the guy that looks like this.
Wiggles and toes.
They can keep the football. The ruling on the field is upheld.
For 6 rounds.
Got to get to the 32.
I think watch how I
makes sense, but I find it interesting. It's tough
to see the ball from that angle. Where's the ball? As it's coming to the ground, there's a shot at it here.
Cool.
Down.
It's weird, right? Sometimes
Close to where that left knee went down. The ball's in his right hand. It was hard to tell if it was short or if he was able to get the first down.
When he got knocked down, the first thing he did was look at his brother and say, that was a good one.
Let's bring in Matt Austin. Matt, your thoughts?
I really don't have
Yeah, Dave,
the brain power to do that. I don't know, man. It was disappointing. Super disappointing.
Rabbi.
Super.
What up, Omni Dog?
After the runner shin was down.
What'd you say?
Hey, Rabbi.
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay, so back to we had a discussion yesterday about was it divination or was it spiritism? I forget. I think it was divination. You called it, right? So what? How? Okay, so in terms of nowadays with Jewish stuff, because mind you, I've had natural demonic. I've already told you about this actually. How would someone get it? I don't know how to say it. Get it removed.
Yep. So generally, we would recommend you seeking medical assistance, certainly psychiatric evaluation.
Oh, no, I did get medical assistance. They couldn't figure out how to do it.
Okay, well,
get it out. And by that, I mean, they had to cut me open and figure out why people were flying around.
All right. Again, that's not really a question for
It wasn't
Rabbi.
like a frequent flying around. It was every once in a while it would send people that I was looking at into the air.
Yeah, that's really outside the realm of religion, and that's more a mental issue that you're dealing with.
Yeah, I can. I mean, if you don't believe me, I could probably get if I could. Actually, I don't know who I would contact. I finally remember I have a nurse.
Well, wait, Omnidek, let me say, Omnidek, I believe you. What I'm saying to you is the only thing that we're going to recommend from a rabbinical standpoint is prayer and perhaps tefillah and perhaps kavana, just thinking over what's going on. But general good advice.
I did fight it off.
One more moment, Omni Duck. One more moment, Omni Duck. Omni Duck. Omni Duck. Omni Duck. Omni Duck. Omni Duck. I'm not done, so just hold on. But generally, what we're going to recommend is that you seek medical care, and there are people.
I've already gotten it removed. I purged it, like, I don't know if purge is the right word for it. I got it removed is the general idea. And by that, I mean, through Jehovah, Jehovah's Witnesses I am. I'm almost positive God purged it out of my body. So that was pretty neat.
All right, that's great, man. I'm glad you're in a better spot than you were.
Is that what he said? You're trusting Brendan Schaub? No, I'm not. Okay. I'm laughing at the idea of that. I like Schaub is like
charge thousands to capture your vision like this. Backed by decades of experience and thousands of successful projects, the General Steel design system gives you more than a price. It gives you a clear vision you can build on. Text BEAM to 59583 to create your own building or browse thousands of unique customer designs with new ideas published every hour. From personal shops to custom business expansions. See your new space inside and out down to the details. Get insulation tailored to your climate. Paint colors that perform where you live. And expertly placed doors and windows that deliver.
Both made like $1 billion.
Deliver access, ventilation, and natural light based on your unique needs. Text BEAM to 59583 to plan and price your project instantly with General Steel. That's BEAM to 59583 because if you need space, you need the General.
It's so funny to
well,
have
I mean,
much.
generally, if they're breaking secular law, we let authorities address the issue. If they're breaking religious law, and you need 2 kosher witnesses, basically people who are held in society to be trustworthy, we then can bring them to court, and there can be punishment for what they do. But generally, we leave secular criminals up to the authorities.
I'm playing a game right now. They're trying to me. But the thing is, they aren't using teleportation. That's not their ability. They were sniping at me from like a few houses away, and then just shot them. Pretty much. I was using a reflection ability.
He's trying to get out. Gets outplayed. And it's well diagnosed.
$92 million. I really feel like Schaub.
It's
funny to have the thing goes around there.
Protect Julian Sand here. Leads. Tight end in. Keep your eye on 4-3. They have been wreaking havoc on this offensive line. Sand's been sacked 3 times. Ohio State 0 for 3 on 3rd down. Bruce Payne down here at the bottom of your screen. Got Mesidor up top.
Okay, so I'm tired.
Let's make him say
okay.
Literally a day later.
Here, and then we're going to get the looper here. 18, Armando Blunt. Really good job collisioning, getting to the back of that center by Chase Smith. And that pressure gets home. They're coming from all over, Dave. Blitzing off the edges, up the middle. Having a field day with this offensive line.
So this is the one he posted first.
Tony waits for this one on the 40. Takes the first defender miss, but eventually Ohio State catches up to Tony and gets into the ground at the 42 at the 5-minute mark. 3 timeouts left for both teams and the official 2-minute timeout as well. Aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested.
Let's see here.
Proven legendary. Dave Pash, Dusty Dvorak, Taylor McGregor, Clint Kesnick with you. It is 14-0 Miami, the largest deficit for Ohio State in 3 seasons. The winner of this game will advance to play either Ole Miss or Georgia on January 8th in the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Ole Miss, Georgia, tomorrow night. The last of four quarterfinals in ESPN at the All-State Sugar Bowl kick off at 8
This is supposed to be
8 Eastern Time.
No, you won't feel it. This guy will. They like no one does.
Back going back to work on play action, finds the pocket, and delivers a strike for a first down to Keelan Marion at the 44-yard line of Ohio State. Well, it's play action pass, and I want you to watch the protection. Excellent job on the offensive
Big pass. I'm a random. Oh, well, anyways, there's
line here for Miami. Going to give him a perfect pocket and allow him to step up and locate Keelan Marion. Hand fighting on the outside with the corner Jermaine Matthews. That's tight coverage. Accurate throw for Carson Beck. Beck has been outstanding. 11 of 14 and a touchdown.
So he's just cooking.
Points, already trailing 14-zip. That guy get a stop. There's no question. They'd like to get a stop in a timely fashion and give their offense the football back here before halftime. They will get the ball to start the second half.
That's terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Second down.
Not only that, but I'm talking about like us being a team. Oh yeah, he can take us out.
Quick throw by back to Marion. Upended after a gain of 3. Ignosis. It'll bring a third down. By Shannon Dawson. He's getting this defense running. Moving laterally. A lot of throws we're seeing on the outside. Balls coming out quick. Making this Ohio State defense have to run. And a crucial third down here. They need Caden Curry to step up with as they watch. He's the leader on this defensive line. Right here inside. Next throw to Reese. Beck has not been sacked. Really hasn't been pressured much in this game. And a timeout by Miami. Timeout. Miami. It is their first. It will be 30 seconds.
Why the fuck does he, use that triple? Why do that TRX? This is his favorite one. United will share that and talk about as much as they just want to have to sell it.
Take a look at the college football playoff bracket brought to you by AT&T. 3 quarterfinal games starting
Also, let the man go to work. Why
at noon Eastern at the Capital One Orange Bowl. Oregon, Texas Tech, Alabama, Indiana to follow, and the Rose Bowl game presented by Prudential. And again, the winner of this game will face either Ole Miss or Georgia. How surprised are you by what you were seeing here in the first half in Arlington? I'm surprised. And look, the physicality in which Miami's playing with really jumps out at you. Both sides of the line of scrimmage, but also the experience of Carson Beck. We see him calm, collected, making the right plays, the right throws, and it's the young sophomore Julian Sand who's been under the rush, under pressure, and hasn't had any answers this Miami defense. Fletcher running straight ahead on 3rd and 3, pushing the pile down to the 41. It's 4th down. You wonder if Miami called that play with the idea that they would go for it if they didn't get it. Here on 4th down or about 2. Carter Davis's long this season is 53. Had some issues at A&M, but there was a lot of wind. But yes, I think you call that play. The anticipation, you at least let it have. The mindset that you're going to go for it.
That they misfired. They got me. They got me out of everything. They got me.
Time. Great protection.
Yeah, no, that's...
And put it on him. They get these bunch sets because they make you have to separate it. I want you to watch Malachi Tony just kind of dance and create just enough separation for Jermaine Matthews.
Checkout, the waitress returned with the bowl of
To the 2-minute timeout. Miami looking to end to a 14-0 lead. Brilliantly called first half by offensive coordinator Shannon Dawson, head coach Mario Cristobal.
I would have probably, fuck you fucking bitch. But know, you fuck with the chefs, you get the horns.
Now that's serious business. The guys that said my own show is serious business. These are just keep on from Captain One.
Oh, that's hilarious.
They're business unlimited cashback on everything they
Chick
buy.
gets robbed by raccoons, kind of, funny. Icarus Lives posted this one. Let's see here.
This is not even a joke. I woke up, saw my trunk open. Before I show you what's in the trunk. You see all these paw prints from raccoons.
That's hilarious.
Saw the trunk open. Saw some leftover fell out from my homework. And then I look into my backseat. We're supposed to have some bun sandwiches for lunch today.
We all knew Hyundai policies.
Yeah, taxes,
chasing updates. They're all taxes. Return tax to my car somehow. Doing it all for you. Just possible is to open a trunk. How's that possible? It's taxes. It's an internal tax. Holy smokes! It don't work so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here. Right first out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's definitely good.
Red Bull?
To the 6 cents.
That tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Well, I did nothing with it.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
You means?
It's annoying, but it's also like
Those who know what it means to serve.
incredibly impressive.
Wear the uniform now. Military community and their families. We can proudly serve them.
Hey,
Because in USA,
Rabbi,
we take care of our own. Deliver today.
how do I join the Jewish church? Or synagogue?
Your mother has to be Jewish, or you have to go through an Orthodox conversion.
Like what you're saying is boring, but you
How do I do that?
Contact your local Orthodox rabbi, and then ask to enroll in a conversion program. Yeah, but I can't work with you one-on-one. We're not in the same area. So what you would do is just there are rabbis in every major city in America, and you'd have to live in a community for perhaps a couple years. I can't convert you. No. Yeah, that's actually a disqualifier for conversion in a lot of places. Well, we don't want to bring mental illness into the community. It causes issues, and additionally, we don't want that spread on into our progeny, our children.
That's actually a thing.
Yeah, it's a disqualifier. You could live a righteous life still. You could live a righteous life still. So it's called Noahidism, and that's where you essentially don't murder, don't steal, you don't blaspheme, you don't idolatrize, you don't eat the blood of a living animal, you don't have sexual impropriety, and you follow the law. That's what we consider to be a righteous Noahide.
That's pretty much what Jehovah's Witnesses no blood of an animal or whether it be human or otherwise. And everything else, yeah, that's what we're supposed to be. Not everyone in my church does it. One of the reasons I don't like most of them. On a personal level, none of them are religious at all. Like, I don't know how to put it, but like I've seen, like, other than the blood thing, obviously, that was more like health concerns. But like in terms of the sexual, you know, I had a friend, I mean, different cultural women, you know, and she wanted to like bang on the first date, even though, which was already consensual. So witnessing, like everyone has stuff going on nowadays.
Defensive sequence for Ohio State tonight.
I'm trying to say is that it's really hard to live a righteous life in this day and age. I want to though, but like it's really hard with everyone.
Just incredible stuff. He's a former safety, and he's really been learning this linebacker position.
So how would I live a righteous life with all the things that's going on?
Well, you don't kill anybody, don't steal from anybody, don't worship idols, don't use God's name in vain, don't eat the blood of a living animal, don't have incest, yeah, and don't and follow the law. That's what you do. Okay, you can clone yourself.
Is that like allowed? Because like here's the thing, with the clone, if it was me, would it have a
No one knows.
Yeah, fair enough. I think that's the only clone that's ever existed only lasted a few years. Wasn't it like a goat or something?
So there's a sheep and
yeah, it was a sheep, yeah.
so it was known as Dolly the sheep, and it happened in the 1990s.
Isn't there like law against cloning humans?
Is it a law against? Is there a law against cloning humans? Yeah, at least in the United States.
Yeah. What about other cultures?
I'm not familiar with every law in the world.
Yesterday, he was concerned about what he called the restart after 25 days off. One thing he wasn't concerned about was taking over play calling, given his experience with it. He wanted those a team trying to get back into a rhythm when the last 2 years managing the game primarily, not calling the plays. Donaldson gives him some breathing room up to about 5 and maybe the 6 on the hit for Miami. Miami going to start to use their timeouts as they've got the Buckeyes back down. Ryan Hartline, who was calling the plays, he's off to be the head coach at USF. So Dave told us wanted to take something off of Hartline's plate. And obviously, Ryan Day's been an excellent player for a long time.
What is the Jewish you want to
doing it consistently?
On animals?
On like anime and TV and everything.
On animals?
Anime, like My Hero Academia.
Just a moment.
Congratulations. And you're like, wait, what's that?
Did you say on animals?
Anime, like, you know, move like this. Oh, you can't see my screen.
That's okay. Yeah, I mean, anime's generally fine. Well, I mean, so long as it doesn't use God's name in vain, you know, we're gonna generally be okay with most everything that doesn't do that. If it does, then we wouldn't feel that it's appropriate. I'm not familiar with all.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
I'm not familiar with all anime, but what I can say is that generally,
not all anime, but like a lot.
most anime avoids most anime avoids most Western religions. So generally,
Yeah.
you're not going to find God's name in vain being taken. There could be other issues in terms of idolatry, or perhaps uh, some aspects of perhaps nudity. Um, not that nudity is necessarily bad, but
Like, it really depends on how nude. I mean, not even how nude. Like in general, like if it shows any of the
it might just
parts, you
it
know,
might
then
just be
that's still
considered
too
it
much.
might just be considered immodest, which isn't the end of the world.
That like a legit congratulations, or was it like a?
Fielding is 49 yards, so they still have about 15 yards to go. They got a long time here to snap the ball. Saying, he takes a sack and gets rid of it. And it's called for first down. And it's at the 39. The clock will stop at 25 seconds to move the sticks. When G. Mesidor wins, that's great strength by Saying. Mesidor's on his leg, but he stands tall. Finds Dennis over the middle.
I know I'm getting hate for this, but I actually don't think Slojo's too bad.
You have a stoppage of play here.
So much smarter than that.
Prior to the snap,
It feels weird
timeout,
to be with that guy.
Miami. It is their third. There will be 30 seconds. Reset the game clock to 22 seconds. They'll put 1 second back on the clock here. Again, Ohio State has that timeout. Well, now it's Josh Padilla in at right guard. We're seeing Akeem Mesidor dips down at defensive tackle, went off the edge. How about that strength of Saying, Dave? He's got Mesidor wrapped around his legs and able to keep his eyes down the field. And look at it.
Yeah, retort. I don't want to point out your flaws.
Coming up, the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. First half analysis and previews of all 3 quarterfinal games tomorrow on ESPN. Oregon, Texas Tech, Alabama, Indiana, and Georgia, Ole Miss, the other 3 quarterfinals. Winner of this game will advance to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl to face either Georgia or Ole Miss. These matchups to the quarterfinals are sensational. I'm waiting for that matchup, Texas Tech and Oregon. Rushing attack in the Dogs, that good defensive Tech. Could be a fun way to start 2026. Mesidor and Baylor right now for Miami with Ohio State inside the Hurricane 40. The last time they got this deep, they turned it over. An interception return for a score by Keontae Scott. Stan finds Tate. Can't get out of bounds. And Ryan Day's going to use that ball timeout as they are close to Jaden Fielding's range. Timeouts can get a 2-for-1 because they get the ball to start the second half. This is such a massive drive. Think about it. Miami had the ball on the 30-yard line. Ohio State gets a couple negative plays, pushes them out of field goal range. This drive for the Buckeyes starts on the 2, and here they are in field goal range with 16 seconds to play.
Yes. Posted by board
Great job here by Julian. Takes it out to back. Let's check in with Queen Kessler. Message off the field on that last play. To pass, they're breathing. They don't so much in Miami in the deep line. This is something we got to keep as this game swings forward. Third and fourth quarter. Pain and mental with such ferocity and such effort and grit that they need grace. And now they're back on the field. The good news for that point is that they've been out there as a team defensively for 10 minutes because the offense has had the ball for almost 20. Outside. No timeouts remaining. 4-man rush. Here comes Payne. Stands tight and throws it away. Hey! He really run to get the first down, which would have stopped the clock and had time to swipe the ball. Elected to just throw it out of bounds. Ruben Payne is a menace. Work on that right tackle. How about the hand swipe, the dip, and the turn? Well, how about Julian said, hold on to that football. Ruben Payne was attacking the football. Two hands on the football. It's smart there by Julian saying no one's open down the field, but if he gets sacked in that spot, you're potentially walking away at halftime with no points on this drive. Right now, with a 49-yard field goal try from here, again, that's the long for Julian Fielding, but you wonder about his confidence after missing what would have been again tonight. This one 27 yards in the hospital game. Sam back to throw, and again, fires to the sideline, and there was pressure coming. Sam was not happy with his receivers that time. There's Brandon Ennis here. That's a fourth down, and here comes Fielding with 6 seconds left. 16 of 19 on the season. The 49-yarder came in early November at Purdue. Yes, Ohio State on board. Remaining in the half. It remains 14-0 Miami. The most promising drive of the night ends with nothing. As Hill gets moving and all this to his left. Snap looked good, hold looked good. Just left the whole way down. You mentioned you got to wonder about Fielding confidence after the miss against Indiana. We talked with Ryan Day yesterday, asked would there be any changes in the kicking game. He said no, they have confidence in Fielding. Miami is going to take a knee. And the first half comes to an end here in Arlington. Last time Ohio State scoreless in the first half was the Featsville in 2016. Here's Taylor.
Thank you. Jay, you were worried about the long layoff leading up to this game. How do you feel like that's impacted your group in the first half?
We're just going to do a better job protecting. We certainly had some pick six that certainly hit the first half of this game, but we got to get a rhythm going here. And we're going to do a better job in protection, stay on track, converting on third down, and then go from there. But we got to call it a good drive to start the second half.
Thank you. Here's where your physical
Coach, how would you describe the physicality of your fronts, your offensive line and your defensive line?
In a game like this, like body blows, you just got to keep bringing it, right? Every single play. Like all of it has to out-hit the other side. And also, when you get hit, you got to get your ass back up and go. But we're wasting opportunity there before halftime to get some more points on the board for our defense in a bad spot. So we got to come out and get that fixed. Thank you, Coach.
Miami playing arguably its biggest game in 23 years, and they lead Ohio State 14-0. On the other side of the break, Reese Davis has the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. You're watching the Goodyear Continental Classic.
That makes sense. Brennan Schaub tries soda. Here's a idea for Chef. Brennan Schaub does one that's like taste test soda, but they don't hide the soda. It's just in front of you. It says like Diet Coke, Ginger Ale, Pepsi. And which one is it? It's one of these like, I remember he gets Coke, confuses Sprite. that'd be funny if you can't do that.
Davis kettlebell workout has taken a strange turn.
Oh no, dude! Why are they
Rex can't help,
at the very
but
end?
he can talk.
If people know who you are, you can't go to open
This
mics.
is wonderful news. Is she sleeping deeply enough to dream, thanks to her Inspire implant, and for sleeping better too. If CPAP doesn't work for you, check out Inspire Therapy. A proven sleep apnea treatment. No mask, no hose, just sleep. Learn more of your safety at GoInspireSleep.com.
Confrontational Fansville by Dr. Pepper. Coach, we need to talk.
We gave up 24 points left by Saturday.
Nice week. We know who you
Time to use from school.
Like even when I go, it's like I'm not criticizing.
You know, we were kidding about all that Nazi stuff, right? College football. It's a Pepper thing.
I think that's gonna be it for today. Yeah, we've been recording.
Seconds matter.
I need a fucking data top once a week.
That's why the world's most trusted brands depend on ReliaQuest Gray Matter
You guys are killing it.
to contain threats in seconds.
Enjoy your presence.
It's the only technology-independent AI-driven platform built by security operators for security operators. ReliaQuest makes security possible.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up.
On ESPN, it's always right.
There's a guy on my team that keeps freaking out.
Always top 10
Pretty much.
season.
He's like, paragraph is like going up and down and nothing right over there. I think it's the best or something.
All year long, ESPN is always in season.
Ethos.com. In 10 minutes, you can be covered. Check
Your price today at ethos.com. What's the secret to peak health? Doing micro with you. Micro habits, micro wins, even micro-dose GLP-1s.
It's starting at just $99? Heck yeah.
Now starting at just $99. Until I tried Ninja Transfers, the idea of making a custom t-shirt sounded crazy. But now I've made tees, hoodies, totes, even spandex leggings. I just use my iron and I DIY like a pro. Mix it, press it, mix it, peel it. That's it. Ninja Transfers makes it so easy. Visit ninjatransfers.com today. Use code TV20 to save 20% right now.
Welcome to the Mercedes-Benz Hairstyle Report. Miami jumped on live stream. Brilliant play call in the red zone. Carson back to Mark Fletcher for the first touchdown to pick six. Made it 15-0, and Kane seeded 10th with a 2-touchdown lead. Reese Davis, Joey Galloway, and Desmond Howard here. Now, Ohio State missed a chance to get something on the board and build some momentum at the end of the half. You like what you saw from the Buckeyes in that final front. I like this defensive series. It's not man on the team. They got to the rhythm. Obviously, the field and missed the field goal, but I thought that they started the game and gave them the confidence. They put Miami's coach, Mario Cristobal. I'm on the Ducks right now. He dominates the first half statistically, but he's put one offensive touchdown. It's 14-0. It was a pick six, like Ryan King said. They got to flip the first half. Don't forget a lot of things. This was all the matter halftime. You're talking about a team and a coach with a championship record. I think the second half is going to be a must. Martin was 14 against the end. He took completions in the entire game against Texas A&M. He was clear on the game. But he's similar to the ball. On the other side, he didn't say he's been sacked 3 times. Pritchard 9 times. That's what until that last drive. So maybe they found something there. But if you're Miami, this is plenty of exactly what you want to do. Moving pressure with their front guys. Ohio State doesn't have any fun. Take Carson Davis playing a late game. Ohio State is trailing by 14 points for the first time since the 2022 Michigan game. Last time they rallied from a 14-point deficit to win was in this stadium after the 21 season against Michigan's new coach. In Utah, they came back to beat the Utes in the Rose Bowl. We'll see if they can do it in the second half. It is a rainy night. We promise to be a rainy morning in Pasadena. We'll look ahead to the other day, including the Diamond Hoosiers. This halftime report is presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Welcome back to Tim's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the
It's
Discord.
never too late for an unforgettable gift. Rolling to Tiffany's house. Hurry to spend the sweet friends holiday love celebration.
That's not why they're here, right? They're not here for that, right? I think you guys are here to watch Tim's Shop. Start the timer.
Check out this year's recruit. Team transfer. Married into the team, but acts like he's married to the team.
Successful
Players can get the ball to the flash without sending for a fee. The only season hope doesn't hope that the team this year knows. These fans deserve the comeback because some players really like that. Ever since we told Jason Kelsey NFL Sunday Ticket is just $4.99 for football fans, he hasn't stopped cheering. NFL Sunday Ticket, now just $4.99 for one more glorious Sunday.
One of my favorite words of change is
Crumble is back. Now in we're grabbing seconds, and in the first seconds of the new year, your skin deserves them too. Stuff and Crumble is back.
Find your SpongeBob Fruit Burger King. Let your imagination set sail for the 6 new SpongeBob tours. SpongeBob Search Whisperer fans, now playing.
As your host, I have to move. No showers longer than 5 minutes for your radar to spawn.
That's crazy.
Here's the vacation you expect. And never a husband.
No, J. Rogan.
It says National Championship. When it's over, National Championship.
This shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of a lot of collars, so I got this shirt I saw on TV. The brand is called Collars. It makes a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. No dry cleaning needed, and the collar stays lifted all day.
Get 20% off today using code TMZ@collarsport.com.
Save up to 50% on select installed styles of beautiful new carpeted flooring from Empire Today. Plus, we'll beat any competitor's offer, guaranteed. Visit EmpireToday.com or call or text.
Quality custom-made t-shirts that show up fast. We've shown you why Rush Order Tees is the way to go. We've shown you that their shirts are great for any event, from an office holiday party to a huge charity event to a family reunion. We've shown you all the big-name companies that have trusted Rush Order Tees with their business. And we've shown you how easy and intuitive it is to use their design studios. The Rush Order Tees is the easiest and fastest option for high-quality custom-made t-shirts. It's as simple as that. Save 10% today using code 10today at rushordertees.com.
It's like they work at Starbucks.
Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
Mojo fans, you've got an exciting matchup with Miami versus Ohio State this evening, and we've got some excitement of our own. On tap for the midnight celebration that's just a couple of hours away, we are going to ring in 2026 with Diana Ross at 9 Square, and performances from 50 Cent, Chapel Roan, Mariah Carey, and Post Malone. New Year's Rocket Eve with me, Ryan Seacrest live. So head on over to ABC. Happy holidays. We'll do it, Ryan. You know how Ryan's will recover by watching his dogs tomorrow night. Georgia and Ole Miss playing in the Ultimate Sugar Bowl. This is the way the bracket looks. You see where the teams will advance. I was even Pasadena, Indiana, and Alabama. Holly Rule and Chris Clinton.
I'm not going to say who it is.
Hey, Reese, the message for Alabama
my husband on starting point. And that starts with Tyson. This week they have shown him clips of games where they got off to fast starts, hoping he can replicate that. And for him, it's a chance to show the world what he's made of on this big national stage, going up against the reigning Heisman Trophy winner. He said, listen, I'm a competitor. I wanted to be there in New York. Now I get a chance tomorrow to show everyone what I can do.
So it's interesting. He's actually didn't win it, but Fernando Mendoza feels a lot of pressure because he did win it. He said he's actually been working with his sports psychologist this week to make sure that he's not putting too much pressure on himself. He doesn't have to prove everyone right that he was the Heisman winner. He said, I just have to be 1/11th of this offense. The only person I owe anything to is myself and my teammates. We'll see how we go.
A couple notable injury updates. LT Overton, defensive lineman for Alabama, they get back tomorrow after missing the last 2 games.
And the leading receiver is back for Indiana after being out much of the Ohio State game with a lower leg injury. Omar was terrific in practice Tuesday, running full speed. They expect him to be close to 100% in this game. One last note, the weather's been an issue. It's been raining a lot here in LA. The field has been tardy since Tuesday at 4 p.m. Hopefully it will clear up. Street back to you.
You don't say
Joey McGuire and Dan Lanning are preparing for an all-out war, especially in the trenches. The money matchup in this game is Texas Tech's defensive line. Coming into the season, Oregon's offensive line was a big question mark, and it's since become the anchor to the most explosive offense in the country. But the Ducks are expecting to face the best defensive line they have played all season. So look for them to utilize tempo in hopes to neutralize that defensive front. McGuire said in preparing for Oregon, they're mirror images of each other. There's so many similarities. They're an even match in every way. We'll see what gives at noon from Hard Rock.
I mean, everyone. Danny, that's going to be a great way to start the quarterfinal triple header. Tomorrow, of course, it wraps up in New Orleans, Georgia and Ole Miss in the All-State Sugar Bowl, a rematch. Their regular season game, one between the hedges, five the dogs. Winner of the Sugar Bowl plays the winner of the Cotton Bowl, the game that we're watching right now. Miami and Ohio State. Getting everything started is hard work. Rating is sensitive. 9 Eastern time. You see the variety of platforms over 6 a.m. Join us to bring in the new year. Like he wasn't at a
It's not supposed to buy party
Getting ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Place. This fan's pregame routine isn't complete without her $9.99 haircut coupon, which helps her get playoff ready. Coach uses online checking to save time. Great move. And of course, Kirk Cousins knows the value of a game-winning haircut.
Like that? Oh! Yeah, we like that.
Go to greatclips.com/football. Get a $9.99 haircut coupon today.
It's not a the total.
Buddy, I respect there, but that cough looks pretty bad. Try this Robitussin. Really nice to take source certified. What if I root for your trash?
I wonder why they do is like
Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte vitamin designed to hydrate better than water. It does means rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. I think there's more sweat. And whoever they want the Gatorade. Is it in you?
Is this like a
TikTok
thing?
created great insurance and financial services. I'll give them credit. They being so much more than one thing. That questions were inspired me to create. Motivating that. Let's hear it. Insurance and financial services. I get emotional saying that. Yeah, acronyms that include Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
When you grow up out here, you learn to tell facts from fertilizer. I keep my foods clean by rolling with AT&T. You know, the company that invented the telephone. AT&T's America's first network, and it's still the best. That's not me talking. That's the scoreboard. It's the fastest, most reliable network. Get that right, fam. When you compare, there's no comparison. Strong signal, nothing better.
I would prefer
Now with Papa John's all pizza for only $9.99. Any toppings on original thin or New York style crust, all $9.99. Usually pizza with no artificial flavors, colors, or additives. Cost more, but Papa John's knows you can order now.
There's a Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood. And the thing about neighborhoods, they're not made in places. They're made by people. The kind of people who look out for each other. That's why we make hard-working tools that always work on any pro or DIY budget. You see, we treat neighbors like, well, this is neighbors. The other thing about neighborhoods, it means we're close by when you need us.
The family stuff is pretty funny. This is not what I support though right here. Appropriate beauty night. A superhero weakness.
Not exactly what we'd expect from an Oscar-winning director. I'm going to need you to sign this to confirm you don't have superpowers. Mobile television quarterback. Both
Plus, the college football playoff quarterfinals continue for the epic two-year state triple header. Who will survive a wild chase through the playoff? Just we have that advance. The college football playoff quarterfinals on ESPN.
What would you say instead of I? Because I even know that's the same name, but
comes once a year.
Straight out the gate through traffic, clash, passion, blazes, all tension. I'm in the trenches, stomping the yard. I came, I saw, I started a rain.
Winner on Saturday. Panthers win. They're in the playoffs. Buccaneers need a little bit of help. Seahawks and Niners play as well. Go to the championship presented by Mercedes-Benz. And how about Deontay Scott? Boy, they were happy to get him back. 70-yard pick six. Miami team. Nothing. Still have to play.
So I guess you haven't gotten a Patreon for that.
You never know when someone's going to dump some shit over your head that's going to ruin your life or at least change it for months or just cause you trouble. And it could be just a passing. Somebody just drops shit into your head and
When you're driven by greatness,
bro, are you serious? I have more than one.
set your own standards.
I have a wood spoon every night. I mean, are they mine? No.
Blaze your own
A lot of
trail.
people use wooden spoons for cooking.
Create your own traditions.
Control your own destiny. Sausage salads. You might not need a wooden spoon.
Let everyone else.
Oh yeah, sorry, I tossed my sausage salad with tongs like a normal person, dude. Normal people don't have sausage salad. Spicy. Dude, I don't even want to make it.
Hey, Mena, what's my descent?
You descended 260.
Yeah, it's like
Hey, Mena, turn it up.
I don't know. I don't cook. I'm not using it. Like a metal ladle. They have that too.
Hey, Mena!
It's not like I'm a metal ladle guy. I've always been a metal ladle guy. I want to see him with the Rogan so bad. It's like you want to switch up to America. It's not even struggling. I don't know if I said it right.
I thought you worked in the house. So I'm forever hands to Tula.
Yeah, I think he's
Santina's chicken burrito.
I'm not going to start saying that way. I'm still just going to read what I mean.
You know, maybe I should get someone to watch that video.
Yeah, I got you.
I think it might be too. What do you think of that? What do you think of these bad boys right here?
Made a powerful
Not bad. Not bad shoes. If you could please answer.
Yeah,
What do I think? Let's see. You take your time, too, by the way. Hi. Yeah, is it going on?
Ready for an ultra?
There's not a whole lot of positives here. You really gotta like.
I did.
It's like we might be I'll get it. I don't know if I can pull them up, but I think it's fine. Yeah. They're not far off from clown shoes, but
Official sponsor of the college football playoff.
I feel like getting a little trapped in the dark. That's why I chased you.
But it does make it look like I'm in the corner of the hotel room watching his wife get fucked, you know?
ABC Hockey Saturday is back with a classic. Also, it may be a new year, but it's has never been better. With Red Wings Saturday at noon on ABC and the ESPN.
It could be short. If you're short, then it doesn't make Who cares what you think?
When life takes an unexpected turn, the must go on.
I mean, this is case point. We're enjoying this. We like this, Joe.
For Patriots,
You know?
gives you backup
We're not hating
power
on
where it
this.
matters most. Solar generators that are
Driving
lightweight,
my son to
portable,
baseball.
and
Think about
tough
that.
enough to go
You ever think
wherever
about that,
the
brother?
job takes you.
This
This is the brand new Patriot Power Generator 2200X, the most advanced future generator for Patriots has ever built. See that square on your screen? That's a QR code. Here's how to use it. Open your phone's camera, you're going to take a picture, and point it at the screen. A link will pop up. Just tap it to claim this deal right now. This new 2200X has 39% more battery.
I mean, and
Battery
also,
capacity,
Joe,
can fully recharge in under 2 hours, and even auto starts in a blackout.
you don't say stuff like
It's your
that. What Joe
security
Rogan
plan,
said.
powerful,
If you're not
affordable, and safe to use indoors.
if you're
Scan that code
angry,
now
that's
to
when you
claim
go.
your Patriot Power Generator 2200X before it's gone.
Like, if you were actually not offended by people making fun of you or by the job or whatever.
Welcome back to the Goodyear Cotton Ball Classic, a potential upset taking place in Arlington at halftime. It is the 10 seed Miami leading the 2 seed Ohio State 14-0. Ohio State with -3 rushing yards in the first half. Its worst rushing half in 20 years. DeAndre Scott, a pick six, 72 yards. But Ohio State has not scored since the first half of the Big Ten championship game loss to Indiana. Big pass, Dusty DeVorchik, Taylor McGregor, and Quinn Kesnick. All right, Dusty has looked at Ohio State. They're not used to being in this position. Their largest deficit they faced all year. They didn't have any issues like this when they won the national championship last year. What do they have to do?
I think he goes really and it's a final drive. I'd like to see your license try to wear down that defensive line of Miami so fast, get the ball out quick, and if our field establish some semblance of a running game. CJ Donaldson made some impactful plays late that half. We'll see more of him here in the second half.
First and 4 quarterfinals, 3 more tomorrow on ESPN. Electing to run it out is James Peebles. No, it's 2 at the 17-yard line. Let's check in with Taylor.
Well, just to mention tempo at the end of the first half for Ohio State, I asked Ryan Day, will we see more of that? Because that was our 2-minute offense, but we will certainly sprinkle that tempo in here in the second half. And I think, like, asked him, how can you get your offense into a rhythm? And he said, one word, execute.
He's going to struggle for that offensive line for Ohio State all night. And they protect Julian Sand, making his first college football playoff start. He threw a pick six. Jeremiah Smith had 3 early catches, not much since. Cornell Tate had a like 2 catches late in the first half. And they get that start into it. First down with Bo Jackson. He's got some room with the hole closes. Great spin down tackle by Thomas after a gain of about 6.
And so what happened? And how do you deal with that? Like, what? I was just like, fuck it at this point.
No, just successful run for to start the second half.
Ohio State struggled to run the ball in the loss to Indiana. Just 58 yards rushing in that game. They are now in the positive after that 7-yard run, but just 4 total rushing yards tonight. Jackson again, downhill run, and he's got a first down out to the 31. 4 carries in the first half, 2 on the first 2 plays for Jackson.
With gap scheme run here, full backside guard, and the backside tackle, 51 foot recovery. Nice job by 69 feet and 4, getting up to that second level. Run there by Bo Jackson.
Winner of this game plays either Georgia or Ole Miss in the semifinals at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl January 8th. Play action. Sand setting up.
Picked off. Oh, shit.
He scoots out a play of the 37 and gain of 6. I thought he might have had Jeremiah Smith on a deep post safety over the top lane. Then he locates Brandon Ennis over the middle. Brandon Ennis was important on that final drive of the first half. They're doing a really good job in the interior of the field and being an outlet for Julian Sanders.
They were able to move the ball that missed a 49-yard field goal at the end of the half.
But like with the running group we have now, it's like Nick Simmons, he's like, man, I think you guys should like shine some light on some. Like it's this elephant in the room. Like it's not a bad thing. There's actually some really fun.
Another run play on second down. All the way to the 45 of Miami. They have found something early on in the third quarter in the run game. As Ohio State is moving the football after a
fucking,
gain of 18.
This is really good flashback player. He's going to spin the edge. And then the backside guard, 62, Josh Padilla, is going to get up to that second level.
YouTube, like, podcast screams loves you guys. He watches every episode.
Oh, a huge fan of Brendan Shaw and Ryan Kelly.
Donaldson in the game now at tailback from the 45 of Miami.
It's evil, but like, you can't let
Sam facing pressure. Hits that. Marquise Lightfoot. Second half of the entire regular season. It's one here, the fourth
Coming what our podcast
of
is.
the day
There's
for
one where they
Miami.
just watch clips of that guy.
Well, this
And then
is
they say the things that
230
we said
pound
when we started.
defensive
They're
end.
like, we like the red. I mean, some people
Just
are kind of
continues to fight, dig in, works through a double team. It's that rip up high, continues to
I will say,
climb.
a lot of the
Julian
comments on the
Sanders.
Stan song were like,
Didn't find anything open down the.
Yeah, and I mean, dude, even with this right here,
And they protect it on second and long. He has time.
really?
Yes. I think this is a long time to do it. Out of the ball. And the 26-yard line. It's a gain of 23.
Safety's going to rock down. Kobe Thomas. As Jeremiah Smith drives the ladder and bring it in and flexes on the Miami secondary.
He's over 100 yards now on the day. Closing it on 1,200 for the season. That's 1,300 as a freshman a year ago.
Stan's an improv guy. I could stand it like kind of like for years. So imagine, so it's not. Imagine to you and gives you a big paycheck. I try to talk him out of it. Let's
On the red zone.
from it, but it's like this is a good opportunity.
It's a one game.
Just what I'm gonna do.
Swing the tape. Alex Diaz inside the 10-yard line. Isidore on the slip. That's first and goal for the Buckeyes.
I want you to take a look at a couple of guys right here. These two tight ends. There's Joshua Gonzalez. The right receiver swing outside. There'll be a screen. Get Kazmarek out in front. Get Max Clare out in front. Big guys on smaller DBs. And get the ball in the hands of Cornell and take it out in space with blockers out in front.
Deepest the Buckeyes have been into Miami territory all night, trying to get on the board for the first time. Stay into the air on first and goal. And stay in. That's a 5-yard line by Thomas. Kazmarek able to hang on to the ball and get it free.
And he finds Kazmarek, but he pays the price. A punishing blow delivered on Kazmarek.
That play of a 6-minute drive coming up. Ryan Day we're just playing. And not called him during the season or last year like primary play callers first 5 seasons as the head coach at Ohio State.
Yeah, like gay as hell. See, it came out right there.
And inside the 1-yard line. Reuben on the hit. It'll be 3rd and goal. Really trying to establish the line of scrimmage. Trying to neutralize a pass rush. Punch a defensive line. Right them out. State the drive here by Ohio State to start this second half. We'll see if they can finish it up.
Shameless stuff here. To the time of change. Nah, not this week. So there's some you posted him with the bow, shooting bows, and then in the comments they were all like, "Dog, he's going to see him." Okay,
Good second effort by Bo Jackson. He's contacted him short of the goal line. His legs aren't down. And he stretches that ball up the end zone. You get the Buckeyes their first touchdown tonight.
As you said, the legs weren't down. His body was on top of a Miami defender, so Bo Jackson was still live.
He's like, I normally
He gets his 6th rushing touchdown of the season. Didn't even play week 1. The freshman from Cleveland. Didn't start the first 4 games, but he's got over 1,000 yards on the season. Was featured on that drive. Now finally gets catered for Ohio State. 14-7.
And there was a lot of 2 tight end sets here. Max Career leads the way inside on Hussein. And Bo Jackson finishing off. The Buckeyes coming out. Ready to fight. Here to get your control.
My family's not a big
Whatever this guy is, those can't look. Can't look away.
My generation's heroes were especially Rambo.
No matter how you game day, Chick-fil-A nuggets are there for the win. Get your 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets and start celebrating today.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the leadership of this captain, but getting that captain. Howard missed again. Like a good neighbor. State Farm is there.
Tired of struggling with impossible messes in your tub and shower? Some cleaning sprays can be ineffective. Switch to Mr. Clean Foaming Bath Magic Eraser. Simply add water to effortlessly cut through 100% of soap, scum, and grime. And use Mr. Clean Extra Durable throughout your home. In the kitchen for burnt on food, and on walls to remove scuffs and marks. It even erases 3 times more permanent marker per swipe. Switch to Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Brand Power, helping you buy better.
My dad got me a cheap used bow and arrow. I remember it was all camouflage. Anyway, we go shoot it like twice a month. Growing up, probably the age of
That's what I'm like amazed when people like just lie this easy, you know? Yeah, no, that makes
Ally
sense.
helps millions spend smarter and save more for the things that matter most to them.
5'8", lifting 100 pounds over.
That's why we're the bank that's your ally.
6 to probably 12, you know? So I was a little familiar with it, but yeah, never hunted, and it's pretty close when you're at the range and you're a kid. So I tell him that story. He goes, "Oh man, I'm telling you, if you like hunting, if you like shooting," I'm not that big into shooting. I had fun hunting, but I'm not that big into. After about 30 minutes shooting guns, I'm over it because I don't. It's like I get a bow, I make it like me, like 15 and all this, and all mechanical. That sounds dope, man. He goes, "What are you doing tomorrow?" And then tomorrow, what's up?
Aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Legends aren't born, they're proven. Dave Pash, Dusty Dvorak, Taylor McGregor, Clint Kesnick here in Arlington. Ohio State on the board.
carries for Bo Jackson in the first half, 5 on that drive, and they ran it right downhill against that interior defensive line. That's what the adjustment was. Ryan Day challenging this offensive line. The lineup would be able to run the football. 6 rushes there for 35 yards. We showed it there. -3 at halftime. It's a great start for the Buckeyes here in the second half. Touchback coming. Let's check in with Quinn for a Miami update.
The change of momentum in this game is a little palpable. Miami's defense, which was bouncing around in the first half, off the field, starting to look fatigued and tired, and that'll put pressure on Carson Beck. 14 points is not going to win this game, Dave, and Carson Beck was so effective in that first half because he had a clean pocket. He had sharp eyes. They're going to need more from the 6-year senior.
He had a stretch of 13 consecutive completions, Quinn, which is a Cotton Bowl record. He's 14 of 18, not a lot of yards. 98. Does have a touchdown and was sacked only once. Got a ton of experience with all those big games in Georgia. He's got 2 national title teams. And he's been 23 years. Settled down, thanks here in the third. And off Fletcher, and that's good yardage on first down. A gain of 5.
It was interesting. Ohio State plays a lot of fair runs, meaning and the head and nose over the center. 2 free techniques so the guards are covered, and then 2 edge players. They're playing a lot more 4-man front here tonight. They ran some fair early. Miami having simply said running the football. Now they're in more of an even rush and 4-down look. And see if that holds throughout this second half.
That's true. One of the best defensive minds in football. First year at Ohio State. David McDonald, who's been phenomenal all season. Catching the box. Gets the quarterback. Get your hand up. Get the passing lane. Watch him work right here. Just to his left. To his right. He's going to do a really nice job. Working house. Get that right there. And get the football down. This guy's proud. He goes to the line. This first third down. Throws a straight for a first down to Barry. Out to the 42. A gain of 12 on third down and 5.
What a big time throw. Both these backers are hooked up in the A-gap, showing pressure. But you see outside all coverage, the freshman Devin Sanchez.
Of course you were. Everything that you see.
Big pickup there inside by Fletcher. You see Carson Beck just collected there in the pocket. It's not
any hobby. You're just gonna that's gonna be your new thing. I did like
that. Each has 4 catches. Tony has 4 as well, but all on short throws. Straight ahead run.
Usually I can
and out to the 48. Another hard run by Mark Fletcher and a gain of 6. Aiden Curry eventually got him to the ground.
Mention it, just pushing the pile. The offensive line legs continue.
I guess that makes sense.
Sure. Mark Fletcher refusing to go down.
He said it to me and just be like,
here's the end of this run, just a forward lead of the entire Miami run. Continuing to push. Fight for every yard.
I saw arrows.
Fletcher again up the middle. Successful. And finally brought down to Bay saved the touchdown. 12 more yards on the ground for Fletcher, and Miami's at the Ohio State 40.
This is so good.
I can totally see myself doing this, and it goes like, oh, fuck it. And it's embarrassing.
Bachmeyer, just a punch, and then up to the second level to secure Sonny Style. No spring. Fletcher, that third level.
I couldn't pull back the whole toss. I just looked this and it didn't really go far.
Miami leads 14-7, plus they had a turnover. They could have had no points. They called it up in the red zone. Fletcher fumbled it on the first drive. No penalties yet in this game. Martin Pringle Jr., true freshman, doesn't get first down time. Houston and Curry team up on the tackle. Gave a couple for Pringle.
This Buckeyes defense is not accustomed to getting pushed around the ball run on him. Coming into tonight, 84.5 yards. They're hurting
Payne comes 92 yards on the ground. Patricia has been mastermind this defense all season. Look at that play sheet, trying to find answers to this Hurricane drive.
They have not given up 20-plus points all season long. It's the first time in more than 30 years that's happened in college football. Big throws. Close to the line of scrimmage. Brought down by Styles. It will go down as a sack. A loss of 1. It's third down at 9.
Now they walk Sonny Styles up to the line of scrimmage. You can see him now playing over here in the slot. He's going to come scot-free on the edge, get the leg of Carson back. Pringle goes the other way. No one identifies Styles. Now a third and long situation for Miami.
That's the narrative.
Malachi Tony inside. He's in the weak spot right here.
Capitalizing off the team that can't run.
Motions out. Looking this way. Tony picks it up. And he's tackled short of the line to gain. Catch, fumble, recovery by Tony. It's fourth down. It would be about a 50-yard field goal try from here as the kicking team heads out.
What a heads-up play by Malachi Tony because Caleb Downs just launches the football. Perfect out to Tony's back on top. He seamlessly catches that. Gets back up the field. Disaster averted. Malachi Tony shaken off from that hit for Caleb Downs.
Carter and Davis, 1 for 4 against Texas A&M. This would be in the lead to 10. It has the leg. It's good. A 49-yarder by Carter Davis to make it 17-7 Miami. After Ohio State marched down the field and scored, Miami needed to respond and did. The Canes get 3, and their lead back to 10 late in the third.
One fucking sentence. So they're doing good. So that was a good one. That was a good idea by those two guys. Rob Ryder playing.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check doing the Jordan Bucket, my boss.
Dave Couple is back with the weekly social media content. Okay, good. So they're committed to the bigger. My husband's pajama reading skills. What does that mean?
Peanut butter boss. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
I don't know if I'm more upset at what they're doing or if you were right.
Just one spot. America's number one spot.
No, this isn't just a video.
It's a drive. Wait, stop.
More Schultz fans content. It's always
That's your lucky jersey?
Since the win streak started.
But there's a joke in there, like.
Hey, vitamins? Nature Made is made to care for fans on game day and every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, they can simply arrive, make an entrance, step on the agenda, and experience something unexpected. With IHG's 20 hotel brands, and guests help you guess.
God forbid a man gets horny, right? He's just a little horny. Oh, dude, BCEO is leaving Mortal Kombat. Yeah, dude, someone just told me about this. Kind of crazy.
Crash what?
Big time.
The Crash Zone.
Is he joining us?
Foreshadows danger.
The camera on me, but my parents, CBS Paramount, have been there 9 years. One of the best jobs I've ever had in my life has quietly and with that, my role in CBS Sports is not only changing, it is so wrapped up that it's tough to say today, but it is the truth. I will be stepping away from morning combat.
Back at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, the first of 4 quarterfinals, 3 more on New Year's Day tomorrow. Right here on ESPN, the winner of this game will face either Georgia or Ole Miss in the Verbo Fiesta Bowl.
Just how it all worked out, but to
Malachi Tony
bittersweet would
caught the
certainly
football,
not even
got hit,
describe
down,
emotions today.
was able to recover the ball, bounces right to him. He's tackled short of the line of the game. Miami makes a 49-yard field goal, but now Tony's shaken up and into the 10.
it's become such a huge part of the show. Yeah. You know, it's getting like close. Bro, is it CBS?
Toby's out of the town.
I hope they both.
Give an update when one is provided to us by Miami. Davis after nailing that 49-yard field goal will kick it deep. It'll be a touchback. See if Ohio State can do what it did on its opening drive this half when it marched down the field and scored. The Buckeyes trail by 10 late in the third.
Jump on that motorcycle and ski. Yeah, man, you know, like to see this.
Bobby Lee, don't you deserve something? No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee did.
That's why the government chose AT&T to build First Net.
CBS, right? Tiger Belly.
The kind nationwide network.
Tiger Belly by CBS.
First responders.
Shout out to
we put first responders first because they're the next great thing about him. Changes everything.
Sure, it's weird.
Christina Lavin posted at McDonald's thinking about how I never had a snack. Years professionally for us, it's the fall of Showtime abruptly, and tasting of the pieces getting this show back on the streets was a long battle, and I'm very proud of what we've done. But 2 years of juggling paychecks all over to get the opportunity to go solid and go all in with my company. It's an offer I can't refuse. So, Thomas, it doesn't bring me joy to announce this, but it is a tribute to a program that we've done together almost 7 years. The most fun I've ever had of anything I've ever done in my career. Anything I've ever done. 2026 supporter.
The travel and vendor seeing the world with
it obviously has an effect on the future.
like a stay that sets the standard. With the largest global hotel program.
2019.
Nothing along the hotels and resorts. Complimentary breakfast once your day.
Don't sign this, so just wait.
And you have more time to play with what you had in mind about what this never having to rush home thanks to late checkout.
I mean, like I said, I respect this.
With exceptional travel benefits worldwide. There's nothing like finding them stop.
Short on nothing, so again.
This baby hits 88 miles per hour. You're gonna see some serious
Best tires that we did.
So this is also a Caterpillar Mod 7539 total redact. That was close to the this is one of ATV 12. Archery Club coming soon.
Time now for the Capital One rewarding performance. For the adjustment, run the football. I like the physicality. Go counter Steve Run. Max Claire. On the end. Dean gets up to the second level. Nice move between the tackles for Bo Jackson. Put that set up. Bring that safety down. Sets up the play action. Middle of the field. Comes open for Jeremiah Smith. They can establish run. It opens up the pass game. And then big physical running to touchdown. Bo Jackson able to neutralize Payne and Messidor on that last possession after they were all over Sand in the first half. Donaldson running to the right. Spun down by Thomas at the 29. Sand was 4 for 4 passing on that last possession. And the injured Miami player, Ahmad Moten, one of their key defensive linemen.
Origins and more reacting to Reddit post by Danny Kaufman too.
That running of Bo Jackson on that last drive, helping out the young quarterback. The play action game here on first down of 4 yards.
Yes, I got a good one for you guys.
Such a key piece of this defensive line was focused on Messidor and Payne, but inside he gets been over 70 Philip Daniels. He's really played well on an interior pass rusher, a right stopper. Still down the ground.
I do think it's funny for them to watch.
Late third, we still do not have a penalty on either team. Not even one declined in this game. Miami leads at 17-7.
There should be Brendan Schaub watching Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub reacting to that.
By Dr. Pepper.
You guys want to flip it to the Western?
Because you know they
Western.
Which
Western team has an exciting
public.
You have a signed team. No.
Get your laundry.
Yes, but like,
It's not like that. What about the cake? How many other teams are there?
You know how crazy you guys sound?
piano Bo Burnham. He did a bit about how it's like a podcast, watching a podcast, like a podcast. So my idea is Brendan Schaub.
College football. It's up everything.
Introducing
But
Chipotle's new high-protein menu. Grilled chicken, grilled fresh, no antibiotics, no fillers, ever. Starting at $3.50, packed with protein, Chipotle's new high-protein menu is real protein you want to eat. Chipotle, every fuck you up.
Dumpling crumble is back. Now in Trace Leches. We're grabbing seconds, and in the first seconds of the new year, your skin deserves them too. Dumpling crumble is back.
Every day,
We are here.
Brendan that keeps your family healthy.
that out of shape.
In the food of
Yeah, you got kind of fat, bro.
in the discoveries that recognition and empowerment
But if you can play with it,
solutions for shaping a better future.
what is this series?
One life and not life.
Research, teaching, like John F. John F.
Every day.
Evil Chinese man.
Thinking about moving to find your dream home? You don't know how. You need a weekend, a vision, and Gemstone. Whether it's a meal or a cozy interior, an outdoor kitchen, or foundation covered. It's easy to install panels, look like stone, feel like stone, and most projects in just a few hours. Take a look at this before and after. Gemstone is a top seller on HomeDepot.com for a reason. They get your home that premium stone look for about half the cost and delivers a 208% return on investment. Want to save and add more to your home's bottom line? Text Depot to 59583 for your exclusive Home Depot discount on Gemstone. That's DEPOT to 59583. Don't move, don't wait, don't overspend. Make your dream home a reality with Gemstone.
He already kind of did do
Want the latest on today's games? Just tell Siri. Show me the college football scores.
I need a fucking tater tot. What's on me?
It was 14-0. Miami at halftime. Ohio State has outscored Miami in this third quarter 7-3. A spot in the semifinals at stake. 3 more quarterfinals tomorrow. Oregon, Texas Tech, Indiana, Alabama, and Georgia, Ole Miss. Winner of this game will face the winner of that final game in the All-State Tournament. Staying over the middle. As his tight end Casper, the first down on the first play of this drive. It goes for 12 yards. We're seeing a lot of throw personnel. That's one back, 2 tight ends. Will Kazmarek and Max Flair. They've been integral here in this Ulster rushing attacks in the second half. And a nice job there by Kazmarek, just setting it down in the middle of the field for a nice target for Julian Sayin in the first down. Ohio State, the reigning champs. The Buckeyes have never won back-to-back national titles. Trying to become the first team in this 12-team playoff era that got a bye and ended up winning the quarterfinal game. Donaldson up the middle. And he is shoved back. Justin Scott. There for Miami. The interior defensive line. Really stepped his game up the last 5 games of the season. Saying wide open is Ennis. He's able to cheer one defender and get a first down in the Miami territory.
He said that since we didn't do
31 minutes to play in the third quarter. Half of the season, the first half. He came in completing 78% of his passes. That would be
Yo, what up, baby?
a national record for a single season.
Did you say this right there on Joe Rogan?
No, who is today's the guest on Joe Rogan?
Someone was there in there before.
James McCann.
Yeah.
Did you masturbate to it? That's tight. Are you ready to lose?
Roy,
Okay. Yeah, maybe. He'd probably have everyone on Earth by the time he's done, and you'd be included in that. No, not everybody, but I'm sure that you're interesting enough. He probably wants to hear about orgies at adult bookstores and what it's like to masturbate to bitches around the world. What's it like to, perhaps, not saying this for certainty, but, lose to me on a nightly basis just about every single day for the last 365 days. I saw you type to me on YouTube. Shout out to you, you fucking time traveler. That's baller as fuck. I've got 4 hours and 54 minutes. What did you say? You said it's 2026 in Australia. Hey, Zoot, you need to know something. Zoot, you need to know something. So, I'm going to send you a video of the 8-ball game that we played that I said was the greatest shot I've ever had. And I want you to know that under normal 8-ball rules, I should have lost. So I think you kind of got fucked in this game. And it's not necessarily your fault, but you got fucked. So check out the messages in Discord and just watch this shot again. Under normal 8-ball rules, I should have lost. But they gave me the win. It was the most phenomenal shot I've ever had. And I'm glad I was able to archive it for the future of humanity. I posted this shit on Instagram, motherfucker.
Yeah. All right, let's play.
Okay, what do you want to play?
April.
All right, sir.
This shirt doesn't cover when an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. Y'all could ask better than words. Right now with Papa John's, create your own pizza for only $9.99. Any toppings, one regional pizza, or New York style crust, all $9.99. Usually pizza with no artificial flavors, colors, or additives costs more. But Papa John's knows you deserve better. Order now. Daniel's T-Bird is drifting through the sky. This is wonderful news because he's sleeping well and dreaming thanks to his Aspire implant. A proven sleep apnea treatment when CPAP doesn't work. Learn more and view safety info at inspiresleep.com.
Chewy Pharmacy orders on the way for Buddha. Meds verified by Chewy's licensed pharmacist. Here in this favorite cheese. Delivered by Chewy.
Dude, you and I have like the same shot.
Ohio State to continue its hopes of back-to-back national titles as they come from behind. Moments ago, Ryan Taylor. Coach, you've been able to find an offensive rhythm here in the second half. What's working? We're actually better protecting the rhythm here. We got the ball on the 21-yard line, so we got to finish this drive right. Obviously, any points here would get into a one position.
No way.
It hasn't been that since early in the second quarter. Second down and 9. They tried to run Jeremiah Smith. First down, he gained only a yard.
But I don't know what you just said.
Jackson.
What a fucking shot.
How many people have been on Joe Rogan's blog?
A lot. Yeah, one person's been on about 100 times. One guy has been on like 100 times. Brendan Schaub. No, he's still on, but he's on the like fighter episodes. The like MMA watches.
Have you watched every episode of Joe Rogan besides the movie?
No.
When did you start watching Joe Rogan?
The year it started, 2009. December 26, 2009.
Oh, did you go all the way back?
Yeah, I'm OG.
Did you doing? So you were doing all the way back?
Yeah, dog, I remember when he started it. It showed up in my YouTube feed, and I was like, oh, I know this guy. He's from Fear Factor.
Did you expect it to get that popular as it did?
Never. Nobody would have.
There's a lot of things that you don't popular that aren't popular.
That's true. Zoot, what am I supposed to do here, dog? Zoot, you fucked me.
Rabbi, you remember College Humor?
Yeah, dog. I just put a ball in for you.
Why did that guy?
That's a great question. Usually, I think because of things moved away from being websites to them being social media, and it wasn't able to recover. But it used to be giant. College Humor used to be like one of the biggest sites for anybody in college.
I only watched YouTube back in 2010.
Okay. Well, you ready to get dominated, dog? What up, Land of Oz? We're getting there. Zoot. Well, ask Zoot. It's 2026 where Zoot is.
Australian friend, what's going on? Sure.
Zoot's losing at pool. That's what's going on. Yeah, if you want to play games with us, Land of Oz, download an app. It's on the App Store and Google Play. It's called Plato, Plato. Excellent. Zoot, I got you. Zoot, I'll send you another one. And then we're going to show the Land of Oz how good we are at mini golf. Like the philosopher, Plato.
the way coaches find his
Really, if he's wearing an after,
because what you
is
put
that really
in
a big
is
deal?
what you get
If
out.
he's wearing them before,
And what you eat,
that's
where it starts. Factor, eat like a pro.
Lights are afraid of me. Find your fun again. Shoes. Am I right? Carnival is calling.
So one of my phones tells me I should download it's a VPN, or is it the multiplayer game?
Multiplayer game. PLATO.
Yeah, play the back of a VPN.
Okay, it's like it's got two blue dice.
Yeah, so right. Are you ready for the greatest shot you ever seen?
Zoot, give it to me, baby. That was good, dude. But you just scratched, son. You just scratched, son. Yeah, it could have. What up, baby? Zoot, did you see that bank shot combo shot, baby?
Did you get two?
I think I just got one in.
Rabbi, I'm gonna do a shot where I get 3 and 1.
Oh, fuck. I scratched.
That's the shooting here to do that. We got the best of the shooting. Baby shot. Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Baby shot.
We'll do that in a second. He's in the middle of a game. I'll send it to you in a second. No worries. Okay. Oh, get in. What a shot, Zoot. What a bank shot. I'm Land of I'm the Rabbi. TheRabbi. So just add me and I'll send you an invite in a second. This one guy and he's from England, and he would play me really late at night, and it forced me to get good. It's over, baby. Zoot. No, we're going to play with the Land of Oz.
I like it. He lowers his shoulder on 28 the Roy Rover to third.
All right, Zoot. And Land of. Okay, so we okay, where the arrows are, it's like a hill. So yeah, you put it down there, good job, and then you pull back and fire to go. So you've got the ball down. There you go. Now move it to the left, 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 to the left. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. A little more up, little higher, little higher, little higher, little higher. Okay, let go because time's gonna run out. That's all right, you'll get it. Don't worry. So something like that's kind of what you want to do. Hit my ball, Zoot. Hit my ball, Zoot. And the timer's at the top. You can see it ticking down on Zoot. Zoot, I'm gonna fuck you. That was amazing.
The best option is just to go straight forward. Oh, wow.
It's not the worst decision I could have made, Zoot.
Oh, look at that.
Dylan Joyce standing at his 25-yard line. Brandon
Rabbi,
Giddis
you need to get him. You need to get in front of the ball.
Hit my ball. Oh, dude. Hit the thing. Hit the thing.
Come back.
He's very serious right now.
Oh. Yeah, you go back to the same spot. Unless he ends up where your ball was, and then you go back to the previous shot that you had. But yeah, it's just like that. I mean, what do you want me to do? I could help him, but oh, that was garbage. No, dude, that's all water, baby. We're dog. Dude, look how sick this shot is, buddy. Oh, we play this game a lot. Get there. All right, so the land of, if you see that like white strip on the right, it's ice. So the ball's kind of frictionless when it hits that. Yeah, I've done it. I did it a few days ago.
Miami native who almost went to Miami. It came down to the Canes and the Buckeyes. He chose Ohio State. Boy, got fans upset about that. He's having himself a ball game. This is early down the field. You better have a plan for him. Double coverage. You see here, how about the concentration?
Zoot, what'd you think of that shot, big dog? No way. Zoot, that was almost amazing. Oh, and the sand trap is like... Yeah. Yeah, baby.
What do you think better options on the right or on the left?
I've seen really good people go on the left, but I don't know that shot well enough. Zoot, go fuck yourself, dude. Zoot, go fuck yourself. I think so.
Mesidor. Really the first time we called either Mesidor or Payne's name here in the second half.
They're gonna try and what about
Stop. I fucked you.
a little bit.
You're gonna hit that tree. I fucked you.
No, it's not that option.
I'm not telling you.
Wesley Bassey's going to make this play. Watch him with the safety up top as well. He's going to come down. He's going to Julian Saints go up to Jeremiah Smith, but the safety comes down and robs that and allows the pressure to get home from Bassey. Really, really good scheme there. Bassey rolls through Will Jackson on the AT&T connected cam.
Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot? Dude, what did you think of that shot? No way, Zoot. Oh, Zoot, that's a giant miss, dog. It put you out of contention, baby.
Years ago, these two teams played in one of the great college football games of all time. Ohio State beat Miami as State throws deep over the head of Tate. Miami at that point, back in the 02 season, had a 34-game win streak. Everyone thought they were going to roll, even though Ohio State was undefeated. But the Buckeyes ended up winning it in overtime. This is arguably Miami's biggest game since, and they hang on to a 3-point lead against an Ohio State team seeking its first ever consecutive national titles. But another Ohio State-Miami classic shaping up here in the quarterfinal. We got 3 more of these tomorrow on ESPN. Looking off the edge.
Dude, that was as efficient as life gets.
Accepted penalty of this game, and it comes at 7:15 remaining. Another look here coming from the AT&T connected camp. Watch the dip. Watch how low Bane gets.
Champion, Zoot. All right, I'll play you in one more game of 8-ball.
Second down and 27-minute mark. Ohio State down 3.
Maybe.
Donaldson leaving the backfield empty. Center Sand. Play clock down to 3. Sand fires it to let off and opening on the ball. Jacoby Thomas with a hard hit. Third down and 20. Jacoby Thomas played some rough work here tonight. This pass just off target for Julian Saints. The movement inside. And Cardell Payne feels that safety coming down. Kind of short of this as he reaches for it. And he gets punished.
That was bad.
That just helps you
Gene Messidor, speed rush, gonna get off the field, and then it's Payne chasing down Julian Sanders and dropping. Everybody covered down the field, and Corey Heatherman high-fiving everybody as they get a huge stop. Wire boots it away. It's a good punt, driving Tony back.
That was amazing.
At the 11-yard line, a 50.
Watch this combo shot, baby. Garbage.
It's a 35-yard line. Ohio State. Illegal formation. Kicking team. With his 4 players lined up in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. Ohio State is committed 2 here. That was costly. Perhaps we'll see what happens on a free kick here. McGuire. If you're McGuire, be careful. That's 10 Valentine back there on return. He's had game-changing returns. He had one against A&M. He had one earlier in the season against Stanford. And a short punt. And Tony makes the fair catch. It ends up being about a 20-yard difference.
That was garbage, son. That was garbage.
Close it out and drive Miami down the field. A 3-point lead for the Canes, and we return.
Welcome back to Timmy's Shop.
Don't fuck up.
On this week's Patreon, we did an extra episode every week. So if you want to see us,
That was a major miss, Zoot, because I'm about to put this game away. Do you understand me, son? I'm about to put this game away. Baby, look at this shot. Just disgustingly good. Disgustingly good. Dog. I don't really have a good shot. Zoot, put me away, baby. Put me away, baby. That's a miss. It's an obvious miss. Boo. It was garbage.
Together with the Sonic Smash,
I say all the accolades. I would even say, against my podcasting hilarious food truck,
whether you want to treat yourself or get a gift for someone special, now is the time to shop the very holiday sale. Save up to 25% office suite and accessories that are built to last a lifetime and elevate your location of years to come. Shop the very holiday sale right now and save up to 25%.
Perhaps, baby, but right now I just want to whoop your ass at pool. Look at this move, Zoot. Look at this move. You can't stop that. You can't stop that, son. Baby. First off, you start... Oh, what a shot. What a fucking shot, baby. Give me credit for that. I'm going to have to record this bitch. Baby, I have to record this bitch. Just one moment, baby. You start by having a shot like that. That shit was sick. You're done, baby. It's over for Zoot. It's over. Come back soon. Baby, there are a bunch of ways. You take your DNA, and you could find like you could create an egg like yourself, and then have it in an incubator and have it artificially mature. You could also have a replicator or a Santa Claus machine and recreate yourself. That's just two different ways. I'm sure that there are others. You could maybe somehow get the sperm of your father and the egg of your mother and like recreate the zygote that would have made you. It might be a little more difficult, but there are a bunch of ways to do it, baby. Can't stop, won't stop. All right, well, there are a lot of different ways. Maybe you can bring them back using revivification technology, and if you bring them back, then you can do it. To make no sense at all. Look at this athleticism and look at his footwork. My truck got flipped almost died. To make no sense at all.
Marvell Reese is going to be matched up man-to-man with Shamar Brown out of the backfield, and he gets caught in the trash. It's just a natural pick for Brown to get out to the flat. Reese can't get over the top. And a great find for Carson Beck. Miami taking time off the clock. There in 3 minutes to play inside the Ohio State 40-yard line. Brown will stay in front again. He did not play against Texas.
Come on, Hurricanes. Yo, what up, Rachel? How you living, girl? Can you hear me?
Yes.
No way. I've seen you here before, but I've never gotten a chance to talk with you. How's your day going? Oh, this bitch. Go fuck yourself, you... I mean, you're okay, but whatever. That was mean. I had to turn down all my shit for you. That's such a sacrifice. I don't even do that for Zoo. Yo, what up, Rachel? Rachel, you stupid bitch.
We did right here. The Buckeyes are reigning champs, but they're on the ropes. Miami's got the ball in a 3-point lead with a spot in the semifinals on the line.
I think we gotta kill him.
This guy sitting next to your girl. This game has got a lot more.
I understand. This one is hosted by Flash over 962. Call passes scouts arriving in the hard streets of Austin, Texas.
Switch to All State and you save hundreds.
She put on her Instagram. I didn't fill my car.
Dr. Gas presents a playoff humor special.
Anyway, I one day it's playoff football. I wanted to obviously point out it's the kid doing it. But now that we know they're doing the couples here, it's kind of just, it's part of the show. It's a meme that goes along with They could have a great galley shop.
It's a pepper thing.
Pitch that, dude.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. Unlimited double miles on everything you buy. And turn all of your purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, get premium benefits and a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Yeah, if he was eating normally, I'd be like, this might be a guy. My mom would take a picture of me while
Christina left.
she does it. My dad, whenever they're out traveling,
Thinking about how I never had a snack wrap, and I am devastated.
devour a sandwich. It's like, you're on a subway. That's in the trip.
First time.
It's the best stuff.
We are so appreciative of the impact that you have on young minds. You know how important and impactful teachers are. That's why ESPN and the College Football Playoff Foundation are committed to celebrating great teachers. $5,000 for you and your school. Thank you, great teachers, for inspiring so many of us.
The little tiny things that give you are seeds that you're planting with your students. Thank you goes a long way, and you don't hear it enough.
Thank you, teachers. Yeah. It's like, oh, he's another fan. Probably.
Coming up on the Ram Trucks post game, we'll have a live trophy presentation visiting one of the stars of the game to preview the huge New Year's Day triple header. Still 2 enormous minutes of football to come. Dave Pash, Dustin Voracek, fellas, it's all yours. Well, Scott, statistically the best defense in the country in the last 14 years, Ohio State. On the ropes right now, needing a stop. 2 minutes to go.
Come on, Hurricanes. Whoop, whoop. Ryan Day, call a fucking timeout, you loser bitch. Well, let's talk about the athleticism that we're witnessing. Now in the college football playoff, but in this fucking rabbi, I gotta take a whiz. What's for gangster? Keep grinding, baby.
45 rushing yards on this drive, while Ohio State gets up about 84 on the season. It was 14-0 Miami. Ohio State was down 17-7, cut it to 3, but a drive that's lasted more than 4 minutes continues. Chris, third down and 4. Jeff died. Next going to throw to Daniels.
It's over, baby. This bitch is over.
as you watch Ray Lewis and Michael Irvin celebrating teams and many fans who love the unit. You feel like they're back if they can finish. What a performance here tonight. Taking on the most talented team in the country. First round picks everywhere. We're yesterday talking to Mario Cristobal. These teams are going to come to fight. He said they're confident, they're loose. They're going to be ready to play. And they're in prime position to ice this game away. Ohio State down to one timeout. First and goal on the 7. Miami will keep it on the ground. Brown to the 5. And tackle there. Holly sent. Jay will save the last timeout. The next snap will come with about 57 seconds remaining. Second and goal at the 5.
Ohio State, it's over, baby. It's over. Really? Oh, this bitch is done.
Extra couple of offensive linemen like they did. Goal to go in the first half.
I wonder if Brendan asked Trey, hey, should I make a face? I feel like Brendan is the guy that asked them. Or maybe he's just too much.
Just kneel it.
I think they look at the clock, look at the time, and that's the best possible scenario that they can try to pull off some kind of miraculous comeback. You would need a scoring drive of some kind.
Now you just make yourself look stupid.
3 or 7, then you have to recover the onside kick. Score again. All with just one timeout and 55 seconds left. It's a 10-point Miami lead.
Oh my God, it gets worse when you get up on it.
Short Brown's going to start this run off the left side. It's a great jump cut. Keep it on 26. Peyton Pierce.
What are you going to do with that?
He's got every opportunity to make a play. And he's just going to let Brown into the end zone. Ohio State was down to just timeout left. Brown would have opted not to score. He goes down at the 1. You can't run out every second, but they could have let this clock down for likely inside of 10 seconds. Now, if you're Miami, you've been kicking it deep all night for a touchdown. You kick it in play here. You risk a return, but you also take some time off the clock by doing so. Unless Ohio State just signals for the fair catch. So Ryan Day just rounds this ball. Rather, Mario Cristobal grounds this ball to try to take some time off the clock here. 55 seconds away from a huge upset in the first quarter, with 3 more to go tomorrow on ESPN. They'll kick it deep, and Peoples will let it go. Aerial coverage is run there by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven legendary. I just want to say this. Thank God the committee got it right, because there was a real conversation that Miami wasn't even going to be in the playoff. And look what they've done now. Go on the road to College Station, and with these toughest environments to win, that built confidence. And now they come in here against the reigning champions, the favorite by most to win it all. And they put themselves in a fantastic position to advance and move on to the semifinal. Beat Notre Dame, started 5-0, got to number 2, then lost 2 of 3, but 5 straight wins. To be 6 if they can finish here. So goes to the sideline for Tate, and Tate unable to come up with it. Pressure from Payne.
You're looking at a picture right now. You're like,
it's an incomplete pass.
Stand up. Wrong. he was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security guards. That too, just like
as these playoffs continue with this layoff.
they're describing
Last year might have been about the seeding. This year, it might have rectified itself, but we're only one game in. 20 more to go.
feeding
You mentioned
he was wearing one of those
we're getting
hats
down a path that's going to see those seeds go on. Dan gives the pass away. It's intercepted.
I would have scored, but that's just how I am. That's how I do.
Jacoby Thomas with the game sealing. Upset clinching interception for the U. The Buckeyes' reign is over. There will be a new champion in the 2025-26 college football playoff. Well, it's going to be Reuben Bay.
This bitch is over.
She's going to force Julian Sayin up. And then it's Marquise Lightfoot who gets the big shot on Julian Sayin. And Jacoby Thomas with the takeaway to ice this game. Dave, the Miami Hurricanes from the jump were physical. They brought the fight to Ohio State. And they closed this game the same way they started it. With that defensive line being relentless. And get back to Julian Sayin. Your position coach, Jason Taylor. A Miami legend, you saw him racing another former Hurricane, Ray Lewis. Miami will have to snap it one more time, but the Hurricanes are moving on to the semifinals. They will await the winner of tomorrow's All-State Sugar Bowl between Ole Miss and Georgia. A team that they will not have to snap it. The game is over. The Verbo Fiesta Bowl has one team in it. Miami advances to the semifinals. 3 more quarterfinals tomorrow. Listen, bro. Larry Cristobal may not want to hear it, but the U is back. The biggest win in 23 years.
They're like, it's a damn species. Doesn't make sense.
And there's access there. Yeah. So there's all these access there. And he goes, and I go, well, you guys go, okay, which one is that white one? He's huge. Very fast here. So I shoot him, right? He's like, they were telling me, like, adrenaline's being gone, there's all this shit. And I'm okay. Like, shoot that one, he's yummy, he's one hit him right above the shoulder, so he hits him hard. So first from okay. So I shoot him.
Seed. Happened in the first round by Miami against Texas A&M. And the 10 seed Canes are still down. Take on either Ole Miss or Georgia on January 8th at 7:30. Standing by Mario Cristobal.
Congratulations, big hug for your wife, your emotions are you dealing with right now?
Well, first, thanks to God, the big guy upstairs, man, always number one. We talked about it, right? Our guys have really worked hard on being a physical, violent bunch, and you know what? Coach Johnson! There you go, brother! There you go, Green Tree practice meal!
Oh, fuck, I missed.
Listen, wait for me, don't leave. Don't leave. Just take it tough. Look at it, man, these guys, you've been down there. You see how we work, how we practice. And they just kind of got tired of hearing how everybody, we're focused on us.
The physicality was on display that last drive.
What was that last drive like? I credit them too, because they got physical in the second half. They started getting some jump gardens, but eventually, up front, the trenches and the dog mentality and the physicality of the still guys were the ultimate separator.
How would you characterize the play of your quarterback, Carson Beckton?
You know, whoever doubts him, that's fine. He's got
the like I was high-fiving and stuff, but like my nerves were fine. I was like that.
Miami is getting better.
Taylor. Thank you. I'm here with Carson Beck. You came to Miami because you believe this team could be right here headed to the college football semifinal and hopefully more with that. What are you most proud of in this moment?
Man, just the way that this team has responded to adversity, we knew coming into today that it wasn't going to be easy. I mean, that's a damn good football team on the other side right there. And, I mean, it was a battle. It took all 4 quarters until the very last minute. And I'm just so proud of how we fought adversity and just continued to fight throughout the game.
That final play, the 3rd and 4, that really sealed the deal. What was going through your mind before that snap?
Shoot, I was blacked out. Man, I was blacked out. I was out there shoot, I don't know. I was just blacked out just playing the game I love.
Your defensive line has been nailed all season. What do you see from opposing teams when they have to respect those big guys up front?
Well, sure, I'm saying I practice against them every single day in practice, and it's absolute hell going against our defense every single day. And they make us better, we make them better, and iron sharpens iron. So again, you see them show up every single game, and they're just so physical, and honestly, just some more speed that didn't help them. So down there, our team.
Person, all week long we talked about your numbers against ranked opponents and how good you are in these big moments. Why?
This is all I got. This is all I got. This is what I've been doing my whole entire life. That's what I work for. These moments, but I couldn't do it all by myself. I can't work. 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. every single day. We're in the facility. We're grinding. We're practicing. We're watching film. And every single day, day in and day out, moments like this. When you get in these big time moments, it's that much preparation. And when the moment falls, you rise to it.
Last question for me. You ran a lot tonight. How are your legs?
They feel great. Let's play again.
I love it, Coach. Thank you.
They will play again. They're moving on to the semifinals to face the winner of Georgia and Ole Miss. As we welcome you to the Ram Trucks postgame.
What the fuck? He has a sandwich.
Miami heading to the Third Bowl Fiesta Bowl for the first time since that incredible game against Ohio State that the Buckeyes somehow won, ending Miami's 34-game win streak in the national championship. Big pass, Dusty Dvorak, Taylor McGregor, Quinn Kesnick. What an incredible game. And when you look at Miami and how Mario Cristobal built this team to be in this position, offensive line, defensive line, and boy, did those decisions pay off, because that was the story of the game.
It was the story of the game. And a lot of things changed in football over the years. But there's 2 things that haven't changed: toughness and physicality. That wins at every level of football. And we're going to focus on the lines of scrimmage, and we should. But the blocking by C.J. Daniels, the blocking by Malachi Tony, the physical running even by Carson Beck. It was the entire team, Dave. The offensive and defensive line, that's how this thing's built. But there's a mindset and mentality that Mario Cristobal has instilled in this Miami program, and that's what brought them this win here tonight.
That is kind of appealing.
So the final score, Miami beats Ohio State 24-14. Let's go now to Taylor McGregor.
Thanks, Dave. Let's hear it for the Miami Hurricanes. Good evening, everybody. I'm Taylor McGregor from ESPN, and I'm pleased to be the MC of the 90th Goodyear Title Classic.
Jesus does return. Even if Jesus
We're fired up to celebrate the Miami Hurricanes. And as we get to get this presentation, I'm going to pass it along to the chair of the Goodyear Cotton Bowl, Kelvin.
Thank you, Taylor. First, congratulations to both of you for outstanding effort. But now let's move on to pass on the hardware. So we're going to celebrate our defensive and offensive MVP. Our outstanding defensive player is Keontae Scott.
Before Texas A&M, you were injured and you had to fight back just to get back for that game. What has the preparation been like for you personally, as you guys have your eye on much more to do tonight?
Well, first, I'd like to shout out to Lord Jesus Christ. I just want to say thank you to my teammates who push me every day. They push me hard when I was injured and help me get back. That's all you said. And the most outstanding defensive player for the J. Curtis Sanford Award, offensive player goes to Lawrence Fletcher Jr.
in the last year and a half. For you personally, standing up here as the MVP of this game, what's going through your mind?
So it's like AI teaches you all about aliens and talks a lot about trigger girls. It's much more powerful.
Here's my thing. For the 90th Cotton Bowl CFP quarterfinal, the Miami Hurricanes and Coach Chris Paul, congratulations.
Bring the trophy, Coach!
That's what I do. I think that's it.
When you think about all that took, when the time is perfect job to get into this moment right here.
I think he's already stand up for yourself. Have fun and get your hair for yourself.
Congratulations, Coach. Let's hear it again. Miami Hurricanes.
You have a great set.
Mario Cristobal won 2 championships as a player at Miami. He is one step closer to getting his first as the Hurricane head coach. Miami, the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic champions, they will face either Georgia or Ole Miss in the Verbo Fiesta Bowl January 8th. Ole Miss and Georgia play tomorrow night at 8 Eastern in the All-State Sugar Bowl. Thanks to our producer Bill Palladino, director Billy Proctor, Dusty DeMorchek, Taylor McGregor, I'm Dave Bash. So long from Arlington. Miami's moving on. Ohio State will not repeat. Now it's SVP.
That's a great I also said you're right. This guy on the great show.
And here from Ohio State, a heck of a run. All that and more.
Go back outside and put your brain on. What the hell is this? How dare you sit in our orange
Ram Trucks postgame is presented by Ram Trucks, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
This episode too. I haven't seen
Ram.
This was posted by Appropriate Duty, 9:30. Christianity is real because people are nice.
The scripture to me is what's interesting. It's fascinating.
Religious podcast. Rogan is so annoying that he comes on and just whatever he wants to talk about. It's a fucking space podcast, the spaceship and Rogan starts talking about scripture. He's like, dude, I fucking love church. And you gotta go with it because he's trying to get off. Yeah, I was not talking about space and spaceship.
Dedicate your life to saving others.
But dude, when you kneel down to you,
Dedicated to you.
you believe part of Christ, and you're like,
That's why the government chose AT&T to build First Network. One-of-a-kind nationwide network.
what are you fucking
First responders.
babbling about, you
We put
fucking
first responders
billionaire
first
psycho?
because their connection changes everything.
Let's see the rest.
That is what, and also that Christianity and Rams don't have experience with
game.
it works.
New Year's Eve, congratulations. They say it's all about the you.
Christianity works. Okay, good. I got Joe Rogan on my podcast. So what are you talking about? He was talking about Christianity.
Ferocious defense.
Really well.
Here's the Ohio State is the guy that's putting it. Indeed, they
I
have.
didn't know. I had him on because I have a spaceship
Ball to take the lead.
set.
That Canes defense
No, we're not
stands
talking
tall
about
once
aliens.
again, and then the
We're not talking about
down the
going to
field
church.
by the run game. It's the you. Moving on. Congrats to them.
Yeah.
New Year's
He
around the
talked
corner.
for an hour
So
about the
starts.
collection bowl. He said the pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about
Step
God.
out here, the nation's capital, down in the heart of Texas. Julian Sand picked by Deontay Scott. Jumped around like the pass was to him. 72 yards. And Miami up 14-0. Ohio State scored on the very first drive of the second half. And now here on a 4-2. Been saying it for 2 years. Throw it to Ford. That's Jeremiah Smith touchdown. 17-14. But after Miami got a stop, this huge third and fourth conversion. Carson Wentz, C.J. Daniels picks it up. Michael Irvin has a pretty much spontaneously with the punt at some point. Filled with so much passion for his alma mater. And here it is. Jamar Brown on the middle. Touchdown, 24-14. And Miami is moving on. They've now won 6 games against ranked teams this season, which is tied with their 1987 squad for the most era, which dates back to 1936. That team was Jimmy Johnson and Michael Irvin, legends both, went on to win the national title. Ramshaw postgame continues. Dustin Horncheck joins me now.
That's like a cross necklace.
Dusty, you talked about things that have stood up, 2 things that have kind of always been part of football. Toughness and physicality, right? I'm going to give you 2 more that have never changed. If you can run the ball, and if you can play defense, this time of year, you win football games. Miami did. I said a moment ago that there was a ferocity to that defense in the first half. It was stunning to see. But it seemed like Ohio State had found their legs. They had the ball and a chance to take the lead. And then Miami's defensive gets to the ball and they put it to bed via the run game. What most impressed you about what you just witnessed out of the game?
Yeah, it's like the most.
I just think it's the toughness, the relentlessness of this football team. You know, like you said, you put it perfectly. They jumped out this football game and they brought the fight to Ohio State. And Ohio State, like a champ, they came back swinging. They had taken all the momentum in the game. But this defense, Corey Heatherman deserves so much credit. He's a finalist for the Broyles Award. He should win it. But where this defense was last year to where they are now, we talk about the line of scrimmage, but it's Deontay Scott, right? It's Jacoby Thomas. And it's the plays that they're making and the physicality they're playing with. They stepped up when they had to tonight, Scott. And then even after they get that stop, that final drive, wasn't that final drive just kind of reminiscent of what Mario Cristobal has built down at Coral Gables? They line up, they run the football right down Ohio State. They're one of the best rush defenses in the country, and they lined up, they continued to run it, they gave it to 4 Mark Fletcher, they gave it to 6 Shamar Brown, and they iced this game away. Just an incredible performance from Miami. When Mario Cristobal left Oregon, and he went back to his alma mater, this is what he envisioned, and he's built this football team the right way, not just to win now, not just to win this year, but to continue to win and be one of the real players at the top of college football.
Like I hadn't honked in a while.
Dusty, I was blown away by Ohio State, Miami, I beg your pardon, initially. But then Ohio State shows a championship pedigree with their ability to come out of the locker room in the second half, go right down and score. Then you did throw it to 4. That's what we've been joking about for years. Why wouldn't you? And now you've got the ball with a chance to grab the lead. And that's where Ohio State, with all the momentum on their side, the wind in their sails, runs into the teeth of Miami, who stands back up and blows up. That impressed the hell out of me. Just their ability then, after they give them a sock in the mouth, to land what ultimately was the knockout blow. Did you sense that the Canes were reeling to a degree with so much red in that building, and the Tide seemingly on the side of the reigning champs?
100%. They were reeling. They were on their heels. They were back then. And they were no longer the aggressor. Ohio State had taken the fight to them. And you're exactly right. To show that resiliency, to be able to make that stand, force that punt, and get the football back and put the game away. That was remarkable. And who was it? It was 4. We keep saying 4, but it was 4 Roman Bates, right? He comes off the edge, he bends, he turns, he draws that holding penalty, and he gets that Ohio State offensive drive off track. And it's really been the calling card all year. 3 and 4 for them. Akeem Mesidor, Ruben Bain. They really embody who this defense and who this program is. And time and time again, from the opening possession to the final possession, those
those two guys were wreaking havoc, and when it mattered the most, when they needed someone to step up, it was the ACC Defensive Player of the Year consensus All-American, and going to go down as one of the all-time great Hurricanes, and Ruben Bates stepping out, getting the pass rush to make it a play.
Yeah, you know what would be fun is when he goes to the combine and they say he's got short arms. I'm just going to say,
I don't care about this.
Put on the tape. Put on the tape he drafted and profit down the line. I'm interested in your perspective on this, Dusty. We see on the sidelines, there's Jimmy Johnson, there's Ray Lewis, there's Michael Irvin. This is Kane royalty, and if you're old enough, and I am, you saw them playing the Orange Bowl, and they were just an absolute wrecking ball. But man, that was a long time ago. And I would think to a degree, Dusty, it's tricky now to try to be what you want to be and create your own identity with those ghosts still very present, still not ghosts. They're still right here in the flesh. And I would think it's hard to embrace that while still saying, man, we're us right now. And I think that what Coach Cristobal has done is really threaded that needle, right? Acknowledge the past, but with respect.
Are you the guy?
We're not back. We're here right now. How hard do you think that is to do?
That was my opening line in the open. And look, he said he cringes when he's asked the question, is the U back? He straight up said, we ain't going back. We're going forward. We're going into the future. And as you just put it, he told us the U is here. And they want to build.
I will say that
they want to grow. This was a massive stepping stone. And as Dave Pash put it perfectly, look, this is the biggest win. They won the 0-1 national championship against Nebraska. To Ohio State. But now the future, it looks very real. And I love the way Mario Cristobal has framed all of this, because you can acknowledge the past and you can pay respect. But Mario Cristobal doesn't want to live in the past. He wants to live in the now, and where this program is and where it's headed.
And where he is right now is standing on the field with a headset on. So, Dusty, I'm going to say so long for a moment. I'll get back to you. And welcome Coach Mario Cristobal to the show. Mario, Scott Van Pelt, thank you for taking a minute in the midst of the celebration to throw on the headset, man. We were just talking about your proud past, but saying the Canes aren't back, as you said, they're here right now. As you stand there right now off this victory, what are you most proud of your group?
I will say,
first of all, Scott, thanks for having me on. Proud of just flat out real deal resiliency.
I didn't say that, dude.
I guess these guys, I'm pretty difficult to work with, and we throw a lot of these guys, and they totally just get after it, man. They're all about the physicality and the violence that comes with football, and we practice at it, and we're getting better at it. We still have a long ways to go, but certainly a lot of progress in the last couple of, I'd say the last 5-6 games or so, and looking forward to getting better and having an opportunity here in about a week or so.
Coach, from the very beginning, you said what you wanted was physicality.
Take some Addies.
Talent, ferocity. We saw it. But Ohio State, as great teams do, they responded like a championship team. And after your guys got a little bit of taste of Mexican blood in their mouth, for them to respond as they did with the stop and then the physical drive where you run it down the field, that's exactly what, as a coach, you would hope to see. You can't do any better than that, could you?
Well, they're a great team, and they have elite talent, elite coaching, great skill, and whatnot. You know, one of the things we pointed at, of course, we talked about being physical and playing with relentless effort. But in a game like this, you also have to be willing to take the hits, brother, and get right back up. I mean, it just comes with it. And if you're willing to do that and just keep showing up and keep coming, you're going to give yourself a great opportunity. And hats off to them, first and foremost, Coach Day and his team. Awesome. And hats off to our guys for being some tough ass
landing on the moon, Jesus Christ! All this Diet Coke.
I wouldn't argue with that. And I was talking to Mario. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I mean, I know you got a party to get to. I will ask you sort of overarching thought. Like when you're a franchise or a program, I should say, that has proud history. And I'm talking Notre Dame, Texas, Alabama, Ohio State, Michigan. The U. And you want to honor your past. And you want to acknowledge who you've been. But you want to be in the present right now and forge your own identity. How tricky is it to embrace who you were while wanting your guys to have the stage and the shine to themselves, because they're the ones that are earning it right now?
Yeah, that's a great question. That was really probably one of the biggest challenges when You know, literally when we got back to the University of Miami, people expected for us to step foot on campus and boom, championships were going to happen. And honestly, I've been away for 20 plus years, and I would cringe and like just kind of lose my mind whenever I hear that. The U is back, the U is back, the U is back. Back to what? You know? I mean, I was a nobody on a team of unbelievable players and unbelievable coaches, and I learned so much from them, and I love them. I mean, I'm back here because of them. But college football has changed, and going away and learning under guys like Coach Saban, Coach Schiano, learned so much that we have to, take programs forward with all the changes and the never-ending change in the landscape. So, always under the past. These guys, you see a bunch of them on the sideline today. We should have won a couple of them in the game, you know? We have to always do that, but never, ever, ever mess with the mindset of your players. Hey, we have to go back to what these guys did. We actually have to do it better and go forward. We're progressing. We've had a lot of progress, but, brother, we got a lot of work to do, and we're looking forward to getting to it.
All anybody wants this time of year, 60 more minutes, and you've got at least that. So between now and then, you got a new year to ring in with your guys. And celebrate. I appreciate you taking a minute in the midst of that to visit with me, Mario. Happy New Year. Congratulations.
Scott, I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for having me, and Happy New Year.
Yes, sir. Mario Cristobal on the Canes. Man, I love that answer about honor the past, but try to be who you are right now. You see the hypotheticals if they were to take on Georgia, and that would bring with it its own interesting set of subplots as it relates to further quarterback play last year. Or if they were to play Ole Miss, they would be a slight favorite. Those odds presented by DraftKings. Justin, one last quick one from you. I don't know if you're able to hear what Coach had to say, but I think he's basically saying, yeah, it's tricky, right? Like when he comes back, you cringe, but you can't be that. You can't live in the 80s.
It's funny because Bloomingdale's
they clear it out right now. There were questions about whether they should be in. It clearly answered it now. Is this a team that you believe could win two more football games?
Because he's saying Bloomington, right?
The way they played the line of scrimmage, and a veteran quarterback who made no mistakes tonight. That's very key. And he made crucial third down plays when he had to. When you can win the line of scrimmage, you can win. When you can play high-level defense like they do, and after the quarterback take the football away, that plays anywhere. And they can run the rock, man. They got legit, massive humans up front and running backs that can tilt the bill. So there's no doubt. Look, I'm an old nose tackle. This is my brand of football. Miami plays my brand of football. I'm intrigued with who they're going to play. I'm intrigued. I'm flying to D.C. in the morning. You and I are going to watch 3 more of these things tomorrow. What a way to set off these quarterbacks. This is going to be a lot of fun. And if 2026 starts off the way 2025 ended, all of us as college football fans, boy, we should be very, very happy and very thankful.
Indeed, thankful for you taking the trip. Happy New Year, man. Take a minute to soak it in and travel safely. I look forward to watching some ball with you. Talking about it.
Thanks, guys. Happy New Year.
Indeed. We'll be with us tomorrow as we continue to talk about these playoff games. Ohio State 1-0, a season to go. They come up short tonight against Miami. As we continue, the Rams post game is
which word should we choose?
Brought to you by Ram Trucks.
He's on the over. Like, I'm tired because I work, but he's like, this is the morning, you know? His face, the gun chop.
Yes! Grab your friends.
I'm in.
Sweet.
Doing that. Yeah.
It's the perfect popcorn.
Imagine that fresh sheet day.
What happened the night before? What were you doing? You knew you had to do 5 shots.
You can climb into more freshness. Night after night for up to 7 days. Downy breathes life into your laundry.
People always ask me, Rob, how do you stay so positive? Great question. Simple answer. I play royal games. I mean, the game has no ads, which makes me feel easy breezy. And the fact that you can play it on Wi-Fi means I have pure joy in the palm of my hand. I have a pouch. So, when negativity knocks on your door, just smile and join the conga line. Stay positive. Download Royal Games today.
Physiologist got you on a list. Do that. You're a fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
That's such a great idea. I don't care what anyone says. You know, you really want to fucking do that. You say some shit like that, I would get scared if I was me.
Certified, telling the whole
customizes car insurance to save people hundreds.
Never forget. I'll go get us tickets. Kiwi in the aisle of the grocery store with Gerardo walking towards
At DQ, we're all about and. Like a new limited time crispy onion cheeseburger, $7 meal deal with crispy onions.
And the fry for me.
And here's your drink. Try our new $7 meal deal right now at DQ.
It's terrible, but he's still our guy. And also, he's still
In the morning light.
They don't know what to say. I think one of my favorite parts is Chappelle and Glenn. They're like so ridiculous and
that was designed to help make aches and pains. And we all have to because material eases your pressure points.
They're not allowed to talk about race at all. And he's like,
save up to $500 now on select adjustable mattress sets.
The whole thing.
Fire your manager.
Non-medicated
Figure it out, dude.
Easy
You
to apply.
forget that these managers are so the managers are so
For on-the-go
scared
Vicks vapors, try
to
Vicks
say
Vapor
anything
Inhaler.
to the UFC. To say anything, just
Continues humiliations gavel. Carson Beck has thrown on the headset down and Jerry World after the victory. And joins us. Carson Scott Van Pelt, we're live on the air now after you and I were visiting during the break. Congratulations on the victory, man. You guys just knocked off the reigning champs. It was kind of like a rocky fight. Like you're landing heavyweight blows, and then they maybe have you guys on the ropes. In the end, you got the belt on for the moment anyway. How do you just describe what the last 3 hours of your life were like, man?
It's been unbelievable. I mean, that's a really good football team that we just played against. That defense has, there's players at every single position, and they're really, really, really talented. So, I mean, so much props to Ohio State and the team and the defense that they are. But I mean, our guys came out today and we played our butt off on defense, on offense, on special teams, all good phases. We're really rolling, and we were able to pull out the dub.
So much talk in the offseason, Carson, about you coming down there to play quarterback. I get it. But with respect to you and your talented guys that you throw it to and hand it to, that was up front, set the tone, and create the ability for you guys to do so much of what you do. How much props should the O-line get for what you all were able to do tonight, Carson?
Oh, man, I say this all the time, but I mean, the trenches lead this team on offense and on defense. I was just on the opposite side of the ball. That O-line, they make this train roll, baby, and honestly, tonight they played almost perfect. And honestly, in my eyes, they did play perfect, right? We ran the ball well. The pass protection was perfect. They're just physical specimens, and they play so disciplined and well together. The chemistry is there. They have a great coach, and like I said, they lead this team, they lead this offense.
And let the drink start
flowing. Late after you guys are right down the field, I love the fact that they let you make a throw to C.J. Daniels. No play in the game is bigger than that. Taylor afterwards, you just blacked out. Maybe you've had some time to think about. The play call comes in. It's not a difficult throw necessarily, but it's a high-stakes throw. What about that moment do you feel like, all right, I'm doing exactly what I'm asked to do here?
Yeah, it's a call that we practiced a bunch. We would practice a lot throughout the week, and they gave us a man look on defense, and you just got to trust your guys, and in the big moments you got to deliver. And that's what we were able to do on the offense.
When you make the ways like you made, it's risky to a degree, and now it's like, all right, at minimum, you've made it to the semis. Just for you personally, I realize it's about the team, but for you personally, how satisfying is it to have everything work the way it has to this point?
It's been amazing. I'm so grateful and so thankful for this team, these guys, my teammates, the coaches. The way that we persevered and fought through adversity. Nothing has been easy about this year. We've been doubted, we've been counted out, and countless time again, we come back and we fight, we push, and we work, and we just get it done when it matters. So again, I'm so proud of this team. I'm so proud of the way that we've been able to fight adversity and the way that we came out tonight and we're able to seal this deal.
You can guess what conversation will be in advance of your next game, given who you might be facing. I see a smile on your face. Just how do you even process what I mean, look, if it's Ole Miss, it's Ole Miss. But I mean, what's next? What's your initial thoughts on what that next game will be like?
Yeah, man, it's hard. When you look at the college football playoff bracket came out, it's hard not to look forward to the games. I mean, you look at the bracket, you look at the way that things could pan out, and now obviously, having beat Texas A&M and now having beat Ohio State, and earning the right to go play out in Arizona in the semifinals, it's hard not to look forward to that and see the two teams that we could end up playing. So I'm super excited for this team and the opportunity to play in the semifinals. And whichever team is able to win that game, we'll go in and prepare and we'll make the most of it.
Okay. All right. It's fair to say, just look at is the answer to the question. I think we can all connect the dots on that. Let me just close with this. We'll move out of that fast. I'm not trying to get you in trouble tonight. One last thought about your defense. Take a little break. This secondary was supposed to be a pain in the ass. Man, that is a that's a rugged bunch. What would you say about that side of the football for the Canes?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember him saying Kurt.
They've been unbelievable this year. I mean, they've kept us in a lot of games. They've really fueled the fire. And next huge play to see Keontae. Gosh, he's really, really, really good, man.
When I read about this, like, I'm a flawed human being.
These are all over the field. I mean, they're making plays on the ball. So, again, if we continue to, it's the iron sharpens iron, and they've really led this team this entire year.
All right, I'm going to stop wearing you out. Why don't you get to the party, because I'm sure there's one somewhere where the Canes are celebrating. Congratulations, Carson, on a gigantic victory. Good luck in that next game, whoever it might be.
What is it exactly that you've done that's good?
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
You got Carson back at Miami. Moving on, and here's how they knocked off the reigning champs from Ohio State.
Have you ever heard someone go, oh, yeah,
Buckeyes in games on New Year's Eve for whatever that was worth?
I've heard friends of Shaw be like,
early on, the Canes, this play is Jack Fletcher Jr. They're going to run it. No, they slip him out into the flat, and the Canes lead 7-0. For the last 2 years, I've joked, but not really joked. I mean, that's why. There goes Jeremiah Smith. Julian Sand hits it for a gain of 59. At that point, they had like 9 yards of offense. In the blink of an eye, they got a lot more in this.
Yeah, she resigned
I
right when he got fired.
Screamed watching it. They retained it on 14-0. Buckeyes haven't been down 2 touchdowns since Michigan in 2022. And Bain came in 3 and Scott gets the pick, and they wonder what they're doing. Ohio State. Next drive. Look out! And here, Ennis. That's the key message, because there were 2 sacks in the first half, which is only the most in the game this season. As far as Nolan, and it's Brandon Ennis in a moment is going to be on the receiving end here at 3-3. And this was after Ohio State got 100-1.
Yeah,
and they found a little offensive rhythm here, and at least they gave themselves a chance to get on the board. Jaden Fields kick is not
going really fast.
It's
It's
slow. Back in the
trying to catch up.
Had a little bit of a drive. They're not able to
funny
get the
because it kind of sounds
scoreboard.
like
However, they come out of the locker room and Sid with conviction steps back, delivers a dart to Smith, who takes a shot, but heads on as Mark Jackson spinning into the end zone of Ohio State with a very strong response out of the locker room. It's 14-7. Wonder what kind of answer like Miami has to that. Here, Malachi Tony has it knocked out of his hand. Then he gets absolutely blasted after he picks it up. Remember, he had that big fumble late in the game at College Station, but then had the jet sweep for the touchdown. Very talented freshman, able to pick that up, and they get a field goal to make it 17-7. Throw it to Ford. That's Smith. Gain of 22, 17-7. Buckeyes are driving. Fourth quarter.
They're not charged as offensives.
Smith. The flags on the Canes. And Ford goes for 6. And Ohio State with an army in the building is roaring. And they are within 3.
It makes you so much
3
more
minutes left in the
stupid.
game after Ohio State got the ball, had a chance to take the lead if they could go on a drive, and they couldn't. And now now the Canes start pounding the rock. That's Shamar Brown with a gain of 13. They're driving. Here's that C.J. Daniels conversion that I just asked about. Michael Irvin. Wild Ray Lewis. This is a Buckeye defense gives them about 80 a game on the ground and gave them 150 in this one. That time was pretty much let the Browns score because they're going to run out of time if they didn't. Now Sam under pressure again. Jacoby Thomas with the big that seals it and fittingly the defense for you and Coach Cristobal that powers the ball to yet another game. It will be against our Georgia Bowl. This looks like a classic. Anywhere you want to go, based on what we just saw, the way it started, the way it ended, what most impressed you about what Miami did.
Scott, that was just such an enjoyable football game to watch. It felt in many ways like a throwback with all the new wrinkles that we see in modern offense. For times, it's like you can just take the receivers and the quarterbacks off the field and just put them to scrum right there in the middle. And then you see some nuance, the touchdown on the front to the left. Beautiful play design that you just described. It was a beautiful football game, greatly executed by the Miami Hurricanes. They were the better team from start to finish. And without that sudden surge there, end of half situation for Ohio State, early third quarter, early fourth quarter, outside of about 15 minutes of action, it was all Hurricanes tonight. And it really, frankly, might not have been even as close as the final score would indicate, not for the self-inflicted mistakes that the Hurricanes had throughout the game.
Maybe, but at some point early in the game, I tweeted out something that I
should be punched in the face. He threatened Bobby his career. That's true. They did that too.
What?
Can I tell you now?
Hello, Jack. Jack, I'm marrying Cal. I love Cal.
You're no picnic. But under that, you're the most amazingly astounding.
Astounding means something that is very surprising or amazing. It's used when something makes you go, wow. Tap follow and watch the next one.
Is there anyone alive out there?
Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on. Just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No, stay where you are. I mean it. I'll let go.
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't know me.
Well, you would have done it already.
You're distracting me. Go away.
I can't. I'm involved now. You let go, and I'm gonna have to jump in there after you.
Don't be absurd. You'll be killed.
I'm a good swimmer.
Fall alone will kill you.
It would hurt. I'm not saying it wouldn't. To tell you the truth, I'm a lot more concerned about that water being so cold. Freezing. Maybe a couple degrees over. You You ever been to Wisconsin? Well, they have some of the coldest winters around.
Real man makes his own luck, right, Dawson?
And you find that sort of rootless existence appealing, do you?
Oh, yes, ma'am, I do. I mean, got everything I need right here with me. Got air in my lungs and a few blank sheets of paper. I mean, I look.
Look! Shooting star! And that... Don't come any closer. Will this work?
I guess we'll find out. Come on. Wait. Try a couple practices on here. Good. Now try to hit the same mark again, Rose. You can do it. Okay, it's enough practice. Come on, Rose. You can do it. Listen, just hit it really hard and really fast. Come on, wait. Open your hands up a little more.
My God!
All right. Listen, Rose. I trust you. Go! I guess we'll find out. Come on. Wait. Try a couple practices on here. Good. Now try to hit the same mark again, Rose. You can do it.
Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Listen. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Just know, bitch, if you fucking miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody hug. Let me make something very clear. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you with a bloody stump. All right, slut, you're gonna take a swing at me like it's a 56. All right, you stupid slut. I want you to take a swing at me like Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series. All right, you dumb bitch. If you miss, All right, bitch, it's time to role play. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 1956 World Series and you're coming off of Triple Crown season. Got it? All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Damn, bitch, I'm in PTSD from my Briz. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Briz. Bitch, if you don't make it as a bitch, if you don't make it as a lumberjack, you got a future as a moil.
I'm getting PTSD from my breath. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my breath.
Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my bris. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my bris. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my bris. If you fail your career as a lumberjack, you got a future as a mohel. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you can make it as a mohel. Bitch, if you make... Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you may make it as a mohel. Bitch, if you make... Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a mohel.
PTSD from my bris. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a mohel. Bitch, I told you this motherfucker around with these handcuffs. Bitch, I told you this motherfucker around with these handcuffs. I just want to find out who is Paul Bunyan. Find out who is Paul Bunyan. Without any practice. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick.
Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Briz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? You stupid bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice? Bitch, what do you think? You're some kind of... Whoa, calm the fuck down, woman. Hold your horses, girl. Onion? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? You is Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. Onion? Whoa now. Hold your horses, girl. Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Practice? Why don't you take a swing? Bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice? Why don't you take that? Practice? Hey, George Washington, why don't you treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree? Why don't you go over there to that? Hey, George Washington, why don't you go treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree? You stupid bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, why don't you go treat that armoire like it? Paul Bunyan? Take a swing at me without any practice? Any practice? Why don't you treat that armoire like a cherry tree, Paul? Fuck. Why don't you treat that armoire like a cherry tree, George Washington? Why don't you treat that armoire like a cherry tree, George Washington? Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Yo, what's going on, Brandon? What happened? I can't hear you, big man. Oh, the ball's about to drop. Oh, okay. All right. I'll check it out. I'm watching right now. 3, 2, 1. Bingo. Nice timing, big man. Happy Secular New Year to you, my man. Hope 2026 is amazing for you. Bingo, bango, bongo. I'm watching it, my man.
Christmas is over.
Yes, sir.
Christmas is over.
Wasn't that over like a week ago?
Yeah.
There you go. All right, there are 3 big college football games today. Do you know that?
Yeah.
All right, well, there you go.
I can't wait.
There you go. Dick Clark's rocking New Year's Eve.
Dick Clark's rocking New Year's Eve.
Word, dog.
Happy New Year.
Same to you, big dog. It's going to be amazing, God willing.
I can't wait till the Raiders.
There you go, big dog. 3 more hours for the West Coast. So we'll 3 more hours. New Year's Rockin' Eve.
Same spot, or I'm gonna shit a brick. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death.
Trying to sue Trash
The bloody stump.
Yeah, Trash Tuesday's unique.
All right, bitch, it's time to roll.
Like copyright
You need to
strikes
pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year.
Chilling out. This, if he really was like that, it might be better. Maybe he's not cute right now.
Crown year.
There's tough guys.
Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Briz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan?
Pull the fuck up.
Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice?
So fucking down.
Why don't you treat that arm more like a cherry tree, George Washington?
Option for me with these
Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick.
It's so funny when it's not showing you because it sounds
Brick.
like insane. I like how Chris is trying to be like, stop talking. He's like,
Hit a brick.
Treat that cabinet like a foreskin. Damn, bitch, did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Here's Soppy. Here's Soppy.
Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up.
Here's Soppy.
Damn, bitch, did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room.
Fuck. Are you fucking serious?
Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Bitch, I told. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Paul Bunyan?
Why don't you take some practice swings on that armoire? Hold your horses, girl. Let's take some practice swings.
It's Paul Bunyan?
Hold your horses, girl.
Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any... Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice?
Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree.
Bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Shit a brick.
Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt.
Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt.
Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy.
Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Briz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil.
Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff time's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Briz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin. Same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin. Better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin. The brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Did you star in The Shining? Did you star in The Shining? See? Did you star in The Shining? Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. Yeah, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Hoppy.
Did you star in The Shining? Here's Hoppy.
Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch.
Here's Hoppy.
Here's Hoppy.
Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room.
In The Shining? Here's Hoppy.
Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Triple Crown. Coming off a trip. And you're coming off a trip.
Triple Crown season.
Six World Series, and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Briz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey.
So again, well, Rothschild said that both of them are treated the same way. One area in the middle of the area, and one area has ease of access, one area has difficult access. So the area is given to the one that has this conversation is right?
just a friend. You shouldn't have my hammer scrum. You shouldn't have been so.
Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck? Listen, bitch, you better hit that same. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to roleplay. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PT. And you're coming off. And you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD for my Briz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a more. Bitch, I told you. Let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. I guess we'll find out. Who is Paul Bunyan? Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch, you want to take a swim? They practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that. More like it's a. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear. See, did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George. Hold your horse. It's Paul Bunyan. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You. Paul Bunyan? I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to roleplay. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my frizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs.
Oh my God.
What part of the cake is right? It's the whole. Your goal is your goal is sometimes you're going to this case, a run and the case you get. And same thing to run. Where you can it's the of the rotation. If you make something more intentional, it belongs to the rotation. But why? The rock I understand. How? Lord, like social. If it ain't culture, how do they it's a function of the mode of the invention in order to get it to be distributed. This is the case of F1 is visual tool, F1 is not, and then open solution say you words of the bit more to their practice. And when you have this is one that so this is one company you got one show.
Did you star in The Shining? Here's Sloppy.
Yeah, actually, I'm sorry. Same thing over here. So remember again, that upper area, the area to the right, right behind the rim, that's your process. And then therefore, to lower the bucket. The bucket to the right is having to that to the left. Sorry, there's the gun. You still doing a lot more than what's going ahead as or you are lowering it down, so it's effectively the effort. So go to the one,
The Shining? Here's Sloppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make some of it. Here's Sloppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear, you bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my frizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that arm more like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Sloppy. Hurry up, girl, your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear, you bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my brick. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horse. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me with a... Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to roleplay. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off like a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my... Here's Soppy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna... Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? You're soppy. Hurry up. Did you star in The Shining? You're soppy. Hurry up. Oh, your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PT. Coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm... You're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my frizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? You're soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Did you star in The Shining? You're soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my frizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? You're soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to roleplay. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Frizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a Moyle. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your...
They both have right at the same stuff. Therefore, they both have right. If they differentiate Shalom al Yisrael. But if they don't make it what they want, what is that children? What is that children? What's that thing like? It looks back at the situation. Listen, if you look at this, you look at two things from the same decision. The lower left twister. How does the lower left twister? How do you get? How do they get? Right? They have to roll their bucket. Remember, it was like go left, down, go. But what if you go upward motion? Upward here, they really would have to go. Right? Also, they have to roll their bucket, holding it to get upright, upward looking, upward looking, down in the cabin, down in the upward looking. How does the upward utilize the stuff? How? Oh, okay, this is the case only again. Now, Shua was correct. Shua was correct. Which should be the word on Shabbos? Right? Spiritual one. Right? Ultimately, again, upward was correct. Which are the actions? Again, what does the Mishnah say? The Mishnah says, oh, right? The answer of the supports the position of God and God. Well, which is says, take a look at what this looks like. These are the things no. There's right at access from the lower view to the ladder. There's a ladder. There's a ladder. Remember that the Lord lifts it up. When they want to fill up their bucket with water, how do they do it? They don't throw a bucket, but the Lord lifts it up. What do? They walk up. They walk up to the upper lift it up, and they lower their bucket. Therefore, what's the case? The case is the hands are shul. Everyone needs to get two shul. Not the like it's now. Not that I have two those two areas. Access to those areas. Oh, the guys like this answer to each other until they go ahead and make it. The Roman right. So what's the conversion? That's why I was thinking. You don't have to say what you say. Don't be funny. Everybody actually says to realize that came out oil with the sun on Sarah Kaiser and low Rashi if they go to
Hello. are born with, or anything that they can actually do to stay healthy. That, in my opinion, is not medicine. That's really intentional misleading. And I'm a very rare and specialized naturopathic doctor. I've worked with these for a living, so believe me, I know that it hurts. And people are not defenseless, helpless bags of children waiting for the next shot. We actually have this innate immunity. We have adaptive respiratory barriers, mucosal defenses, and none of that gets mainstream airtime. So instead, we're told the answer is more injections, including pushing them now on pregnant women, as if pregnancy isn't already a highly sensitive morning. That's very, very careful decisions as decisions. And I really personally take that attack on pregnant women. I think that's very disturbing. So what's missing is basic hygiene, washing hands, staying home when you're sick, not causing others, clean air, talk about that all the time, nutrition, get rid of the stressors that your life are all good, New Year's resolutions. And these are the things that reduce infectious disease, and it's been proven that long before the modern pharmaceuticals, the very inventions didn't at all. So just like you spread through close contact and droplets, that means patterns, health patterns, terrain patterns, and affects the organs flooring, which is the dominant vaccinated population but yet diminished. So that alone tells you immunity isn't just about one, it's about resilience. And I'm not making anti-medicine. What the body has to do is already built in. We already have it. So ignoring that while pushing one solution over and over is comprehensive prevention. And this mindset is brainwashed emotionally. So people have to start using respect the informed consent, stop complaining people have no role in health. The agenda for every of our calls is very open for now. Before we get over it, I suggest get the brain heart pack, probiotics, little silver, and use 911 watch from the call team. If they're a child, if the kid's crying, they should be
So the federal balance شلون تصير شلون تسوي؟ حياة الليتوس ناس أربعة بالأقصى شغلة So it's like all the
Folks, look at this athleticism. What we have here is just unprecedented athleticism. No doubt, baby.
Yeah, totally. Just all I heard was like, "All y'all bitches, and I'll kick your ass." True. That's how I feel. Right. Yeah, I don't fucking dude. That's social media. This isn't real.
Is there anything else you want to tell the audience before we get out of here, like on the board there?
No. I mean, on the board, maybe
driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm always driving my son to baseball practice because I got violence in the DNA in my back. So I mean, look, you guys can play around all you want. I'm not gonna fight you. It's just not realistic that any of you would. I would kill you easily. So it's like, I'm not going to fight you. If you want to, just pull up. Yeah, pull the fuck up.
Let us know what you think of the new setup here, the chairs. We're thinking about getting some more rain cans in here. For sure, we're missing out on some. It was so funny. And then Magic Mind, hit us up. We're trying to do a Magic Mind advertisement.
Yeah, dude.
Also, Black Buffalo nicotine. We're trying to get one. Something like that. Kimbo Slice. A little behind me right here, something like this, yeah?
If you're watching Pico de Gallo, hit us up. We're trying to get some more Pico de Gallo.
这个相当于是一个互关的 space， 然后这个 space 是刚开始，然后大家可以转发一下这个 space， 这样的话每个人都可以增加一点粉丝，然后大家都转发一下，然后可以认识更多的朋友。然后如果你想当发言人，
Yo, bitch, what are you saying?
就是更容易增加粉丝，然后你可以先关注主持人和共同主持人，然后分享这个 space， 申请上来，然后主持人就会邀请你。
Why can't I get these people in my space? Jabberwocky in it.
我的主页有一个社群的链接，大家可以点进去加入一下。然后主持人和共同主持人也是在里面的，大家可以在这个社群里面转发一下你的帖子，就是叫别人给你互赞互评。但是前提是大家都是要双向对等的，就是不要别人关注了你就取关，然后别人赞了你就不回赞这种。就是如果发现这种的话，就会被移出去，还是要遵守一下区别的规则。差不多谢谢大家。你的啥那个我今天没有出去，昨天出去了。阿信也是啊。
9 likes, not bad.
Basically, one of the conspiracies that they said wasn't true.
I'm a victim to it. If you talked about it, is the UFO hate group, harassment group online. It shows, it's just come out, you know, that it is real.
Is real.
It is real.
Yes. That was funny. Y'all came back and did laugh. Fuck y'all. Okay, that was good.
Yeah, no, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Actually, a little laughing.
My bad. I'm playing something for you. So
I'm tired of you.
that was my bad. But no, for real though, like on Joe Rogan the other day, he had Jay Anderson from Project Unity come on Joe Rogan, and he spilled the beans about the UFO harassment group, and basically, you know, it's tied to counterintelligence and this guy Luis Elizondo, who claims that, you know, he was the head of the ATIP UFO Pentagon program, and it's been all over the news claiming like he's the guy for disclosure and all that, and he's even like written letters to Trump saying he should do the disclosures are, or the UFOs are. And come to find out, you know, this is the guy that's actually the Wizard of Oz, the guy behind the curtain of all of this harassment that people are experiencing online. And it's like akin to, the conversation that we had the other day, Maze, about 764. You know, these people basically dox you, they harass you, they, you know, crash out, they, you know, basically promote self-harm, they promote suicide, things of that nature. So it's pretty fucked up that, you know, a bunch of UFO nerds are getting this dark. But it's true, and it's real, and it's happening, and it's something that people said wasn't true, and it just came out this year, at the end of the year, that it is true, that it is real, and Israel very well could be behind it, you know, like now that, you know, we're joking about that, but the counterintelligence aspect to this is very real. The guy used to run Guantanamo Bay that I was talking about, Luis Elizondo. He was the torture czar at Guantanamo. So, how do you go from being the torture czar at Guantanamo, the counterintelligence background, to running the UFO Pentagon program? You know, and then basically trying to have narrative control over the topic. And you know, I also think that another thing that we can talk about too is the LGBTQ plus trans Tifa online harassment groups as well, and their relationship to the MK programs. So all of this shit has to do with, you know, narrative control, mind control, and thanks for letting me share. I'll shut up and get back to my eating.
No, you're good. Thank you so much. I didn't know that about the. I did know that there was a whole lot of beef going on in the Twitter community or whatever, in the UFO community or whatever. There's definitely been like subversives, like people that are, you know, like I don't even know that they know that they're being subversive. Like Gersh, he's got an impeccable, like, you know, I guess record and obviously credibility in terms of his background. So for him to be at the congressional hearing, however, I think that his answers were very like MK control censored. You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't seem natural. He was very robotic. You know what I mean? It was very weird. Very weird. But yeah, I believe all that. All right, let's tap in with Phantom, and then Sarah is gonna pick back up and tell us about this what they're doing. Because let me tell you guys. The whole point of this is to be like, you know, maybe we should start listening when you have people that are going to tell you what the fuck is going to happen, because then we can get ahead of it, right? Like, I think that, you know, understanding what really happened with like Somalia and all that. I mean, I still haven't read it yet because I was trying to finish this new version of the song I'm about to read right now. But like the whole Iran war thing, I'm going to talk about that. But it's really for us to know and get ahead of it. And we're going to start also going through some of these old conspiracies for sure. But Phantom, what you got, love?
Hey, what's going on? As to what Coyote was saying about we should not be bitches and speak up. And I kind of felt like doing that right now. And hopefully it doesn't kill the mood because it's New Year's, but whatever. I've learned a lot from spaces in this last couple months, and honestly in the last couple weeks. Maze, I think you've probably been the most influential on me, and I don't mean that in a good way or a bad way. It's just like a fact that in the last, especially the last couple days, I just don't want anyone to forget that everyone's celebrating all over the world right now with lights and fireworks and all this fancy stuff, while this kid's begging for food, and it's disgusting. So that thought has been in my head, and I usually don't know how to do anything else but be funny, be goofy, and make comedy stuff, but it makes me want to just take a break for some reason, and that's a reality that's in my head right now, and it makes me wonder, okay, well, I'm just one person, and, you know, we can all debate stuff, but, like, I just want to know going into 2026, if there's anything that we can actually all put our heads together and try to do something. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that looks like or what that answer is yet, but I hope there's something we can all brainstorm. I don't know, but that's how I feel right now anyway. Happy New Year's, everybody.
I appreciate you, Phantom. Phantom is one of those people that, like, he's genuinely open-minded, asks questions, he'll say his position, but then, you know, whatever, like, and I appreciate that. I think that that's much more of a productive conversation, and that's why we do this for people like you, Phantom. One person's heart, you know, opening and mind opening is worth it, you know, so much love.
Thank you. It's just reality, I guess, you know.
Yeah, man, it is. And but see, the thing is like, it's just the hardest part is breaking your own conditioning. Okay, that was the hardest part for me because a lot of times we don't realize that we're operating under these cognitive maps, like bumpers, are telling you which path to take and how to think about things and what to stay away from. And social acceptance is what they're using against us. So it's like, oh, she's a anti-Semite or a conspiracy theorist or this, that. So it makes people, because of social acceptance, think that's taboo. But then what you're seeing now is everyone is on this side. Even the algorithms can't suppress the shit, And so I think that there's something to be said about that. But Happy New Year.
As for having listening to, as for the LGBT thing, I even poke fun at it sometimes, but it's put out there because it's lucrative, because it seems like people that are just happy and dandy are not a lucrative issue. So, I mean, the medical industry, everything, the chaos it creates, the news, attention, ratings, everything, it's all about money.
Oh, hold up. Okay, I found the first. Come on up here, Maine. So you can talk about all the conspiracies that were right. I mean, it's for fun. Okay, don't worry. All right, Danny, jump in. Oh wait, was it Danny that was next? I think. And then Yo, and then Sunset.
What's going on, y'all? First of all, happy New Year. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to hit my mute button.
Oh, shit. No, you're good, love. Yeah, so first of all, happy New Year's to all of you. And it's been pretty chill. I've just listening to you guys for a bit. I just wanted to say that I'm officially at war with Syrian Girl, and that's how I'm starting off 2026. But I had an interesting space last night where shit got real. But besides that, I actually posted an article in the bottom, in the purple pill, that focuses on, I saw Yo had the Somalia thing on, so I wrote an article about the whole Somaliland thing and what it really means. I'm pretty sure you guys already know what it means, but it just kind of elaborates on it, so I put it in the bottom if anybody wants to check it out. And that's pretty much it. So much love, everybody, and Happy New Year.
Thank you so much, Danny. I appreciate you. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I do appreciate the whole Charlie Kirk truth-seeking people, because I do think that that's breaking some boundaries and whatever. But I also think that we have missed so much recently to what's going on here, policies that they've been working on and drafting, and I think even some executive orders that should have definitely had our attention. The tokenization of everything in 52, what was it? I forgot exactly when the end time, the completion date is, but now that was just recently put in. I gotta get Rance in here to talk about
the Genius Act.
No.
The Mayan calendar date he gives.
What?
The date you give.
No, Mayan calendar date. I mean,
it was incorrect. That the world's supposed to end, and we have the date as Aztec.
No, that was the Mayan calendar, but the Mayan calendar, so there's a whole other conspiracy about that. Thanks for reminding me, but we'll talk about that later, because that's kind of more down the spiritual road. But what I was saying is that the tokenization of everything from houses, let's just say they begin tokenizing assets, and let's just say all the mortgages and all of this, there's a point at which, there's all types of potential disasters that could come from this, because no one's ever been consulted on it. You guys understand that this motherfucker, and I tend to just get mad when I talk about Trump, and I start cursing and losing my shit for some reason. I don't know. I gotta do some inner soul searching right now. But anyway, but he's literally just passing all types of fucking shit. He has no, why the fuck isn't Congress being contacted, for everything, all of the places that they've launched U.S. missiles on and strikes, there was never, not even one time did they consult with Congress. How is this okay? But there's also big decisions being made about the asset wealth management. They're going to tokenize everything, right? And there's no safeguards in for, especially in the United States, where we do care about ownership of land and ownership of everything. How is this going to play out? They're not talking to the people. They just keep giving us these big stories. And I'm not saying Charlie Kirk situation is very important. I mean, we've been following it, whatever. But there's also definitely, I think, maybe attention needed on what's going on here. I'm going to dedicate, more of my spaces to some of that shit that's going on. And then supporting other people in their wheelhouses, like Sarah with the geopolitics, and whatever. So, but I definitely got to get back to going over these policies with Rance. Rance be saying shit all the time. I'm just like, oh my God, how did you even catch this? But anyway, we'll get back to that in just a second. But again, this is another conspiracy that Mays has covered extensively. All right, the whole Bank of International Settlements, the tokenization of everything from land to your car to your, bank deposits to everything. And then, so yeah, we'll go over the rest of that conspiracy because it's likely to come true too. So with that being said, who was it? Who was next?
I think it was Celtic, wasn't it? I don't even see hands.
Is it Celtic or Celtic?
Celtic is the right way to say it.
Okay, I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
I said it wrong for like 20 years of my life. But I was like, oh, the Boston Celtics.
Well, that's what I thought. Okay, go ahead, Yo.
I was going to, so then I think that you said something pretty key right there. I think we got to, work more, as a unit, but more structured, I guess you say, but also, start supporting each other, more on the other platform. I should be going to watch every one of Sarah's thing. I think, you had a weekly one, Destiny had a weekly one. I mean, because it's like, how much are we supposed to do? How much can we do? How much does it matter or whatever? I do think it matters. This year is fucking critical. And what I've learned on this last year is our voice does work. All right, the power of the voice is real. Even if they give you bullshit binder gates or whatever, they still give you something to shut you up. And then at least they, the people they're pushing the Charlie Kirk thing or whatever. That's good, but I think it's we gotta touch more stuff because you're right. We did miss a lot of shit. I don't even know if they took that HR 4779. I had to follow up on that because I've just got captivated in his bullshit, and that's exactly what they want.
That was the point.
Well, I bounced out yesterday, but today I just didn't want to even look at anything after that. I was like, people are fucking miserable because it's I could see these people, that one dude, Evans or whatever, he didn't give a shit about what he was talking about or whatever. I genuinely thought he had an issue with Zionism and stuff like that. He's a fucking cuck, bro. He's already flipped his shit or whatever. And it's this what kind of people are on here. They really don't care, but I know y'all care. And I think that's the fucking issue. What's dividing us? It's I always think about what is dividing us? Well, it's a fucking ideology, bro. But that's the thing that I'm going harder on this year, man. I'm tired of this shit. It's old. It's almost like if they're of Jewish heritage, okay, it didn't happen, but what are you doing? These Christian Zionist people, bro. Me and Falou have been attacked for fucking 2 days in a row. Oh, Falou, him and Alan went at it.
Me and Maine have been attacked for the last 6 months together. I don't want to hear it.
It's crazy, man. It's
and Dee Dee as well. May's off and on.
Wait, what y'all been attacked for?
Girl,
I know you've been attacked.
Oh, you know what? I didn't say that to Maze. It's so funny. As I was yelling at this dude, I literally was like, okay, I sound like Maze. I'm going to keep going. I was channeling it because it was building and getting angrier.
The space I was in yesterday, that shit was horrible. They were going ham on me. I had to actually leave and was listening in the tunnels, dude. It was insane.
I got the other day by the subversive bitch Christy or whatever. I did a video on that, by the way. But I started Facebook right after, and then we broke her.
Maze, that was when you were messaging me.
When?
That chick Christy that asked about the train, dude.
Man, listen, she came in. Okay, this is what pissed me off. And again, here I go. Mace once again got mad. But it was because Destiny just gave this very heartfelt, like, just story about her life. And then, bitch, if you're gonna fucking troll, right now is not the time. Read the fucking room. I was so mad. I tried to hold it in. I'm glad you booted her. But I was like, are you a fucking troll? You know, and then Destiny, because this is how Destiny is. Of course, she's throwing up hearts for this girl because she sounded like she was going through it herself too, or whatever. But she was, then she was. And then she was like, you know, and then I was late because I had to get. And then I said to her, I was like, bitch, nobody's crazy but me in my fucking space.
Nobody can have this much fun in my space except me.
Nobody can. No.
When she said she was late to catch a train to go meet Satoshi, I was like, oh, this bitch is trolling, bro.
Nakamoto and Puerto Rico and all sorts of shit was going on. I was like, no, bitch, no. This is my stage. Stop it.
Was it this one, Maze, right here?
What are you doing?
Is that the one from yesterday or the day before?
Bro, yes, that was just.
That's loud, my bad.
Yeah, it was very loud. I couldn't hear anything but music anyway. But so yeah, it was the same chick that came into your space when I popped in there. I was gonna warn you guys. That's all.
That's a beautiful Puerto Rican I just saw.
I know, I tried to bring her up. Okay, so let's just tap in really quickly. I don't know if Celtic's back or not. If not, we'll just go to the rabbi, and then Celtic can request again whenever he's back.
I was here the whole time. You just
we came to you, bro, and you just sat there. You know, because we were. So hold on a second. So the whole time we're trying to figure out how to say your name. Okay, Celtic, you just sat there with your hand up.
Yeah, why would I interrupt you?
Oh. Okay.
First of all, Azizam, you're not Irish, so you don't know these things.
Oh, Azizam, that's very.
Yeah, of course. Saleno Mubarak and Kenny Mahmoud for letting me talk in space and all that shit. Well, you didn't know that I could speak that?
No, never did sense. Buddy Kevin.
Yeah, that's all right. That's cool. So, just so you know, my mother was born in Tabriz. She grew up in Tehran. But, we're Azeri. We're not Fars like you. But anyways, I was going to say that the chick that you're talking about, she was in Truth Teller space earlier. She's full of shit. And there's a young man who was talking before about Luis Elizondo. Luis Elizondo, CIA. Don't pay attention to anything Luis Elizondo says. He's a gatekeeper. He's full of shit. He's going to put this information out there. You want good sources of information about Luis Elizondo. Luis Elizondo, CIA. Don't pay attention to anything Luis Elizondo
Why'd they kick me down?
He's a gatekeeper. He's full of shit. He's going to put this information out there. You want good sources of information in regards to the alien thing. You want to look at people like James Fox. You want to look at people like, even Bob Lazar is a good source of information.
100%, I co-sign that.
Yeah, absolutely. So, that's there's going to be more and more of this shit happening more and more frequently with the aliens. They want to make their presence known. They're a fact of life, and they're going to be here more and more often, and you're going to be hearing more and more shit about it.
But see, I don't believe them. I believe in aliens, right? I'm not saying that they don't exist. I just don't believe that they're going to overrun. They're going to take an alien, and then they're going to wait until humanity's at the right time and all that shit. Like, they would have been here. Like, I feel like.
No such thing as aliens, sorry.
I feel like there's a narrative brewing that's going to be exploited later. Yeah, I know.
Well, that's fine, but there's it says you're an influencer and you like to get out information. I'm going to give you somebody to look into, and then I'll end it. So, Cordell Hull was I believe, longest-serving U.S. Secretary of State. He was Franklin Delano Roosevelt Secretary of State from the early 1930s right up until the end of World War II, or as I like to call him, Franklin Eleanor Rosenfeld. And Cordell Hull, his widow and his daughters all signed sworn affidavits to this effect, stating that he told them on his deathbed, like in the 1950s, way back in like 1938, before World War II even started, that he was brought down to like the sub basement of the Capitol capital L, and I know those places are down there because my Scottish grandfather worked on them in the construction industry. He built a lot of those underground facilities, and he was shown a recovered alien spacecraft and all kind of dead bodies and all of that shit. And this is all on a matter of record. So this stuff is going to be coming out more and more in the near future. And this is a part of who we are. It's a part of our history. One of the oldest photographs in the Smithsonian is actually a photograph of a spacecraft taken flying up over, I think, the Adirondack Mountains in upstate New York in like 1870. So this is a part of our history. It's going to be coming out more and more, and I'll end it there.
Well, thank you. So is it Celtic or Celtic? Can you set the record straight?
Celtic is the proper way to pronounce it.
Okay. I mean, I know Sarah's never wrong. I just wasn't sure what you're.
Well, don't say never. Never say never.
She's never listening. Well, I think for things like this, she's always right. Okay. I don't know. I have yet to. I mean, she's a fucking bookworm nerd, just like Destiny. So if they're correcting me on language and grammar, I'm like, okay. Anyway, so. Thank you for and just DM me the name of the person you mentioned you want me to look into as well, if you don't mind. All right, Cruz, what you got? Cruz, Mr. Thumbs Down, you there?
Yep. My bad. I was just taking it. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Go down, hit the purple pill, share this, go to Kanae's Lowe's profile. Hit the picture, hit the thumbs down.
I can't fucking stand you. Listen, he does this shit to throw me off when I'm like mid-rant and shit. And the worst time is when I'm mid-rant because I lose track. Like I'm, usually streaming as normal. But
I don't know what I was gonna say. I remember probably like an hour ago. Talking about the gas prices be down. And you know what's funny? Every time Republicans come in office, the gas prices go down by like 50% from what the Democrats previously put it up by 100%. So we're still up by 50%. So put your temple hat on. I call that gas lighting. 100%.
That was funny. Okay, look, but you know what though? Let me just tell you, I think that's the distraction. That's the okie doke for the dumb ones. And I'm not talking about you or anybody in the room, but I think that it is like, the gas prices are down, but the energy prices, what's your electric bill look like? How much has that gone up? In fact, I have a notice right now that this is the second one I've gotten. That shows that there's going to be an increase in the electric bill, and I just got one for the water bill as well. So, they can say whatever the fuck they want about the gas prices. They're only doing that to make it seem like.
I'll set out level base, that's what I was saying, because you don't drive through what you see. That's the only reason it keeps it down.
What do you
like when you're driving, you see the prices all the time. Everybody knows about the price of eggs. They look at pork when they go in, but everything else, they're going up.
But no, he's lying about the fucking price of eggs. I don't know how much y'all pay for eggs, but they're definitely a lot higher than they used to be. Okay. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. Because I have been living pretty comfortably off my rental income that I make from, and that money is like, I'm at the point now where it's like, so I got a job, guys, by the way, congratulations. But that money that used to not only take care of me, but I also took care of my brother, and all of the things that I was able to do with that. And I'm not doing anything different. I'm not living a lavish lifestyle. I don't buy fucking Coco Chanel and shit. I'm just literally buying food. I might buy some fucking gardening shit. I don't know. It's nothing fancy. But the cost of living where I live has gone up so much. Almost double, guys. I'm not even playing. It's crazy. I mean, it's just the cost of living right now. I can't. What?
I don't know how some people out there live. I see people in damn, I wonder how they're living, because they get in a beamer, like a car or whatever, and it's like, wonder what their house is like, how they pay the electric bill. Because my shit's going up like crazy too, yo. What is up with this fucking electricity? It is terrible.
Well, that is what I'm trying to tell you. So again, here comes the conspiracy, y'all. Obviously, there's an intention to drive up the cost of living because they're going to need people to kind of accept the UBI. They're going to need people to, and I think that what he's going to do, and this is actually what Rance mentioned to me earlier about the whole, people are like, we should not pay taxes. He's like, bro, they want you to not pay taxes because they're going to get rid of that and start, kind of giving the UBI or whatever. Long story short, I do think that it's very intentional to make it increasingly hard to live and to own anything. And, with the property taxes going up everywhere, with the way that they're doing it, it's just...
We're covering the electricity big Christmas this week.
There's more to that. There's more to that tax shit going on. Like, we're not paying taxes or whatever. What does that make it easier? Because people are pissed right now. America is fucking pissed. They're tired. They're upset and shit. So they don't want them to go to other options. They don't want them to go to the Constitution. They want them to do that kind of shit, like not pay taxes. So maybe they could lock them up.
Well, I just know my ass will be first on the list. Fuck y'all. Even though I'm schmoozed by the idea, I think it's great. I would love to do that. But I'm definitely on those target cards, bro. They'll be knocking on my fucking door first. And so, but at the end of the day, there has to be...
Not paying people. If the media couldn't do anything, they wouldn't be able. They don't have the manpower. So
right, but they prioritize. I'm just saying, I'm probably,
Yeah, Amazing Coyote be like number 2 and 3 on that list.
He's doing first. Get her first.
Bro, no, I got a kid, man. I'm not fucking around taking that first. I can't. Because I can't. If I didn't, it'd be a different story. If I didn't, it'd be a different story. But I can't because,
They're not claiming. And they'll give you like half of the money. Don't they do that? Isn't that a thing?
Dude, the extra stuff that they tack on when you do that is insane. Like, it's just like a never-ending hole that you can't climb out of if you fall in that hole and end up having to pay.
Where they used to do that.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Cruz, and then that's the last hand until we get back to Sarah, so she can tell us this grand conspiracy about Somalia.
I just want to give a quick shout out to Destiny. Destiny, I've never met you, and I fucking love you because you put out them songs and posts, and you give it to motherfuckers raw and how they need it, no lube. So I appreciate you for that. 100%.
Elle is right, girl.
Can we do our podcast? We not any around here. I would love to. Y'all bullshit. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing. Literally on a podcast every freaking day. I'm ready. Me too. I am ready. I have my mind snacks on Mondays. I would love to add. Even have a freaking producer. Where is Rance? I'll get him. I'm gonna get him right now. I'm down right there.
I got one nice shout out. Is that cool, Maisland?
Yes, that is cool. I'm gonna give you a thumbs down on that, though. You know what I'm saying?
Man, give it what you want. Don't call me for fronts. Hey, Yodi, when it's time to ride, we ride, homie. I'm with you.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Damn, yo, I gotta smoke a blunt with you too, bro. It's good.
No. Look, I know she is. I wish I could. If I didn't become so... Yeah, never mind. Okay, my ass will sit at a fucking stoplight for like 2 hours. Not a stoplight, like a stop sign, as if it's a stoplight. Okay.
I literally blow out a lamp once. That's like when I knew. I swear, I was on my porch, I had this little tiny light. It was like a little, that's like one of those tap ones. You should tap it, clicking kind of thing. And I'm sitting there, and I was like, I guess I'm gonna go inside now. And I turned to the lamp. I'm alone. I'm just sitting on my porch stone. And I'm like blow it on him. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, where would the light come out? This is crazy. And then I was like, oh yeah. You
can't blow out a light. That's not a flame light. Bro, I got lost in my own fucking neighborhood. Okay, I got lost in my own neighborhood, and I did do the whole stop sign thing for a very long time, and then I remember staring at the door in the area in my car. I gotta get from here to the door, and swinging like I held on this bridge and I swung right in between the motherfuckers. Anyway, long story short, if there was anybody outside, they probably just saw my damn feet and hands sticking out. It was one of those situations. But I was anyway, I was just right down the street, and I hadn't smoked weed in probably 20 years, and then I hit that shit, and I was like, oh my god, but it was good time.
I watched this little beetle bug eat like a little piece of leaf for like 5 minutes the other day. I had to make myself snap out of it. But it was intriguing. I don't know if it was a beetle, but it was like a beetle bug. But it was
See, I like shit like that. I love nature. I would love to just like obsess and worship nature.
It would be dope to just like smoke a hell, go to like a really beautiful place that it actually has like, and you can just sit and stare at it for hours and like
an arboretum.
Yeah.
Bubo Alvaria.
Yeah, I need to do another one of my, integrative type of psilocybin sessions. Get myself back into grounded because I've been losing my shit way too much. I mean, I have to do something. Okay. I'm sorry?
Have you ever done Bufo?
Bufo? What's that?
5-MeO-DMT.
Oh, I've heard of it. Yeah, the frog shit. No,
Yeah.
I haven't done it. I've seen people do it.
That's the real deal.
I mean, I haven't seen it. I saw it on Vice. I watched an episode of Vice. I was like, whoa, that's crazy.
I've conducted ceremonies. It's remarkable. I've gone through it. It's astounding.
My buddy did that DMT shit. He hit it. He just sat on the couch and went, oh. I was like,
yeah, I don't know. That's where I stopped.
Well, no. So the ones that I do, it's like plant medicine they call it. And I do it by myself, and I do it when I meditate. And it's just kind of. I used to like do it every like quarter or whatever, like where I would do like a hero's journey. But that was during my spiritual awakening. Okay. But I would meditate, and I actually, now it's probably once a year. But it's not like to go out and trip and do drugs, like the type of shit. But it's just more of an inward journey. And yeah, some profound shit has happened, and I do think, like what?
But just so you know, Bufo is not a recreational drug at all.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Did you see the Gray Man, Mace?
No, I did not see Gray Man. But I will say that so I feel like okay. Do we really want to go into this? Because I thought we were going to go into the whole conspiracy.
Yes.
Sarah had a conspiracy. We'll save this for after. Go, Sarah.
I don't have a conspiracy. Somebody asked me about the Somalian thing. I said it's a psyop. Dude, these Somalian things have been operating for over 10 years and just laundering money. There's an Idahoan politician. His name is James Risch. He was caught laundering money through through this type of scam and funneling it back through his organization to Somalia and funding terrorism that was then killing Christians. And then he would go and act like he was saving the Christians. Like they've been doing this shit for years, getting ready to recognize Somaliland. The plan for Somaliland has been in the works for over 80 years. It was one of the first plans that they proposed before they even went to Israel. So it's called the Harar Plan, Harrar. So
Have you looked at the video?
Very long time. What? That's Nigeria.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, it's not technically, it's not what it is. That's wild, though. It's sick.
So now, an Israeli journalist came forward. I posted it, but it was a share from Gen X Girl. An Israeli journalist came forward and said that it's actually like going directly through the prime minister. $9 billion to fund fund terrorism in Somalia, so it creates chaos with Somalia, giving more credence and reason to create the state of Somaliland.
I just couldn't believe that they go to these this little not an NGO but a nonprofit in Georgia. Like what? That's where the headquarters to the Biafra is.
This has nothing to do with Biafra. Biafra is West Africa. This is the Horn.
They're doing the same thing though. They're just funneling.
But yeah, so this whole thing, this is just a psyop to get people. It's just a strategy of tension. We'll be moved on to the next thing in a week. They've gotten their mileage out of Charlie Kirk. They have their little other things here and there. Right now it's the Somalian thing with this retarded Mormon kid. 2 weeks we'll have another like ridiculous person we've never heard of uncovering something else. It just goes on and on and on. Where like we're literally like so psyoped that we're sitting here like just for example fighting with Somalis over some fucking fraud that they maybe stole $250 million or something like that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Trump is pardoning Jews left and right that have committed fraud upwards of billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. And you have to really love the ingenuity and the intelligence of these people. They are using our tax dollars laundered through immigrants that they brought here to then fund terrorism, to then form their state and expand their empire. Somaliland is going right into the Abraham Accords. And we paid for that. All of it. It's crazy. You gotta respect the game. The game is insane.
What's crazy is like there's 2 other tribes that are like that make up pretty much the other half of what the region, like, I don't know if they're in Somaliland, they might be like by it, but they were against the secession. So like, I don't know, man, there's just so much going on there that doesn't make sense.
Bibi put it down now, man. That's the thing. But the thing that disappointed me the most was the reaction of like the fucking shit. Like when they passed the fucking law and they didn't adhere to the law. Like right when it came out, and nothing. People don't even say shit, bro. It's crazy. Everybody's gonna jail. No, but it's
we do not say that it was over. That made me really think that my theory is probably correct. Epstein was not supposed to die. Not under Trump's watch.
Most definitely.
People got the attention of a skeeter.
But wait. So why do you think that Epstein wasn't supposed to die? I think Trump freaked out and killed him.
Exactly.
Trump said, I kill this dude, all this shit might go away. And now they're saying, psych, you bitch, you thought there were kill switches everywhere. What do you think this would go away? Because Trump is retarded. Trump is the type of guy who would I don't know how this works. I kill you, that's it. It goes away, that's it. It's done. Now everything's coming out, and they're like, we better go crazy, build this empire and surveillance state as fast as we can before this stuff actually comes out. Israel is pissed because all of it is coming out, and they were like, we had this coming out at a trickle and used it to our advantage as we needed it geopolitically, and now they can't. So they have Trump by the balls. Trump is fucked. He has to do everything they say. Everything. Trump did not want Somaliland recognized. They don't care.
Trump is absolutely disgusting. Every way, shape, or form. I've had a couple drinks. I'm so sorry. But no. I love everyone that is speaking up for the truth and all that. He is just a disgrace to America.
If you went downhill quick, you were not like this an hour and a half ago.
I know. I'm going to be taking a nap soon, or maybe. Oh my God, you're so cute. I'll be opening in my own space, just talk to myself, because you know what? I'm so disgusted with everyone. It's just like, you know what? Fuck Trump. Fuck him. Fuck the government and anyone that supports them, okay? they've done nothing for any of us. And that, I'm not talking about just our government, it is worldwide. And that is why we are like wanting to hush people from talking about American politics. You're not living in America. Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up, because it is worldwide. This corruption is worldwide. Yeah.
I just want to take her and put her in my pocket.
And you know what? I love Destiny and I love Mia's, and so yeah, I am drinking tonight. Reptile's yeah, he is my go-to for sure. Right, Maze doesn't think she's a reptilian, but we are all reptilian. Yeah.
I refuse to believe in reptilians. You know what I'm saying?
What's so funny is that she showed her ID, you guys, and it has a reptilian, her government ID.
My government ID was a reptilian?
Yes, government ID, it has reptilian in it.
Oh, yeah. Bro, this is so funny. They have fucking lizards on our... Why do they have lizards?
Right. Because we are all reptilian, lucky. You know? Okay. And I know, you know what? No one wants to deal with when someone that's drinking or anything like that. That is what I mean. Open my own space so I can just talk to myself and have no one talk to or whatever. It reminds me of
the couch for you. You can just chill and you can talk anytime you want to. You know what I'm saying?
It reminds me of when Dark Destiny comes out. There's no one that, you know what? Dark Destiny is my baby. She's my baby.
Olivia.
Happy New Year to Olive. Happy New Year to Destiny. Happy New Year to Salou, my favorite Nigerian. Happy New Year to Maze. Oh my God. Okay, I love you guys.
Olive, make sure that you get on the phone. It's 2026. All the love of your life right now, and just tell them, express your whole heart.
Don't do it. Block immediately after the breakup. You block or delete.
I don't know why I'm feeling courageous, but I'm kind of.
You know how hard it is. Destiny and Maze any female that knows what's going on will relate to this. You know how hard it is to find a guy that can sees the world for what it is. It isn't very common. They are very special. You have to hold them very close to you. And even if it's not for intimacy reasons, they are so important. That is where it's at. I know I've been drinking, so I don't mind anyone, drinking, laughing at me or anything like that. And guess what? I cannot say anonymous.
Tell her not to have shame in her game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she reminds me of Chai 2.0. No, I never thought like that. But look, blame it on the blame it on the
Booty jiggling.
I love you, Olive. Stand strong. Chin up.
Holy shit, that was Olive? Get it, girl.
Yeah. You guys, I don't drink. You guys, seriously, I promise you, I don't drink. I'm going to have 3 Bud Lights, and I'm going to do this now. Okay? I don't drink that much, so I'm lightweight. I'm okay with that. I am just making my little rounds. You know what? It's not about any fun messages or anything like that. But I just want to like my message today is like on this platform when people are talking the truth, they get hated on. Listen. When people are talking on this platform and they get hated on, I like to watch how they, move and, stand strong with themselves. And me is just one of them. And I know I've talked about that with me before. It's very uncomfortable, but it's very true. And I wish you all of you let us know and we'll fucking fuck them up for you. Yeah. I want us to be heard like this, like you guys should talk. I know. Yes, I'm not TC. I'm drunk right now. Okay, hold on. Here, I have a quick little interlude for you guys. Hang tight. All the conspiracy theorists out there in the world who are surprised by moments. For all the conspiracy theorists, just gotta keep one step ahead of them. For all the conspiracy realists, you never know what you're thinking, you don't even know what you're thinking. For all the conspiracy realists, I don't make it out there in the world. Who are surprised by moments? You gotta keep one step ahead of them. They never know what you're thinking, 'cause you don't even know what you're thinking. What are you thinking? Well, let me tell you. Said it was true. They said it was. They said it was. Remember, they said that the media is controlled by corporations, and that Epstein's not a person, he's a business. The billionaires want to lower the population, that the vaccine won't stop you getting it, that Pfizer knew it would kill people, that the virus was made in a lab, that the PCR tests are unreliable, and they still use them anyway, that the 9/11 documents were declassified, that UFOs are real and they are real, that they've known since the 60s and they had a spaceship and that there's life on Mars, but there are deep underground military bases where they've been experimenting on kids, and that all of our communications are being monitored, and now that we can be a pandemic, and they're building an AI to be the next pandemic. The 5G is a military weapon that causes cancer and brain fog and DNA mutations, that the CIA killed JFK, that the vaccines are killing people, that there are chemicals in the water, that the world's leaders, the livers, that's funny enough. The Titanic, the delivery making to kill off the competition of the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve. Same people that all the banks. Okay, the song is actually way too long, but I think look, all I said was to list all the conspiracies and to create a song. Are you thinking that was AI?
I knew it. I knew this shit was AI. I knew it. As a music producer, I could detect it.
Okay, right, but I mean that even.
Yeah, can I show you guys a song like 10 seconds?
Well, hold on, yes, you can. But my point is that even the AI knows. Okay, I just wanted to highlight that. I want to say it.
I'm like scraping everything.
All right, go ahead. What you got, Danny?
I don't know if you guys like rap, but.
What? Yeah, hell yeah. I got a trap version too. You know what I'm saying, of this song. But I mean, it's different lyrics. But it's yeah.
All right,
go ahead.
I'm just gonna play. I'm only gonna play like 15 seconds.
You're so funny, man.
Hey.
Flash with a tight hair, glass with a right hand. When I reach for red, they'll find it. Separate, like fighting. Even up with a mask, but it's
I can't hear it. Yeah, you're hard to hear. Are you a rapper?
Yeah.
No.
Well, you guys couldn't hear that?
No, your voice isolation's on. So we can hear you.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is there any way to turn it off?
Yeah, you have to swipe down from the top right. Wait, do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay, swap down from the top right.
Uh-huh.
And then you'll see where it says mic mode. You have to put it on wide spectrum.
Let's see.
In the meantime, you go.
Yeah, I can't find it, but thanks anyway, because if I find it, I'll let you guys know.
Okay.
I had a question for the panel. What is the number one thing that should be a priority for you this upcoming year? And I'm not talking about like basic stuff like my kid or you know, my husband or anything like that. Or I'm talking about like something as far as like what you could do on X, big spaces or whatever, to help out, fight, you know, activist, whatever. Like what is the number one thing?
Peaceful tea party.
I think Danny wants to play a song. Well, no, he's looking for the mic mode so we can hear it. So I'll just say this. I think that right now, with seeking truth, you know, there's an unanticipated amount of obligation and responsibility that come with it, and I think that it's been really difficult. Because it wasn't expected. It was fun, you know, like, oh my God, you know, being a truth seeker was like, ooh, yeah, we get to, you know, uncover some shit. But then, you know, you realize, like, oh my God, this is a world that we're going to be passing on to our kids, you know? So I feel like I don't know much. I don't think that there's going to be a project plan that's created that everyone's going to follow, right? So, like, really, like, just being grounded in reality, I think, it is to get people to be able to have dialogue regardless of what side of the aisle you're on, and to make decisions on behalf of the country and on behalf of humanity, and to really, I mean, we have to unite. I think that one of the fundamental truths is that there is power in numbers. I think that, you know, it's just really just continuing to open up the minds and hearts of people. And really, I don't know, I guess that's what we all ask ourselves all the time, right? Like, what are we even doing here? And for some reason, as many times as I've thrown in the towel, like, fuck this shit, you know what I'm saying? I wake up the next day and I just have this, like, oh, I'm gonna get back at it.
You ain't quitting. Hey, it's not nobody in here's quitting. We ain't gonna quit in this, but it's important. I think we gotta just be prepared more.
Do you have a number one that anybody wants to answer? What's up?
How long we gonna hold back though? How long we gonna wait? We gonna kick it another year or two till Elon's building $1 million spots a year in Texas, or what? How long we gonna kick it?
It's not like I have the. I mean, if it were up to me, we would have been. I would have given the go. You know, it's not like I'm not. I think that it's going to take a threshold, number-wise, of people waking up and wanting to do something about it. But I also think that they need a bandwagon. I mean, most people would probably don't have the time between raising kids and working and putting a roof over their head and all the responsibilities that come with life to really create a bandwagon. But I think for the early birds, I guess, everything from, you know, I just think we have access to, you know, so many people and access to information unlike ever before, access to each other to be able to collaborate. And we just have to be, in 2026, we have to organize much better than we did in the previous years, I think.
That's what I'm saying, man. We gotta like capitalize off of stuff that may not be popular or whatever. I'm probably not gonna like say it, but like all the different aspects of this. You know, one would say even, you know, people get their anger towards, you know, certain things or whatever. You know, see that and then, you know, utilize every aspect to get rid of this shit, bro. Like honestly, this was gonna take. It's like, the friendly days are over, bro. And Phil, we were talking about that earlier. It's like I'm done being friendly. I'm done trying to reason with people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like get on the train and go. You know.
I think more people should drink before going into spaces so they tell the street art than church. Seriously, you know, I don't drink very often, ever.
Alcohol and stuff.
Yeah.
Hey guys, if you guys raise your hands to come up, or you want to come up and request, then you come up here and you don't want to talk, we're just going to have to recycle because there's a lot of requests. And also, if I bring you up to talk and you don't share the space, I'm bringing you right back down. FYI. So, if you love your mom and babies, share the space. If you don't love puppies, then I'm going to drop you anyways because you suck.
I hope they love their mother. Hey, I just wanted to say thank you for letting me talk. And I didn't see who was just talking. Sorry, I was working.
You're good.
I agree with what he was saying. And like, when did we know when it's time to move? Like, I'm ready. I'm tired of this shit.
But ready to do what? Like, nobody's ever really kind of. That's the thing.
Okay, well, the tax strike first. How are we going to ride? Tax strike. How are we going to do this?
Look, man, I personally think that that needs to be kind of vetted out. I think that there should be I mean, people could do it, but again, I'm a mom, right? I can't afford to be in jail. I know that people have gone to jail for this shit, for sure. But I do agree that that's probably a way to do it. I just don't know if there's a legal way to do it. If there is, then we should find it.
Hypothetically speaking, people they're looking into it, but the thing that makes them nervous is kind of the first people to come out talking about it. Like, you know, the big huge accounts, like, what are y'all doing? Because, you know, they'll be the first ones to back out. But was that part of a bigger thing? But it doesn't matter either way, because not only you got that, and which, by the way, 12 out of 13 times throughout history, 3 times in the United States, whenever they have actually protested the tax, or, you know, with taxes or whatever, they always end up a little more violent. Like, it's just the natural order of things or whatever. So I think that Gen Z is going to have a big push coming soon. I really, really do.
I don't know, man. I'll just say this. I feel like our current, like, legal system, like Trump should not be able to get away with all the shit he's getting away with. Like, how the fuck is that possible? Like, there needs to be some sort of, like, e-brake. Like, how come we don't have an e-brake whenever we start finding ourselves in a situation where, I mean, by the day, there's just, like, I don't know if you guys saw my post, okay, but he's, all this rhetoric around Iran, y'all know what the fuck he's doing. He's justifying ahead of time that they're probably going to do a preemptive attack again. And that's, like, shit like that. When we see it coming, like, we're kind of still talking about, like, other things. And I don't know what the answer is, but I just...
we need to talk about that more. You're right.
Well, the reason why I say that is because they're scraping the data from you know, there's not...
Way right here, though.
Through this whole thing.
No, but there's a way. Anybody that can accept that, honestly, like, this shit is a piece of shit.
What
like,
are our options, though? Do we have
options? To fucking demoralize, like, make them feel like, hey, like, whatever. Tea party. Oh, you gotta just make it, like, how else do you make how do you discourage somebody from accepting this shit? How? Mostly peaceful. Tea party, mostly peaceful.
Obviously, we would have already done it.
That's why it's mostly peaceful.
So basically, what you guys are saying is that you think the only way out is it not a peaceful route?
Is it mostly peaceful?
I don't get it. I feel like that there's things that we can do. Like right now, you know, in order to run for president, you have to have like at least $6 million, I think it is, to have like a successful or potential, like to have any like potential win. You have to have like $6 million. Why? Because, you know, like there's just man, I don't know, man. I hate that I woke up to this shit so late. I just feel like we need a spring fucking cleaning. Like, not the kind where you just kind of clean up, where you dump out the entire thing and just kind of piece it back together, but keeping the Constitution at the very foundation, right? And then like I don't know what else.
You just did it the way, like, when I looked into this shit, I looked at the amendments and then the Federalist Papers and then when the Monroe Doctrine, and it told me, like, as an American, what are we supposed to do? Hold your congressman accountable, right? Like, you call them up. If that don't work, you go hold your congressman accountable. That's basically what it sounds like. Oh, and it's like, that's what it says to do. That's what our forefathers wanted us to do. That's what they demanded us to do. Why aren't we doing it?
Je ne sais pas.
The people didn't draw the line in the sand, but we the people need to take up that line in the sand. We didn't draw the line in the sand. Remember that.
But you gotta go talk to your neighbor too.
You know damn well what I mean by that.
Do I?
You know.
But you do gotta talk to your neighbor, like, honestly, like, hey, how you doing?
Okay.
Yeah. I'd like to ask you a question.
Yeah.
What does multi-cultural ability, what does that even look like? Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying. I would love to see people who have accepted and taken that vote.
No one's doing that.
But do we know how that would be? I don't know anything about this shit. I don't know y'all motherfuckers because I don't know. Like, I've been very candid. I was not a very politically, like, whatever. This isn't my wheelhouse. Although I am willing to learn and take everybody on the journey with me. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know. I don't know much about the legal recourse. I don't know about constitutional law. I don't know how I don't know shit. I know tactical civics plays a lot into it, but then in order to do that, you have to have people at the local level across the world. And this is very local level. Like, I don't really know how all that works, right? I don't really believe that the Second Amendment is going to be the thing that everybody has in their back pocket. Like, oh, we always have this. I'm like, bro, that's just becoming a pacifier now. So people are just waiting for that moment that they're going to, you're not going to fucking, like, I hate to be the one to tell y'all, okay? But they have completely, like, trumped, I hate to use that word. They have, when it comes to technology, okay, and being able to fight with whatever, like, I don't see that being the way I'll just say.
They didn't see that, and the terms are going to be real. No, but listen, throughout history, it's always been, technology's always been advanced. The cannon, everybody's like, what the fuck do we do? It's a cannon. Well, they sent 50 people over there. Some of them died. Some of them went to jail along the way. That was a part of the price you paid for, like, wanting to be a part of something. But that's the whole thing about it, is like, you got to have people like that. Like, I got it in me. Like, I would die for this country. I'd die for look at any of y'all. But the thing is, it's like, Maze, I think yours would be up top of that jumbo, teaching stuff like that. The law of the land. Law of the land means, like, all this other bullshit. When all else fails, you go to that right there, which takes you right back to your amendments, which is given to you by your creator.
Facts. I'm gonna play the song. I think I figured it out. If it doesn't work, then I'll stop. Sorry.
I'm with you, Yobi.
Were you guys able to hear that?
Yes, that was better. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I hope you guys enjoyed that.
Maybe I didn't know you were up there.
Trumpet boy, when we were leading us into battle with his raps, like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, Pusha T's the go-to.
We have two Dons with their hands up. We'll go with Man, and then we'll go with Fresh. Go ahead.
Maze,
What's up?
question to you. Do you think we've dealt with the biological weapon issue?
No, we have not. At all. Not only that, you just did that to trigger a bitch. I just know it. Wake up, goddammit. You know what I'm saying, Destiny? Get him. I'm just kidding, not him. Salted. Has there been anybody in fucking jail? Why is Walensky and Fauci and Birx and all them not like in Guantanamo Bay? Now you got an award from Trump. You got the president's award. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think we got to think higher.
He did.
We got to think way higher than that. It's not just Fauci and all them. So more like I think there's way more going on than everyone thinks. And
Okay, so make it more complex so that we do nothing.
I know.
I had a dream about that though.
Hold on, let him go.
It's called epistemic nihilism or some shit. I'm just saying, like, I just feel like this is way too much. Like, why are so many people doing enough already? I feel like politicians are way more compromised than we think. Like, I don't think it's just money. I think, like, they literally have to drop those. They can literally, like, so get rid of them. What I was trying to set up maybe testing base here is like, so we haven't dealt with the biological weapons programs and what's going on there and what happened. Could be my next question, like, look at the geopolitical stage right now. We got Ukraine teed up. You got Taiwan.
I'm not here.
Yeah, I would say I should just freeze.
Yo, Don, where you at? Don?
I want to hear what he has to say because I've been thinking about this forever. Like, I want to hear what you have to say. Go ahead.
Y'all, whoever, by the way, guys, co-hosts, make sure you're checking the profiles. Freshly made, and I don't want the spam in my nest.
Check my resume.
Wait up. Don, where'd you go, bro? Why the fuck did you? Okay, go ahead. Yo, then we'll go to Don Christian.
So this is it's a tougher question, but like, and literally, it's just like hypothetically speaking. So Fauci, right? You take Fauci, and then you think about back in the day, how did they make examples on things, right? I'm not saying let's take Fauci out of it now, but you get a person like that, and then they throw a rope over a tree, literally. And then people see that, and that's word spreads or whatever. Does that fix the order of things? And I'm just using that literally as like a movie kind of example. But is that what it takes to kind of get back to like a hard pushback to wake people up? Because sometimes you got to shock. 84 used to do that with some of his posts, like shock posts. Because sometimes you got to see it. That's the only thing that people like understand. And that's the thing. It's like how do you get it back? Well, fuck, you put the fear of God into people. I think they should have the fear of God in them right now. Like you literally have people trying to take over the fucking world. They already got social media, all kinds of shit. And it's like it's evil. And we're people, and we're supposed to be patriotic, and we're supposed to fucking fight for your kids, for their kids or whatever. Or are we just gonna lay down and say that there's shit that's too advanced or whatever? There's ways to take shit out. You use a microwave and actually.
Coyote, no one knows how to keep the power.
Yeah, they do.
People think the saying that we are.
We'll never get it if we even do that right there. Like if we talk ourselves, that's what I'm saying. Like if we say that we can't do something, we'll never fucking do it.
I don't know what that looks like. You've never been through this. A coyote ever. We don't know what that looks like.
They didn't back in the day either.
Pardon?
It was the first time in every war, the Revolutionary War, it was the first time they ever did that. Civil War was the first time they did that. They probably did not know what they were doing.
It's a constitutional crisis that's like pretty unprecedented. I wonder if like there's going to be. I know this is kind of far fetched, but I always thought about something. I always considered like a second constitutional convention would be necessary in the future, but I don't know.
We got to read the Constitution first.
I teach the Constitution.
Of course, everyone wants to do that the non-violent way, 100%. No one wants it your other way, obviously.
Some people do.
That looks like 100%.
Some people do that.
Yeah. I was gonna say, tee up your song so that we can play that next episode.
Oh, I got you.
Everyone's pushing. I just put up a survey to see what sound they need to go into 2026. You got the Jewish battle horn, the Aztec death whistle, and the sound bowl. These niggas, 80% chose the sound bowl.
Do you just do the hard R?
Yeah, let's just not do.
Yeah.
Check it.
What's the policy? How are you? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Super Sisters.
Okay.
I got something for you.
Okay, I want to hear it in a second. I got something for you too. Oh my God, I have a whole podcast I need you to listen to for when we do our space on Monday because it is amazing. This guy, I'm sure you've heard him. He's a quantum physicist, but he's not like the ordinary kind. He's also very spiritual. Yo, the shit is fire. And then he goes into the conspiracy. Well, he's not a conspiracy. I'll get into it in just a second.
You amazed?
Too far from
We still doing that space on Vegeta?
on Monday.
That's
Yes.
Monday?
Well, no. Monday is going to be part 2 where we dive into the whole quantum physics stuff and like it's just with like all the stuff that we were going to talk about. But the Vegeta, I'm waiting for Israel. Israel is going to. I just need to see when he's ready. He wasn't ready last week, but he should be ready. Like, and that'll be a separate space. It probably won't be in Mind Snacks. It'll probably just be in. But soon, within the next 2 weeks.
Israel has the right to defend himself too.
Not that Israel. I'm talking about. Okay, Don, you dropped out. I don't know if you know where you left off.
Yeah, I can.
And then after Don, we're playing the song. Go ahead, and then we'll get into that.
I want to drop something. Yeah. Let's get to it. But all best love to hear you, Destiny. Kicking it. I'm gonna hopefully give you guys something to inspire over because I believe we've been psyoped to a degree that we don't even know how much potential we actually got. And I'm gonna remind you after this break.
Okay.
I like this guy already.
He's the shit. Go ahead, Don. What you got?
No. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No. I appreciate. Like I said, I saw you and Destiny up here. So both you guys have sort of helped me in my journey. And I'm just trying. When you're trying to wrap your head around trying to understand events as they're unfolding right now. The one thing I mentioned before is like we never resolved the biological weapons program and exactly where we are currently, which is a problem for me. And then the other one, if you look at like the geopolitical events, what's happening, dude, that's a problem for everybody. No, I know, but a lot of people, like I said, have moved on. Like it's what's the next shiny object. So we never really dealt with trying to either shut it down or try to come to grips with like what exactly happened during the pandemic. Like Sue's mentioned, nobody went to jail. We haven't seen any prosecution. Shall we call it nanotechnology oversight? No, I'm just saying, but that's the problem. Like I said, what you're describing is like you can go into these different paths and so forth, but we saw what exactly is the end game of this biological weapons programs. But where we are now, we're in Ukraine. So the issue I have is like how do you navigate like who is benefiting from a war in Ukraine? Certainly it's the Ukrainians, and it's hard to get what is the number right now of how many people have died in that war, the Russian side, the Ukrainian side, and how do we as a world end this conflict? And I don't like what is the truth? How do we get to the truth of what it is? Of how we would create a deal that we end this thing. We speak. That's the first thing. People can't even speak. Well, I'd like to hear from Maze on this because
real quick, how do I post the Jumbotron, whatever you call it?
Well, put it in the thing and just tag me.
I will say though, we got to get to one kind of point. Like Predator always says it. Like the men are gonna have to be men sometimes. Candace Owen keeps saying this shit too, and it does bug me when I hear it because men are.
But what the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know what that means. Hold on. It's not like that. It's like, cause like okay, like you were like a teacher, like a leader and stuff like that. But whenever it comes to like, how the fuck do we go like fucking, get a rope over a tree? Yeah, that's
Cody, you're missing my point. My point is like, what's the truth? Who is the instigator in this war? Because what's going to happen is we, the neocons, portraying Russia as the enemy, right? So we are to defend Ukraine because we see them being the victim. But then we have all this corruption within Ukraine. We have Zelensky and Kolomoisky, and we know that there's corruption there. So what's the truth? Especially an American citizen who doesn't. I bet you 75% of Americans can't even identify where Ukraine is on the fucking map. So now we're going to send my kids to go fight a war on behalf of Zelensky on a area of the map of which they can't even locate it. So, how do you extract the world from descending into absolute fucking madness and more death and more destruction and more release of these bodies? Like, how do we walk us back from this? And I say this because Destiny, RSA Maze has brought us into this like spiritual aspect too. So are we dealing with a spiritual war where, we have the actual like physical events that are occurring, but what's influencing these physical events? And how do we, as a world, that you think?
Because they get away with fucking lying about everything. This goddamn please look at my post where I'm telling you have Netanyahu for fucking literally coming before Congress. He's talking about we just did a preemptive attack on Iraq and we were yelled at by so and so because they didn't run it by nobody. But then they eventually talked to the United States into sending troops into Iraq, and then what happened? We lost so many troops. Over 500,000 kids were killed. Like there's been. I don't want to be. I'm telling you guys, the shit is to the point to where it's weighing so heavy on me that the country that I love so much, it's been hijacked. Like the government's been fucking hijacked. They're just using our military, weaponizing patriotism. They've been literally squeezing fucking Americans for every penny to do all of this, to advance all of this shit. And it really does like land on us to do something about it. But again, it's just when this is what's missing. Is like, what is it that would be the best pathway? What would be, what does that look like? And I've just kind of up until now been saying that maybe that path will reveal itself the more we talk about it, kind of leading into what Coyote was saying, is that it seems that there is a lot of truth that's beginning to come to the surface, like demanding awareness, right?
Describing this interdimensional beings that are sort of influence the people that are in positions of power, and it seems crazy. They're talking about, and now they're bringing UFOs and extraterrestrials into the mix. It's like what?
Well, I'm just saying, Tucker said that, and then when you're saying
Tucker said that about things that are influencing the politicians. He thinks that there's sort of these interdimensional beings or some type of forces, and I say this as sort of like a person who's like, what does that mean? But something like I think Maze that you're trying to do is sort of introduce this idea of the woo aspects of sort of our existence. That maybe there are things that are sort of want us to see us to like lead us down this path of destruction, and why we're constantly on these endless wars and endless killing of one another. Because we never can sort of unify to recognize who it is that's sort of steering these events.
Okay, so here's the deal, right? It is very convenient to put it on something we can't perceive, right? In my mind, like it just seems to me. But there's very much, I think, it's very convenient to do that. I mean, but I will say that yes, I do believe in, there is this. I definitely do believe that there's people that are communicating with whatever. I mean, that's just kind of, I'm the one who's, I don't know, I told you guys about the raw material, and there's all types of evidence out there that this is occurring, but do I think that that's who's running the world through that? No. I do think that there's decisions maybe being made or people giving up their what do you call it? Their free will, maybe to gain power. I don't fucking know. But I think that we should go after the people that we can see that are doing wrong and hold them accountable. Like that's the only thing that I can say
There's something weird though going on with this transhumanist movement. That's the only thing I'm saying. When you have Peter Thiel talking about the Antichrist, and you have essentially like Eric Schmidt working with Kissinger on Genesis, they seem to be pushing this idea of, I think even Kurzweil was questioning like this idea of, does he believe in God? Well, he says, well, maybe this God will be coming through the AI that we're creating. There's this craziness of these people at the top that I'm not too sure what the hell they believe in. And I don't know what's steering us towards these events that we're sort of like accepting. They believe in Baal. But I'm just saying, I don't know, like what's going to extract us from a war in Ukraine right now, where now Zelensky's saying like he's believing in nuclear exchange. It doesn't make any sense, especially if you look, now they're pushing out Lucky Palmer, and he's talking about, this almost sort of Skynet sort of dystopian.
Ukraine, it's like you can't really, like, they're the pawn, right? This is the pawn. Like, I feel like there's the pawn and there's like and I shouldn't use chess fucking because I don't know how to play chess, but whatever. Like, this is kind of, I think that there's way above that. There's been a whole lot of this geopolitical planning, okay? And I think that this is very, very, in some way, definitely tied to the whole Israel situation. 100%. Like, there's no way that you can't really, I can't show you exactly how. I know that I have theories and I have, like, things reasonable, like, I would say they're reasonable conclusions based on, some of the but it's not conclusive to say that this is exactly what's going on and there's a connection. But I do think that there's definitely some sort of connection between trade. I think it has to do with trade routes. I think it has to do with the ports that are over there. And I don't think that Russia will ever give up those fucking ports. And I think that they're going to try to do their best to keep Russia from getting them. And I think this all has to do with the IMAG. And it's just that I think a lot of it's trade route driven. But this is something that has been planned for the longest fucking time. It's just playing out right now.
By whom? But the whole thing is like, part of this is like, by whom?
Well, this is the thing. When we're sitting here arguing about who's at the top of the pyramid, we have people who have committed treason. We have people who are traitors that have taken an oath that we can go after. At some point, we can get there, but shouldn't we stop the bleeding first? Like, I don't, I mean, we can go over by whom. I don't think we're going to get down to specific names where we can take action. I mean, like, anytime soon, But I do think that it's very complex. There's a lot of nuance. But what we can see, what is tangible, I think is what we should be focused on.
But perhaps those people that are in positions of power to prosecute them are beholden to the people that we're trying to describe who is the puppeteers.
Well, they should be moved out of their position to fucking the power to prosecute. That's what I'm saying. Like, that. Who are they? We need to put the pressure on who those people are. That's like, who has the power to prosecute? How many of them are there? I don't think there's more than a few. And then we can have documented evidence showing that the people are demanding that if people were to do it in a certain way. And then that pressure, there would, at some point, it would justify the removal of that person from that position. I mean, stuff like that,
So if we walk back, to me, the biggest thing that hasn't been dealt with is the biological weapons program. That if we can't follow the money to figure out who's benefiting from this, I'm not. Like,
what do you mean? What do you mean not figure it out? It's been figured out. The money's been followed.
So then, okay, let's go through then who it is that leads up to who benefits from it.
You're trying to find the boogeyman, though, bro.
There's multiple boogeymen. I mean, honestly, I've done threads and threads and threads on this, and I've done mind maps, my COVID cartel map. Everybody on there are people who financially benefited and had authority to actually influence the benefit swaying in their way, right?
So Destiny, is it the problem like the same guy who exposed all the Somali, that it now gets covered by Fox? Like, what's the problem where it can't get full coverage if the world wakes up to this scheme? Where are we?
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. Like, because
where's the obstacle that it's not getting to the collective unconscious?
It's just one of those things. It got to the collective conscious. The problem is that we have a short attention span as a society, and the reality is people are focused on like now. You know, they're focused on what's going on right now and what's going on in the future. People don't care too much about the past. They give up on almost everything. It seems like no matter how dire it was, which is good in the sense of human resilience, but it's not in terms of actual justice.
Yeah, that's the question. Who's going to hold them accountable? Who's going to press the lawsuits against them?
You got a constitutional lawyer.
What? Okay, guys, I got my song. I don't know if anyone heard it. Here we go.
Was gonna suck when they started out with chaos, got drugs. New Orleans was first, and then it was the biggest drop. The same first week, we gave Israel $1 million to top it all off. We all sat and watched Los Angeles burn up. We saw another peace deal in the Middle East. BJ just told the red dye to go die, rest in peace. And that first one hit the dust. We saw Donnie T. High and Mr. Ketamine, also known as Elon Musk. All the cute stars said, and Trump and the Fed on their number fucking one. They said we don't receive checks, but I ain't seen a single one. What the spring we watched the government getting nipped up. But other than that, we the people with shit out of luck. Your money in the files, the genocide and Susie Wild. All makes us bring 2025. Really fucking suck. 2025, yeah. Taking in the year, trusting for the 5 Gs. This is it, 2025, yeah. Looking like a tunnel, hoping it's a solo. Then I won't even deny more than happy. Maybe it was what you said, cause I kinda thought that all the mRNA bullshit was finally gonna stop. But 25 was about making things great, like a surveillance state. But not the people living here, we all voted for Maha, yet all we got was Palantir. I wonder why it was so lame. Because it's 2025 here, making it here, something for the 5 Gs, just as anybody had it. 2025 here, moving like a roller coaster, and I won't even deny any more than happy. That with bitch, might as well. If Latino and tuck his head, it's good to recognize when you fail. But there were few who came through, like Janet Green and Thomas Massey, who actually listened to what the people were asking. The 7 tapes of Zionists, but the fuck is hurt? They knew people started noticing, so they went hard to work in the midst of it all. The only love we saw at all was that Candace is the only one who really loved Charlie Kirk. And while the others crashed out, Candace put him first. Speaking of crashing out, it's hard to know who did it first. Was it a Clinton, Shapiro, Jones, or Ashton? Hard to crown the team that is now crashing. 2025 here, making it here. Trust me, notified, this is it, 2025.
Tell me I shouldn't have been writing songs for the Spice Girls 25 years ago. Like, tell me I shouldn't have been, okay? That was, like, perfect for them.
In another time.
That shit was fire, girl. Okay, where is it? Send me the link. I love it.
I posted it today. There's 2 versions I posted of it up there, and they're both terrible. I wrote it like today, so it's just like, you know, you get only so many hours in the day to fuck around and stuff.
I absolutely love it. Okay, where's Hollow Cypher?
He's up
there. I got you.
Go ahead, Hollow Cypher. What's up?
So, I guess we should have a title for a little chat here so that we have some context on where we're going. Which is like, think about it this way. Like, if your potential
has been psyoped, what you have access to, what your influence is, how you can actually engineer your reality through essentially developing a type of energy in your body that you could define it biologically, of course. You could define it energetically, of course. We're now at that stage with neuroscience. And you know that the top level peeps are going to have first access to all this new brain plant shit that we're talking about, right? So it is kind of a war of the worlds, but not against the ideologic, like sort of 80s version. It's a version where there's different sects of intelligence that are essentially fighting for the prosperity of having a future where the water's clean, the land is fertile. I mean, this is one element of it, right? So let me give you an example of how deep have we actually gone to this psyop. How far are we away from our true potential? And I think part of this will be answered when we discover the fact that how many Christs are walking on this earth at any one given moment. I mean, if you believe the church was just one, right? But what if I told you there was many throughout time? They come in all kinds of flavors, right? And part of the conditioning is to believe that, there's just the one. And I think what we're starting to discover is that there's a process involved. It's not given to you for free. There's techniques involved. And this is where it gets all, again, psyop, because you think it has to do with the cults or something else, right? So let me give you an idea of what's like kind of official. Like, you remember when Obama was on a late night show? I think it was Leno in like 2013. August, actually. I'm looking at here now as I'm refreshing.
Was it his birthday?
I don't know about that, but at the time, as you know, all that Snowden leakage was going down, right? And he came on the Tonight Show and kind of reassured and kind of did his statesman scholarly efforts to like plugging the hole, saying it's just, people calling these specific nations, that's it. At the same time, Snowden's leaking even more documents through Greenwald and others that we find out it ain't just about calling certain nations. It's actually a full, like, frontal, back, side to side. It's like a full-on listening to everything. So, and then let's go back to a parallel timeline, like so legitimately parallel to the T. It's 40 years earlier. I'm going to take you back in time. What was going on then? Literally to the day, 40.01 is very accurate. August, again, of 1973. That Barry Geller shows up on the Johnny Carson show. And guess what? He didn't perform. The spoon didn't bend. And so, to the public, this became a bit of a farce. This guy's, like some circus sideshow freak or something. Little do we know, at the exact same time, behind the scenes, there's various high-level agencies, including the SAIC, Destiny, you can fill you in on that, is that, and we've had this confirmed with Dr. Jack Sarfati, more recently in an X-Base, where we talked about this, but the exact same time that he's underperforming on Carson, they're studying the metallurgic spoons in the labs, finding out, guess what? It's just not normal heat that does this. And we know a lot about, bending shit with heat. That's pretty much our forte at this point. You see what I'm saying? Is we've discovered something else that at the public was then led to believe this is charlatanry. You see what I'm saying? While behind the scenes, they've cultivated a much more sophisticated understanding of things. Are you following me? So there's not only legitimate parallel timelines going down here, literally 40 years to the day, which is incidentally very close to 2 Jupiter-Saturn conjunctive periods. This gives you kind of idea how the timelines are graded in parallel in these weird ways. But your potential lies behind this wall that's boundary of really just data that's available to you. Growing up in the West, it's not like you have access to, scrolls on activating your cities or anything. Although, maybe you do now online, right? But you didn't, back then. And I'll certainly say, as a little cusp to research is coming more down the road, is that there's certain technical capabilities that our ancestors were flexing that there's no fucking way they should have been. And I'll just drop the mic there.
Boom. Boom. Loved it. Yes, no, you're absolutely right. And I think that this ties into, I haven't taken the time to do it, but I need to eventually, because there's been so much shifting in what the government has been funding and defunding recently. Like, this year has been wild for all the departments. But, like, I strongly remember, like, the very first agency that really got gutted and fucked with in this administration was NASA, right? That was, like, the first one that got, like, fucked around really hard, and then they cut it. Them and USAID were, like, the first ones up at bat. And I'm curious what it's done to all these other projects that I know that they usually fund. I haven't looked into it, but I need to. You just reminded me of it.
That's all I'm here to do.
No, thank you.
I see my buddy Art down there. I don't know if you request or whatever. He's cool.
Okay. I don't see a request from him, but I'll have to refresh as well. Is that what you wanted to say? Yep.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I like him.
I got it, Jason. See you.
Jason? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was completely surprised by the most recent thing that came through or whatever. It's you all have very good reasoning on what's going on and stuff like that, but I kind of look past the part of where we stand, as far as when it comes to the whole reality of moving forward in the world or whatever. I'm sorry. I'm gonna back out. I got in at the wrong time. Sorry. My bad.
No, you're fine. It's not the wrong time.
I've been drinking a little bit tonight, so too much.
Hey, call Olive.
Yeah, Olive Branch.
Yeah, there you go.
My bad.
Whoa.
I'm living vicariously through all of you guys because I don't really drink anymore. So, but you guys are amateurs, by the way. I would have been fucked up, but it's whatever. You guys are weak sauce. I'm not saying like kill your kidneys, but I would have maxed it out. I'm a second generation alcoholic. I was really good. You guys are saying my prime.
Max out destiny.
Nah, I mean I brag about it because it's in the past. It's like a guy who was really good at football on his high school team. It's like that's how I am about when I was an alcoholic. I was like,
Second generation.
Have a good night, y'all. I gotta interrupt you, Destiny. Forgive me.
You're fine.
Yeah, y'all take care. Have a good night. Happy New Year. Much love to you all. Blessings. God bless you all.
Could out drink, but you could not out. Good night, Chai. Good night. And your damn pills.
Definitely could not out there. That was not my effort. I know what I was good at and what I wasn't good at. That was not what I was good at.
Wait, can I just bitch for 2 seconds?
Sure.
Okay, so I bought drinks, right? And I bought some tequila, like really good tequila, for all of us to do shots at midnight. And then I left it on the stairs, and then I went to my room, like, because I was, like, loading a bunch of stuff. And then I didn't even notice. And then my siblings, like, fucking drank it. And then I was just like, what the fuck? When I noticed, I was like, where's the tequila? When it was, like, 10 minutes to midnight. I was like, hey, guys, like, everybody here. And then I looked, and I was like, what the fuck? Where's the tequila? And I was like, oh, we already drank it. And I'm like, what the fuck? You just, like, opened my tequila and drank it? You didn't even ask me for a shot or even invite me to the shot? Like, what is going on? And then I was like, oh, okay, so you guys hate me. And then they were like, no, we don't hate you. Sorry, blah, blah, blah. They're making all these excuses. And then later I was like, my brother was being stubborn. So I was like, oh, let me go put on my old boxing gloves on. So that I could, like, fool around and bug him and be like, I'm going to beat you up, And then I went looking for my boxing gloves. I couldn't fucking find them. And I'm like, where's my fucking boxing gloves? So then now I'm looking a rampage, looking
like, where the fuck are my boxing gloves? And they're not where I left them. I swear to God. They're like, no, you didn't leave them there. And I was like, yo, I want 2 fights with these gloves. They better be in this fucking house. They better be in this fucking house. But now I'm like losing my mind. I'm like looking through the basement like a psychopath. Like, I need my boxing gloves. These are my lucky gloves.
Well, you're gonna box.
Yeah, I can box, but like it's like it's like monumental. Like, what's that called? Sentimental. Like, I need those gloves. Gotta hang those gloves in my house and shit. You know.
I do. Okay, so
Anyway, sorry, Maze.
you're fine.
Right now, I can't find my gloves. People are drinking my tequila.
Amateur, boo, emotional drinkers ruin it for everybody. I'm sorry, you guys suck. You're the worst. I have a girlfriend and she's horrible. She's Latin. She's gorgeous. But she cries. And it's like over nothing. She just gets emotional. She came over my house, we got fucked up, and I painted her a painting. And when I was done, she still getting it. She goes, "I made this is for me. I love it. It's so beautiful. Like, you painted for me. I put it on my wall. I love it forever. It's so sweet." I was like, "Bitch, it's just a painting." She's like, "No, it's not just a painting. You painted for me." I was like, "Oh my god, bitch! Like, I'm never getting
my mom was like, "Since when did you even care about those fucking gloves?" And I was like, "Oh,
yeah, y'all are a mess."
You know what's up.
Yo, okay, I got this dope ass country version of this song that I'm gonna play for y'all in a second. In a few.
Yo, the country ones be the business.
Yo, for real.
I got a cool song. I got a cool song in a little bit.
Okay. Cool. Don, we're gonna go to you, and then hi Prashant. I see you, and I see Rabbi has his hand up. So we'll go to Don. We'll go to Rabbi, and then we'll tap in with Prashant if he wants to chime in. We are batting 1,000, folks. Okay. The conspiracy theorists are batting 1,000. That is right. Oh, there's Rance. What the fuck? You late to the damn party? Tardy to the party. I'm gonna get his ass up here.
Anyways, I'm gonna drop down if you want to bring him up.
No, bro, you're not dropping down any fucking word. We're gonna shut this shit down after we get through these hands, and then
after you do the songs, man, the last thing I want to do, because like it's so crazy that like if I don't share it with people, no one's gonna believe me. But like I did a video on TBUSA and Charlie Kirk like 4 years ago, right? It's on my BitChute, and I went back and I listened to it, right? Because I knew it was there, and I considered at first taking it down because I was really back then. I wasn't on Twitter. I didn't follow him. I barely watched any. I've only seen like one time, but something like really caught my eye about the Turning Point company, and so like I looked into it. Anyways, I shit talked Charlie like 90% of the fucking video, and the company the 9%. I was like, but here's the thing: I wasn't necessarily wrong with what I said, but it was a pretty wild take. But there was a part. Okay, guys, I was real quick. I don't want to make it sound, but like there's a part in there where I'm going through their finances. In 2021, I'm going through their finances and shit, and I was like, wow, this is weird. I pointed out all this weird shit in their, in their taxes and shit, and how he was spending so much money on security. I was like, and there's a part of the video where like, why is he spending this much money on security? This is fucking weird. Like nobody spends this much money. Like what is he, Celine Dion? Like nobody's gonna assassinate Charlie Kirk. I literally said that in the video, and like it's wild. You guys have to hear it because it's like, I'm awfully right a lot of the time, but damn if I didn't read that one wrong.
I haven't been much in this
crazy fun video. I have that whole video. I'll play it later.
Hold on, wait. Where exactly were you, Destiny, on the day you killed?
Oh my god. Here's everybody. I was actually sick as fuck, and that's how I knew that he was dead.
What's your alibi?
I literally I get sick every time something happens to somebody that is gonna affect me. Like I know my body knows before I hear about it because I get violently ill, headache, migraine, vomiting, whenever it happens. It happened when my girlfriend was killed. The same thing. I was sick as hell, and then I found out, and like it turned out like when she was being
you
murdered.
know that like when you're really close to people, you can sense their danger. Like I actually learned that because one time like that happened with my sister. Like I felt the danger and actually was driving super fast, calling her, blah blah blah. And then when I finally got there, she was in danger. And I was actually shocked. I was like, how did I feel that? Because I was just driving home from work. Like it was weird. Like I felt this weird anxiety. So I don't know what it's called. I don't know the connection or whatever, but I felt it. And it was right. So I don't know what that's called. And then my mom actually told me she could sense when her own mom was about to die. Like even though it was in a different continent, she could feel it. So she felt the need to call home, and then she kept calling. And then she found out her mom died. Like, isn't that weird?
What is this Patriot Games that Trump's got? Is it like the Hunger Games or some shit? I just seen that. Have you
Yeah, essentially they're going to send the top 4 greatest athletes from every state to compete against each other in the national games. Interesting.
I volunteer.
Good little soft launch. Okay, I'm done. Jump in, and then we'll go to Rabbi, and then I'm gonna play this song, and then Destiny, are you gonna play some of your thing? Yeah. I gotta track it down. I just gotta get on my dish. Go ahead, Don.
Was that me or Don?
No, the other one, the
Don.
Yeah. He might be sleeping by now.
Maze told Falu he can't leave.
Rabbi, I know. I don't want. Yeah, go ahead. If you have to go, Falu.
Use the mom voice, dude. Like I heard it.
I know. You better stay there, man.
Right there, damn it. Rance didn't bring his ass up either. Rabbi, are you there?
I am. Thank you so much for hosting this space. I wanted to just review with everyone some once dismissed claims that were later confirmed to be true. And for anyone out there who feels that they're being doubted.
Hold on. Don Fresh just came back alive. But pause right there. I can't wait to hear your dismissed claims.
So here's to everybody.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. So Happy New Year. Yeah, I felt super suspicious.
Yeah.
Yep. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you again.
Rabbi. Oh, he got some good. They mute him. Maze or Destiny's muting him.
What? I'm not muting anybody.
No, I'm not muting anyone. He's getting attacked.
Hello, you being anti-Semitic?
Nope. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Wait, what?
Was that
so yeah, when I heard September 10th, COVID was Andrew COVID was doing the Charlie Kirk show, and it sounded very weird. Like I didn't sense danger for him.
Yeah.
You gotta stay near your router, bro. Something going on.
I've been on teacher.
It's like the echo.
You've been on teacher. We be alright.
I don't know whether the song is.
While you're figuring it out, I'm going to read you all the conspiracy theories that actually came true real quick. Operation Paperclip, Naya testimony, tobacco industry cover-up, Iran-Contra affair, NSA mass surveillance, Gulf of Tonkin, Operation Northwoods, COINTELPRO, Tuskegee syphilis study. Yeah, you guys love that one. The MK Ultra. There's the study. Yeah, but
Hey, even the Somali daycare thing was a Jewish psyop.
I don't know, that guy was very believable today, I'll tell you.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
No, it actually was.
I just only can everyone hear me or what? Yeah, bro, we can hear you, but you gotta keep talking. Oh my God.
Rabbi,
Just keep
you're
No, we're not.
weirding
Yeah, I mean,
everybody
it's
out.
like you keep talking, but then you stop for like the whole 30 seconds, and then you talk again. But that's
Been drinking, Rabbi?
No, we're gonna go to Rabbi after Don goes. Go ahead, Don.
Do you may speak to
Can't
Don?
hear you now.
Do you may speak on Don as a Don?
No, Don Fresh. I was talking about. Go ahead, Don Fresh. I'm gonna give you like 10 seconds to get your mic together, bro. Cause
Maze Justin said, "Do you want me to speak for Don Fresh?" Just
no,
Don.
I don't, man. Don, man. I just cause he remember you went first last time. We still haven't even got to him. That's why.
No, I understand that. I was just saying if he's struggling.
Yeah. But go ahead, Don. You there?
I'm here.
I was like, I hear
Jesus
myself.
Christ! I know Don, man. Okay,
I
I'm
don't know
talking
what-
to you. I know you're there, but Don.
That was Rabbi.
No,
This is Rabbi. I was just hearing myself.
There you go. Now we can hear you.
This is Rabbi Don.
Can you hear me? Dude, this is not real. This cannot be real.
This can't be real. Okay. No, I booted the motherfucker. What the fuck, bro? I'm sorry.
I was just waiting for someone to lose it finally.
Okay. I mean, I feel bad. I mean, anyway.
The Jewish science.
No, it's not a Jewish
We be
science.
all right.
Legitimate was a real and unethical government experiment that lasted for over 40 years, from 1932 to 1972. The U.S. Public Health Service studied the progression of untreated syphilis in 600 African American men, 399 with syphilis, and 201 without, under the guise of providing free medical care, including meals, medical exams, and burial insurance. The men were never informed that they had syphilis and were deliberately denied treatment even after penicillin became the standard cure in the 1940s. MK Ultra, the CIA conducted secret experiments using LSD and other drugs on unwitting American citizens to explore mind control. Evidence emerged in the 1970s confirming the program's existence, but its use of psychological torture and deception. COINTELPRO, the FBI ran a covert operation from the 1960s to the 1970s to infiltrate and disrupt civil rights groups and political activists, including MLK Jr., including internal documents confirm these tactics, which were also just considered theories at the time. I know someone mentioned this earlier. The NSA mass surveillance. Edward Snowden's 2013 leaks revealed that the NSA collected vast amounts of data on American citizens, phone calls, and internet activity, confirming long-standing fears about government surveillance. I mean, I underwent in my own conversations with people would say that was garbage, and then it came out in 2013 that it was absolutely true. Iran-Contra in the 1980s, the U.S. government secretly sold weapons to Iran and used the proceeds to fund Nicaraguan rebels despite a formal arms embargo. Project Sunshine, the U.S. government secretly collected tissue samples from deceased infants and children in the 1950s and 60s to measure radiation for nuclear tests without parental consent. The program was confirmed during Cold War era investigations. Big tobacco cover-up, I think that one's self-explanatory. The Gulf of Tonkin, the second reported attack on U.S. ships in the Gulf of Tonkin in 1964, which helped justify U.S. involvement in the Vietnam War, was later confirmed by declassified documents to have never occurred. 40,000 American men are not in our society because of this lie. Mafia existence. For decades, officials denied the existence of organized crime in America. But in 1957, a raid on a mob summit in New York provided undeniable evidence of the mafia's national reach, leading to federal investigations. And one of the ones that I think is really interesting, and I'll close with this committee. Officially, the U.S. Senate Select Committee to study governmental operations with respect to intelligence activities was formed in 1975 under Senator Frank Church to investigate abuses by U.S. intelligence agencies like the CIA, FBI, and NSA Among its most shocking revelations was the existence of a CIA heart attack gun, a weapon designed to assassinate foreign leaders using undetectable poison darts that mimicked natural heart attacks. Whenever I hear about a suspicious death that it just seems like it was natural causes, my mind always goes back to this heart attack gun that it's not discussed in society. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to contribute.
You mentioned 1964, the 1967 Warren Commission devoted Appendix 16 to the biography of Jack Ruby, in which the family background, psychological makeup, education, and the business activities were considered. Basically, what in a nutshell, what this whole space is about. Thank you, Ms. Maislev, for having this, Destiny for hosting, and you too, my Muslim friend Falu. Conspiracy theory. I don't think they're all conspiracy theories. I think they're truths.
I'm in agreement with you. These are admitted to be truth. Everything that I just read has been admitted to be true. Nothing here is a theory.
By the way, didn't Jack Ruby die of liver cancer?
I believe so. I believe he died in jail shortly thereafter the assassination.
Thank you, Rabbi, for all that. I appreciate you, love. First, Sean, jump in then.
Yeah, let's clear one thing up right off the bat. Jack Ruby was Jack Rubenstein. He was Jewish. He was associated with the Jewish mafia. And he killed, he shot Harvey Oswald to cover up the Kennedy assassination.
He was also a good friend of Lee Harvey Oswald.
It's just a coincidence. Just a coincidence. Anyway, as I said, his name is Jack Rubenstein. He's Jewish. He was part of the Jewish mafia and killed Oswald to cover up the truth about the Kennedy assassination. That's the first thing I'll say. Now let's talk about a couple of other conspiracies that I haven't heard mentioned. I gotta try to remember the first one because I lost it. Well, the conspiracy that's going on right now and has been going on since, in big time since 1986, is that vaccines have ended all these. So, well, the conspiracy that's going on that has been going on since, in big time since 1986, is that vaccines have ended all these so-called diseases. That's a lie. It's just not true. Vaccines have done more harm to the health of this country than maybe anything except our horrific agriculture. If you listen to, I think it's episode 143 or 145 of Del Victory's Highwire, you will hear a major member of the World Health Organization say a few things. And one of the things that she said, like I said, you can listen, I think it's episode 145 of the Highwire. She said this. She said this to the group of the World Health Organization, the members from all over the world. This is what she told them. She said, we put ourselves in a really precarious situation. She said, what we've done is we have substituted natural immunity for vaccine immunity in generations of our children. And that has put us in a very precarious situation. Now I'll translate what that means, but I think some of you are smart enough to know what it means. What it means is the World Health Organization admitted in that meeting, that you can hear her talk, 145 of the Highwire, she admitted that natural immunity was better than vaccine immunity. She admitted it. World Health Organization admitted it. So a conspiracy that hasn't been resolved yet is that vaccines are safe and effective and have ended all these diseases. It's a lie. It's a lie. Listen to that episode. You'll hear her say what I just told you. She admitted that vaccines have left us in a very precarious situation because natural immunity of healthy people is better. So I can't remember. There was another conspiracy. I'm trying to remember. I had it written down when I lost it.
Was it about the SV40 that James Baker was working on?
No, it had to do with something else.
Because the SV40, even Sue Shaw has now come out and saying that again, he's concerned about CE.
Yeah, I can't hear what you're saying.
I know, because he's trying to inject himself for it to be his turn, because he doesn't give a damn about anything that you said. You do this all the time.
I actually tried to help him. I know this guy. So
yeah, I don't need your help, Don. I don't need it.
Everybody. Yeah, Don does that. But sorry, Prashant, I didn't want to disturb. I know you tried to remember if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll very quickly, unless I remember the other conspiracy, just for him to come back and see it, because I think y'all won't recognize it. Yeah, maybe I have a quiet while I remember it, but I want to compliment you, Mace. Yeah, I was at a space with you a couple of days ago, and AB was in there and a couple other people, Jewish persuasion, and they were passing out BS, passing out lies, passing out propaganda, and you just nailed it. And I was so proud of you, man. I was just so proud of you because you just laid it out simple and clear. And that was really super for me to hear you do that for those people. So, and with that,
thanks, Prashant. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. I think sometimes I beat myself up because I have no patience for that anymore. It's gotten to the point where I can't, don't pollute my space with the same fucking bullshit, square one. It's just pollution. It's like pollution truth, and I get offended.
I love it. Like, I want you off the mic. Like, just see his little bit of you doing. Like, oh, she wants to go. Get him, Maze. Get him. How do you get him?
Yeah, it's just because they just,
It's the same shit. That's the thing, Mace. It's like, bro, it's the same shit every time, bro. It's like, come on, give me something new, a challenge. That's crazy.
yeah, man, I was super proud of you. You just nailed it. Because it's the same old lies. And all the times I heard you talk that day, I was the proudest of you as ever. Because you just nailed these guys in the cross. And all their lies, their both sides lies. So, and I can't remember the other one, but if I do, I'll ask them.
I was going to name the other ones. It was Mitch, it was AB, and it was that fucking Ariel thing. That, they just,
Exactly. Hey, if you look in the Bible, the King James, I have it, but they don't have Matthew 17:21 in a lot of them because it talks about fasting, and a lot of people believe they got to, the government plays a part in that. But some say that there's other reasons, but that's crazy because I had a Bible that didn't have just the 21st verse in there because it's about fasting, and that's crazy. Have y'all ever fasted? Is it good for you?
I had 3 years of anorexia. I can tell you about it.
Fasting is not the same thing as anorexia.
You mean starving yourself for 3 days?
Hold on. Fasting is actually quite healthy. For women, I don't recommend over 14 hours if you're doing a daily fasting gap or whatever. 14 hours or less is more useful for women, but for men you can go a little bit longer, and for women it's because it impacts your hormone levels and stuff. But you cannot dismiss fasting. Fasting is actually very important and very healthy. You can do it daily, or you can just do it one day. Some people don't fast daily; they do it one day. They pick a day or multiple days per week or whatever.
Yeah, no, I thought you could bunch of days.
Yeah. No, hold on. I'm not talking about consecutive days. They'll be like, I'll fast on Tuesday, I'll fast on Thursday, and then I'll fast on Saturday or whatever. People need to do what works for them. But at the end of the day, fasting is actually beneficial, and actually not having your breakfast and extending your time from sleep to your breakfast is actually healthy and useful. So it's not the same, and it should not be compared to anorexia and these eating disorders, because it's not the same thing. That's all. I'm sorry. That's all I was pushing. Yeah. It's literally not the same thing. No,
mental disorder. The other one isn't. That's like, yeah, that was just being. I'm gonna force you guys to listen. All of you guys that is kind of affected. Okay, for all of you guys, this song right here. This is the final version. Oh, it's dedicated for tonight. No. I'm telling you, watch. Okay, and listen. This is the country version. Okay. Of how anybody got anybody else I can use? Hold on, bro. Hold on. I love you, Josie. Happy New Year. I heard that the world was run by Illuminati, Mossad and CIA, JFK. The Vegas shooter was a gun running operation. God, blown away. The dual citizenship and the government are pretty blatant. Epstein didn't kill himself. The moon landing was a giant hoax made in Hollywood. Obama was an enemy. And we all know that Bigfoot is real. A lot of things that we all thought were crazy aren't crazy. And we're about in 1,000. All the things we used to talk about in private, people in the world are realizing the truth about the CIA and the cover-ups of mainstream media lies. The truth about JFK and now that I think we're finally on the brink. The truth is starting to seep out. Everything about it, 1,000. Israel and the CIA, 9/11. There were never any weapons of mass destruction. The mass shooters are all MK Ultra subjects, and we're all brainwashed. The vaccines were the greatest conspiracy of all. They're watching everything we do through our phones. The next step is biodigital convergence, and they're controlling us through drones. COVID-19 was
What up, Zoot? What up, you time traveling dog? How you living, pimp? All right, are you ready to lose?
Yeah. Rabbi,
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I gotta get nasty on chat.
Yeah, you do. You've been sticking your dick in nasty.
I just got an email from the place today that kicked me out, and someone there was just like, "Oh yeah, we found out that someone has gonorrhea at this place." So they sent me an email saying, "Oh, someone has gonorrhea. You should probably go get tested."
No,
like,
hold on.
Probably should go.
Hold on. Now this is a fucking stand-up bit. This is hilarious. Okay, wait. Now this is what you should say. I mean, okay, we'll talk about that because it's a very serious thing. But no, this is so fucking funny. So you don't have to say it yourself. You can say, I have a friend of mine who went to an orgy at an event, and he didn't perform as well as they would have liked, and so they told him that they didn't want him to return, which you think would be the worst thing that they could tell you about an orgy. But a few weeks later, he got an email saying not only was he unwelcome to return, but that someone at the event had gonorrhea and he had to have a test. That is a fucking hilarious bit. If it weren't the truth. All right, Zoo. Well,
It happened.
what, gonorrhea happens? I have never known anybody with gonorrhea, but to be honest with you, I've never known anybody to have an STI. Like,
a girl I was saying, she called me up and she was crying over the phone, and this is after I creamed pie to her, and I was just like, oh fuck, I got her pregnant, and then that was just like, she was just crying, and she was just like, I got chlamydia, you should go and get tested. So I go get tested for chlamydia, and I didn't have chlamydia, so she was probably cheating on me, but I was just like, thank fuck for that, like, You know, I was just like, thank God. I was like, thank God I don't have chlamydia.
Word, dog.
No. I was like, thank God I wasn't pregnant. But chlamydia is like, if I was going to get any STI, it'd be chlamydia. Like that shit doesn't really affect you too much.
I mean, what does it even do?
Chlamydia?
Yeah.
Probably, I don't know. It just makes you like. It's basically just.
You don't know.
No. Basically, it just causes like you to have like increased chances of urine tract infection.
No, that's. I mean, maybe, but I'm sure it like ends up itching and burning and shit.
Yeah, but yeah, it should burn and cause you to have increased chances of urine tract infections. It's like that's what you pay. That's pretty much it.
All right, my man, you have the absolute worst fortune at orgies I've ever heard.
Well, I don't have gonorrhea. Well, I might. I don't know.
Dog, you have something in your inbox that says you need to get yours tested. Dog, but you got a really funny stand-up bit out of it. I just wouldn't say it was you, or nobody's gonna want to come within a 10-foot pole of you. But if you come up and you say, I have this friend of mine who went to an orgy, and you would think it'd be really bad that his performance was such that they told him that he wasn't allowed to come. You think that's the worst thing that they could tell you at an orgy, right? Because they basically let anybody in an orgy. But my friend, they said to him, we don't want you here. You think that would be the worst thing that they could tell you, only to find out that he gets an email weeks later saying that someone at the orgy had gonorrhea, and now he's got to get an STI test. Now that's perhaps the worst thing that could happen to you at an orgy. I mean, that's fucking hilarious, dog. You don't think that shit's funny as fuck? Yeah, it is funny as fuck. Can you repeat that, Zoot?
Shall I just go out and read the email on stage?
Yeah, well, read me the email. I'll tell you if it's funny enough to read on stage. Dear Zoot.
Yeah, I'm just to make sure there's no unboxing of the event. Young guests who attended our group party on the 28th of November. While our January 23rd event draws closer, we need to advise you that we have been informed by a single man who attended the above event that they have returned a positive result for gonorrhea on their most recent STI checkup. Kudos to this man for keeping up to date with regular testing and testing recommended and for notifying us of a positive result. A gold star for them. He is unsure if this STI was contracted before or after the event. However, he did not have unbarred intercourse with anyone at the event.
What's unbarren intercourse?
Sorry, how do you spell this word? UNBARRERED.
Unburied?
Yeah. No, this word. UNBARRERED.
Unburied.
Yeah.
That's not a word. It'd be unbarred. UNBARRED is unbarred, not firmly fastened or secured.
Unbarred.
Oh, okay, so that means like not firmly fastened or secured.
No, it just means he didn't have sex. He had sex with a condom. So he said, if anyone at the event he didn't take off a condom at anyone at the event. This is timely reminder for us to keep up with regular STI screening every 3 months. Or if we have symptoms, if you had not had a checkup in the last 3 months, we advise you should get one. Remember to request a blood test as well as swab urine for full STI screening.
So when do you have to go get a STI test? When do you have to go get a test? You're going to do it tomorrow? They're open?
Yeah, it's a public holiday today, so I can't do it today.
All right, dog. Well, I got news for you. Not only might you have an STI, but I'm going to whoop your monkey ass in mini golf.
I don't think I have an STI.
Dog, I think you have multiple. You have super STIs. You have super STIs.
I mean, there's more chance of I have an STI than you have an STI.
Baby, I kind of want one. I want to spread something.
What?
Bitches will want what I've got. Zoot, do you remember that time I sent you an invitation for mini golf and then you just sat and talked about having an STI? Dog, what the fuck are you doing? How about you accept my invitation and quit jerking yourself off raw? Zoot, what in the fuck are you doing? I've sent you the invitation like 1,000 times. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be the worst shot we've ever seen. That was fucking beautiful, Zoot.
That might have been the most perfect shot ever.
Yeah, it very well could have been.
If I get it in, that's the most perfect shot ever, but there's a chance I hit the chicken.
No, if you would have made it on the first shot, it would have been the most perfect shot ever. But it was amazing, and I'm glad. You made me eat my words. What'd you say?
You think you can make it on first shot?
Yeah, you almost did, dude. Sometimes the hole is where your ball landed, and if it would have been there, that would have been a make. I mean, it was a great shot, no doubt. Speaking of great shots, dude, you're playing. Maybe this STI is like your superpower.
I don't have an STI.
That's what you think, baby. You have an email that says you might.
Yeah.
Zoot, are you going to make this shot? There's a lot of sand. You're done, son. You're done. The smartest thing you could do is put your ball in front of my ball. The smartest thing you could do is put your ball right in front of my ball. In between the chicken and my ball. Dude, you're fucked. You're fucked. I don't know why you would do that.
That's not a terrible shot.
Yeah, it is, because I just fucking scored. You should have put your ball in between my ball and the chicken.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was my last shot. I didn't realize that it was my last shot.
Well, what do you want me to do about it, baby? You got to start paying attention to this shit. Zoot, I told you what to do. I gave you a perfect strategy. And instead of taking my strategy, you just hit the ball into no man's land.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was my last shot.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, Zoot? And that tree now just fucked you.
That was a terrible shot.
Look how sick this shot is. Not that sick. Oh, are you fucking serious? Did you see that ball rim? Zoot, go fuck yourself with that shot. That might have been the greatest shot you've ever had.
Right, set, go.
Just the worst shot just the absolute most dog shit shot. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at this shot. Zoot, look at this shot. Oh
my God, nearly one. Rabbi, you know what you need to do? You need to have the last shot for yourself.
I just need to win this hole.
Have we ever seen a hole
on this hole?
No,
I don't know. But I can tell you that this is a very good shot that I just had. Like, really good. Do you? I don't think you can get a hole in one on this hole. Zoot, you need the best shot of your life.
I fucked up.
Dog, it's gonna be amazing. If your ball goes in front of my ball, I'm gonna be so pissed.
No. It wasn't a terrible shot, though.
Are you? Dude, to get a 2 on this hole is pretty good. You need to make this shot, Zoot. If you make this shot, it'll be the greatest shot ever.
You got a 2?
I got a 2.
It's the first time I've seen a 2 on this hole.
Well, baby, there's a first time for everything.
Yeah, first time getting an SDR.
That's fucking disgusting, Zoot.
Never had one before.
Well, there's a first for everything, baby. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, you're up, baby. That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. But this is one of the best shots ever. Zoot, make this shot. Make this fucking shot, dog. Get it. Get it. Get it. Dog. 10 out of 10. That was amazing. Zoot. That was fucking amazing. Zoot, that was fucking amazing.
Did you play mini golf with Diddy?
Fuck yeah, I love mini golf.
Did you play with Diddy? If P. Diddy sent you an invite.
I'd play
P. Diddy on the stream?
I'd play with anybody. Fuck yeah, I'd have P. Diddy on the stream. We had no problems.
Did you have R. Kelly on the stream?
Fuck yeah. Mini golf. I'll play mini golf with anybody.
Nah.
Zoot, you just might have made a major mistake. Zoot. What are your thoughts on my shot, Zoot?
That's okay. Hey, Rabbi, who's the worst person in human history?
Perhaps I am.
I know, who's like the most evil person in human history?
Perhaps I am. Zoot.
Okay.
Oh, Zoot. If you would have made that, I would have been severely pissed off. Because I would have been like, this motherfucker can't miss today. Look at this shot, Zoot. I never do well on this hole. Zoot, let's see you make it. Dude, you know you can't go that way. Don't do that. I mean, it's not the worst shot in the world.
It's pretty bad.
But look at this shot. Oh, Zoot, you could still make it. Don't put it in the water. Do everything you can to avoid putting it in the water. That's too hard, dog.
Fuck. Worst shot you've ever seen.
No, you've had some terrible shots, dude.
Rabbi, you're gonna do a really bad shot here.
Stop.
You are a shot.
Zoot, now's your chance. Zoot, now's your chance. Why are you fucking around? Zoot, you could tie for the win. Quit fucking around.
Right that shot.
Your shot was dog shit. Hit my ball. Dog, why do you keep taking just absolute dog shit shots? Oh fuck.
I'm trying to strike. I'm trying to strike. Take off on the target.
Your strategy sucks cock, dog. Look how bad this shot is.
No, that was pretty good. I don't think that was a good shot here. Do you know what?
Why is that, Zoot?
Rabbi, you need to get it in.
Zoot, make this shot. Make this shot, Zoot. All the way. You need more power than that. Zoot, that was dog shit. Zoot, I just put the nail in the coffin for you, son. You cannot tie me now. Make it. Zoot, you can't focus enough to win. I've beaten you like 1,000 times in a row. You need to focus. Zoot, look how good the shot is. How good my shot is.
I'm gonna ask AI a question.
Don't ask AI a question. Hit the fucking ball. Zoot, you're taking too fucking long. Do you understand that? Zoot, hit.
There's another hole.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying hit the fucking ball, dog.
That was the worst shot. You got a really hard shot here. Ready?
That was garbage, Zoot. Zoot.
Are you gonna watch the James McCann do?
Yeah. Just for you. Did you watch it?
Some of I just, you know how they have the timestamps?
Yeah.
I was thinking, you think interested in the timestamp?
And did he talk about shout out to Zoot in one of the timestamps?
Let me find the timestamps.
Zoot, are you ready to lose in pool?
Okay. I'm just gonna ask a question. Can you give me credit?
Yeah, I can. But you asked nicely. Zoot, I hope you know I'm going viral in 2026. No doubt, baby. Everybody knows about me, and everybody wants to suck my dick. Zoot, are you gonna go?
Oh yeah.
Zoot, are you writing a book report?
Yeah.
Are you gonna go, big dog? Zoot, you too fucking long. Zoot, come on, man. Zoot, your shit takes forever. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, come on, man. Zoot. Zoot, come on, dude. I told you I'd give you 2 minutes, but like, Zoot, come on, man. Zoot. Zoot, I'm gonna give you 20 seconds to get in this game, and if not, then it's over. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. There you go, big man. Way to get your shit together.
You want to drink, Rabbi?
Am I going to sleep?
I think late 2027 you'll probably go viral.
All right, I would take
2028.
I would take that right now, son. Oh, is that what you asked ChatGPT?
Crocs.
Okay,
It said after the 10-year market increase. Like last time I asked, it's after the 10-year mark the chances increase like significantly. Every 5 years the chances increase significantly.
I agree. I agree with you, Zoot. Well, you should have said you were asking it something important.
It also said that the initial few years, no one's gonna give a fuck. Like,
well, I'll tell you what, that motherfucker's right as fuck. But you're right. I mean, I'm not at 5.
The reason I do think you are going to go viral is because you've had connections to people that I think will be very influential in the future.
Like you?
No.
Aiden Ross?
Yeah.
Dr. Disrespect?
When did this Dr. Disrespect reach out?
He didn't reach out. He and I talked on in my first year that I started doing this. He was on Omegle as people say it, and I was as well. And he didn't have I scratched. And he didn't have all in his head up. And so our conversation went something like this. I was like, hi. He's like, hi. I'm like, did you know I've been live streaming my life for like almost a year? Or maybe like I had said at that point, like a whole year on YouTube. He's like, no way, really? I'm like, yeah, I'm live on all these different devices. And I went and showed him all my different devices. And he's like, oh, so you're on YouTube? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, all right. I'm like, do you do YouTube? Something like that. And he's like, sort of. And I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, type in Dr. Disrespect into YouTube. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, oh, you're like a fucking deal. And he's like, yeah, you could say that. And
was it gaming or something? Like that?
No, he was not. And he was like in his normal. Oh, I failed to hit a strike first. He was like in normal clothing, so he just looked like a guy. He just looked like a guy with a mustache. I did not know how tall he was. He's like 6'7" or something. He's really tall.
How do you know was it really him and not just a lookalike?
No, dude, this was him 100%.
And also, what was he just doing on Omegle?
That was what he does. He like likes the people to have the idea like it's like a stroke of his ego. He liked the fact that like to do exactly what I did, to like basically find out a celebrity on there, and he's not alone. Other people do that too. Celebrities go on there and then they just ask people like, hey, do you know who X, Y, and Z is? What are your thoughts about him? And they're like, oh, that guy's an asshole. And they're like, oh, okay. And then it turns out that they're like really fucking famous. Dog, if this works, oh, I just found a secret. I just found out a secret on this game. Maybe.
Hey, Rabbi, would you rather be rich and famous or rich and anonymous?
Probably rich and anonymous, because if you're really rich, you could be famous very quickly. Zoot, you could win this game. Zoot, you could win this game.
I mean, yeah, like that happened to. Well, no one knows where he really got his money from, but that happened to Andrew Tate. He was allegedly rich before he got famous, and I think he regrets that decision.
Okay, that's a miss, dog. No way this goes in. Dog, Zoot, you fucked me.
I feel like if Andrew Tate just kept the money to his estate, if he wasn't famous, no one would care, and that he wouldn't have all these charges pressed against him. He probably did it, but he probably wouldn't have these charges pressed against him, and no one would give a fuck because he's famous.
Zoot, I'm sending you another invite. You lost to a rainbow stick. You recognize that, right, Zoot? That was a great shot.
That's 12 out of 10.
What's the biggest club in Australia?
Biggest club?
Like the hottest club in all of Australia, in Sydney or Melbourne, or where is it? What makes
like a nightclub? Or
yeah, nightclub.
What type of club?
Nightclub.
Probably in Melbourne.
More than Sydney?
What?
More than Sydney?
Melbourne has more of a public than Sydney.
No way you make this shot. That was a miss. And that was a terrible miss. Because I'm going to start dominating. That's one make, Zoot. Zoot, watch this move. That was garbage.
And what's like, so in Australia, like Bali is like the number one like that tourist location that people go to, like overseas, Bali. Like everyone goes to Bali because it's cheap and close by. In California, what's like the Bali of California that everyone goes to?
It would be.
It has to be.
Does it have to be in California?
No, outside of California, so like an international place that people go to.
It's not international, but Hawaii's really big, and Mexico's really big for Californians.
Yeah, it seems like.
There are cruise ships in Long Beach, the port of Long Beach, that go to like Cabo San Lucas just for like a weekend. What about what?
Rica.
That's more an East Coast thing. And Hawaii is another big one, but you said outside the United States, so I didn't include that. Dog. I'm not doing well. Where else do people go? I would say most people go to Mexico. Hawaii's a big one. And I mean, Mexico has like a bunch of places. So I'm trying to think of where, if there's like anywhere in Central America aside from Mexico, which is North America technically, and like I've known people who have gone for like trips to Panama City, so that's like a thing. But Americans are really happy in America. A lot of Americans are. In fact, I think most Americans haven't left the United States at any point. The United States has a lot to offer. Oh, come on. In terms of its beauty, it's a really big country. It has a lot of national parks. And like, if you want to party, why would you leave California? LA has you got fucked. The biggest party scene on the West Coast, at least. And are you fucking serious? I got fucked too.
Did you ever go to a PDD party?
Yeah, I would. I always wanted to go to the white party.
What?
Yeah, I would. I always wanted to go to the white party, which was his party on like, I want to say it was like Labor Day weekend or something like that.
Do you think when Diddy gets out, he's gonna have parties?
Yep. And I think he's gonna be pissed that a lot of people like didn't defend him.
What do you think? What do you think is going to happen when Diddy gets out?
I think they're moving him to a jail in San Diego, where Suge Knight is. So he'll probably be able to like hang out with Suge Knight, and then, I mean, he'll be there like, I don't know. They say 4 years, but maybe like 2 years. I'm sure he'll probably get out for good behavior or some shit. And
I think he's pretty good where he is right now.
I've heard they're gonna move him. So I mean, I don't know. They don't.
I heard the jail is like really fucking nice.
I thought he was in like it's called the Tombs in New York City, but that's not a nice jail.
He's in the same jail that Sam Bankman created, and Six Nine's also.
And isn't the Luigi Maggioni in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Tombs.
That's not a nice jail.
It's New York State Correctional Facility. It's like the New York City jail. That's where Jeffrey Epstein was.
Was it?
Yep. Ooh. I don't know.
How long Jeffrey? How long was Jeffrey Epstein?
No, I don't know. I don't pay attention to all that shit. Look at this shot. Did you see that, Zoot? That was a bank shot, baby. Zoot, I could put your ass away right now.
But in the future, prisons won't exist.
That's right. Zoot, don't fuck up, dog. All I'm saying to you right now is you have a chance to win. Don't fuck up.
What does the justice system look like in the future?
We've talked about this like 1,000 times. They like wipe your brain and make it like you still get a punishment, but they make it so you don't do anything like that in the future. No way, Zoot. One of the greatest shots I've ever seen. Zoot, that was amazing. Are you fucking serious? Zoot, how did you fuck that up?
I just gave you the game.
Zoot, how did you fuck that up?
I gave you the game.
I dedicate this to your comedy career. Zoot, you used to dominate me in this game. But
James McCann's coming back to Adelaide for a long time.
A long time? Are you going to hang out with him?
Yeah.
Zoot, you have an invitation. When you meet him, tell him, hey, Rabbi told me about you. I didn't know who the fuck you were before he told me. Zoot, you have an invitation.
All right, we're going to play this last game.
All right.
Then I'm going to look at what job it is in.
Okay. Zoot, did you know that the table's open, big dog?
It's my best that I've ever done.
You might put the black ball in. You might put the 8 ball in, son. Oh, did you see how many times that went back and forth and in?
Right, this was going to be the greatest shot that the world has ever seen.
Incorrect. That shot, dude, F you, man.
All right. I dedicate this song shot to Rabbi.
Thanks, baby. That was really nice of you. Oh.
I dedicate Rabbi going viral.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
I'll get this in. Holy shit, it will.
That's what I'm talking about, Zoot. Zoot, you're playing better than I've ever seen you play. Keep it up, dog.
Gerald's great, but I gave you, you're probably going to get to it. That was your best drop. That was your best option.
You think I'm only going to get 2 in?
I think you could get a third.
You think I'll only get 3 in?
Yeah, this is a difficult shot. If you make this is probably going to help me. I'm going to shoot. Robot. Armor.
Oh, dude, I almost put one in for you.
You know what the great thing about your shot is, though?
What's that, big dog?
Even though you didn't get anything in, it was still a great shot. Do you know why?
Why's that, baby?
Because my shot nearly impossible.
Yeah, it did. That's what I'm talking about. Are you ready to see some amazingness? How many am I going to get in?
3.
That would be good. I'll take 3 right now, son.
Have you ever vaped?
Dude, you asked me about this yesterday.
I never seen you vaping.
Okay, I've done it like for more than half of this stream. Allegedly. Now, Zoot, check this shot out. Zoot, I dedicate this to your comedy career. Zoot. Now, this is a hard shot. Zoot, I almost put the 8 ball in. You know that? Don't miss this. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, you kind of fucked me, son.
Rabbi.
What up, baby?
So when that liquid on the top half of the vape gets low, is there liquid underneath that?
Dog, depends on the vape, son. Zoot, are you ready for this? This absolute domination?
How do you know when your vape's getting low?
Zoot, I beat you. I beat you pretty badly. Zoot, in answer to your question, you could read that email, but then it's going to look like you're the person and that's going to look bad for you.
Yeah.
Oh, he's at Fort Dix. So he's not in New York City. His other names are Puffy, Puff, Puff Daddy, P Diddy, Diddy, PD, Love, Brother Love. Dog, this motherfucker should be free. He didn't do anything wrong. I mean, transportation to Transportation to engage in prostitution. You do that all the time.
I'd like hookups. Oh, look at notable criminals.
Zoot, I dominated you in everything we do, Zoot. In absolutely every game we play. There's not a single. Why aren't you better than? Actually, I shouldn't say this. You are perhaps better at one game than I am. Do you know what game that is? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, what the fuck are you doing? I asked you a question. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, you are so difficult to speak with to speak. You're like, it's like talking to a door sometimes. You're really, really active. You'll be like, blah, 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 blah. What about this? And what about this? And what do you think this person does? And what do you think they do? And who is that? And blah, 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 blah. And then I'll be like, hey, Zoot, are you there? And you'll be like, Zoot, are you getting checked for gonorrhea, you chlamydia ass bitch? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot's got gonorrhea. Hey, everybody. Zoot's got gonorrhea. Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot. Zoot sucks. Zoot. Doug, for anybody hearing this is a really funny fucking joke. Okay, so what is it? Right. Imagine a person where you would just be like, I have a friend who went to an orgy and performed so badly at it that the orgy formally requested that he not reattend. You would think that's bad enough. Weeks go by, and he receives an email saying that one random person at the orgy has gonorrhea, and now everyone has to get tested who was at the orgy. If you think that was bad enough, it turns out that one of the women at the orgy got pregnant, and it's my buddy's child. What a terrible experience. Imagine that you're not allowed to go back to the orgy, yet you have to raise a child with a woman who was at the orgy. I don't know what's worse. Being the guy who's not allowed back at the orgy and potentially having gonorrhea, or being the lady who is allowed at the orgy who may have gonorrhea and got pregnant with the guy who's not allowed back at the orgy. That shit is fucking hilarious. Zoot. This shit is so funny. Zoot. Oh, it's not there. Dog, for anybody watching this, that thing that we developed, that thing about Rambam, and how we prove that Rambam does not believe God exists. It's kind of like the sword and the stone of Judaism. Because if we can, I mean, I like Rambam, but if we denounce what Ram said, then it's like we got keys to the castle. What is this stream for? It's for whatever you want it to be. Shush 1520. What is this stream for? It's for world peace, baby.